pals, and welcome. Welcome. So let's hop back into some more Diablo 2 Resurrected challenge mode with rare items only, so we can torture ourselves. And pull up the actual game. That's kind of important. You need that loaded. And let's hit the intro button and let's get started. We gotta hit that little doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. All right. What's up, BVM? Question for anyone in here. Is Diablo 1 or Diablo 2, what's better? Diablo 1 is definitely superior to Diablo 2 in basically almost every way. The problem with Diablo 1 is it doesn't have any replayability. That's the main issue. Like, anybody who plays both and actually gives them both an honest shake will tell you that, like, Diablo 1 is just a superior game in terms of, like, storytelling, atmosphere, like the darkness and the various elements of it. Like, it's just really good. It's really well balanced. It's a fun game to play. Like, going through the world is great. The problem with Diablo 1 is that there's not a lot of replayability to it. Like, once you've done the story and talked to everybody 1,000 times, like, there's not much more that you can do in terms of, like, playing the game. And there's not a lot of ways that you can build your characters either in Diablo 1. So, like, you know, there's limited replayability. So while Diablo 1, I think, is the superior game, it doesn't have the replayability of Diablo 2. And I think that's why Diablo 2 ends up winning the contest, just simply because, well, you know, it's infinitely more replayable than Diablo 1 is. But, like, anybody who hasn't played Diablo 1 should definitely play it and go through it, like, multiple times. Like, play it as a warrior, play it as a sorcerer, play it as a rogue, like, go through as, like, the bow character, the melee character, and like, the sorceress, you know, the sorcerer with, like, the magic spells, and, like, and then mix and match the two, too. Like, have some fun with it. But, like, eventually, when you've talked to everybody, when you've heard Cain, you know, like, talk to you for the 7,000th time about, you know, like, the boy lost in the catacombs, or, like, the Arcane's Valor story and whatnot, you know, it'll get a little dry to you. But, like, every now and then I still go back to Diablo 1 and do, like, a full playthrough because, like, it's amazing. And the music in frickin' Diablo 1 is banger, man. You know what? What am I doing? I got the music on cue. Here you go. You ready? All right, here you go. There's the music. That's all you get. That's all you get. If you want more, you gotta play Diablo 1. Alright, what do we get to? Act 2? Ugh. And yeah, we were kind of like stuck in Act 2 too. I think I was about to do a respec. That's what I was doing. I was doing Den of Evil, and then my stream crashed. I had actually completed Den of Evil before I realized the stream had, like, died on me. Alright, so what we're going to be doing is we're going to be doing a slight change here. So instead of 20 points in Impale, which is not doing us very good, we're going to go 20 points in Valkyrie, and we're going to try and rely on the Valkyrie to kill things for us, which could be a little more interesting. I'm trying to think if we should, like, maybe, like, redirect some of our points somewhere else, too. I mean, a little bit of critical strike would help her out too if we're talking about getting her damage up. She does actually get access to critical strike. So it might be a good idea for us to stack a couple points in critical strike so she actually has a good chance of double hitting. Especially if we're going to be relying on her for full damage output. So that's what we're going to do. Alright, so first off, we're still doing Poison Javelin. Still doing Plague Javelin, so we're keeping those. Let's put 1 point in Jab. Or actually, let's still put 1 point in Impale. Because we don't have any attack rating, and there's no other way that we're going to hit a target. We're definitely grabbing Valkyrie, and we're going to put 20 points in Valk. Let's go ahead and grab these 3. Then we have 13 points left. Okay. I think we still go like 4 points here, maybe 5 actually. Yeah, okay, and then like 5 there. And then I think we go like, yeah, like 6 there. That gives us a 46% chance for Deadly Strike, which will help her out tremendously. That way we double her damage output. I'm still hoping for that matriarchal pike, so... Our matriarchal javelin. So let's do our stats correctly for the matriarchal javelin, which is 107 strength. And 151 dexterity. Alright, that's good. Everything else in vitality. Some more resistances wouldn't be bad either, but man, we need a better shield. Why has our shield got suck so bad? And why have we not found a better shield like the entire time that we've been freaking farming?
Time to gamble.
I already gambled away most of my money. I mean, we got some decent items from it, but I definitely could use better. Alright, time to whip out the big girl. My Valkyrie is a level 20 Valkyrie now with level 6 critical strike, 5 dodge, 5 evade. She should be tankier than me, and she should be dishing out more physical damage than I ever can hope to dish out with these pathetic weapons that I have on. Having a stable Valkyrie when you're a poison character is definitely not a bad thing. Just hold them still so I can light them up with poison. Another foul rune. I never found so many frickin' foul runes in my life. Hey, my first shale rune.
You're gonna drop that ring for me on Friday, right?
Boy, that ring is so good. Like, I would not be sad at finding that ring on like a launch. My god tier ring, the Ravenhold.
getting absolute poop from that quest come Friday.
Dude, I've gotten really good rings, and I've gotten absolute garbage. And like, I don't. I mean, it's just a random ring, is what it is. That's all it is. I don't think there's any like exact requirements on it or anything. Like, there's nothing to like say whether it's gonna be a good or a bad item. Like, it's just a random ring. I mean, if somebody offered you a suitcase with a random amount of money in it, would you like turn it down? I mean, sure, it could have $1 in it, or like a penny, or it could also have like $1 million. Like, this doesn't necessarily mean it's gonna be good, but like, if it's free, why would you turn it down? Like, sure, give me the suitcase. Let me see what I got. That was on Squid Games. Remember? Remember he had he went and got like bread and like food and stuff like that, and then he went out to the homeless people and he offered them what, like a lottery ticket or a like, you know, like sandwich or whatever, and they like all of them chose the same, with like the lottery ticket over the sandwich, and then he like poured the bread out and like stepped on it.
So you.
I mean, honestly, it's kind of a BS like example. In my opinion, all he really proved was that people choose hope over destitution. That's all he really proved. In the grand scheme of things, like when you really think about it from a certain perspective, a loaf of bread is nice, but it doesn't solve any problems. Like at the end of the day, like they're still destitute and they have no way out. And while you may have filled their stomach on like one occasion by giving them bread, the lottery ticket represents a possible chance of escaping the destitution. And like, I don't know what he thought. Like, I feel like whatever they were trying to say by that, they failed, because all they really showed is that the human spirit chooses hope over like, what's the term I'm looking for? Languishing in obscurity. Like, instead of languishing in their own failures, they chose to like take a chance at potentially changing their fate. And they failed, like most of them did, but like I think I would have chose the lottery ticket too, because that was a chance of like potentially changing my fate and turning myself into something that wasn't homeless.
I mean, maybe that's the message the viewer is supposed to get, is like the people running the games are understanding the choice, you know, in a different way, incorrectly, that the people are trying to do.
I mean, the game represents hope too, but like, I think the part about the game that's not explained is that, well, that they're gonna die. I think a lot of people would choose a little differently, right? So with the loaf of bread and the lottery ticket, they're not choosing life or death. They're choosing, you know, like comfort, temporary comfort, or a chance out, right? But with the Squid Games, you're choosing permanent death or a way out, right? So like it's a lot more stark contrast at that point. And when people have to put their lives on the line for their way out, a lot of people are more or less unwilling to do that, right? So like once they find out that their life is on the line, a lot of people want to leave. At least half the people usually. At least about half the people usually want to leave, and only half the people are willing to risk their life for you know, like a chance at something better. The Squiddy games. Yes, the Squid'em games.
Time to go get my cube.
It's funny too, because I was able to complete, you know, in the entire game on, what was that, like P6 or whatever, on a Blade Furiousson, and like with the worst gear imaginable. Like with good gear, it's actually quite a fun build.
It's gonna be a good time. I'll tell you that. It's gonna be a good piss time.
I'm just gonna be running around like a crackhead all over the place, so don't mind me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm doing Sanic to Hoocheg for the first time on like an actual ladder start. It's gonna,
Boy.
yeah. I'm gonna combine it together with my Thor barbarian, so that I have like the Thor barbarian and the Sanic to Hoocheg mixed together. It should be rather stupid. I'm also gonna see if I can get a harmony bow for my swap, just so I can run around even more like a crackhead.
That would be fun.
Actually, technically, the plan is walk around like a crackhead. I want to like be so
Not
fast
lose your
that
defense.
yeah, not lose my defense. Like I want to be just walking like 100% of the time. I want to be able to walk so fast that literally like it doesn't even matter. Like it's like, oh, is that walking or running? I can't tell. It's like in school where you're like the teacher's like, no running in the hall, and then you like try and walk as fast as you can humanly walk. And then your teacher gives you the eyeball.
Did you already post a sign-up sheet for that?
Yeah, it's up. It's pinned. I probably should do like one more shout out on it or something. But I'm lazy.
I think you did this like a week ago.
We got a decent number signed up for this season. It's going to be a somewhat short season for me because when System Shock 2 comes out on the 26th, I'm going to play it. So I got 20th, 21st, 22nd, 23rd, 24th, 25th, and however long on the 26th until like the game actually comes out. And then I'm going to be playing System Shock 2 until I beat it. It's actually co-op, which is kind of crazy. Like I remember it having multiplayer back in the day, but I don't remember it working all that great, and there were like bugs with it and stuff. But apparently, like they fully went in on like the multiplayer co-op, like with the new version. They were talking about it and how they've pretty much fixed it entirely, and you can have I think it's like 3 or 4, I can't remember, like people on the same run, like doing a System Shock 2 playthrough. Which is pretty cool from like a certain standpoint too, because like there's so many different aspects of the game. So you can have like somebody running like psi powers, and you can have somebody running, you know, like heavy weapons, and you can have another person running like the energy based weapons and whatnot, and so everybody has their own specialty.
What the heck is this? Khan signing up right at the same time. Get off my spreadsheet, Khan. Let me get this Khan.
You're
guy.
summoning him. You're summoning him.
I just summoned it.
You're
dude.
summoning the Khan.
That's it. I'm gonna get Khan out of this spreadsheet right now.
Dude, speaking of Khan and like Star Trek related things, dude, do you know that the freaking William Shatner is 94 years old? I saw a video of him very recently. He does not look 94 years old. He looks like he's at most he looks like he's in his 60s. Like that's what it looks like to me. He doesn't act like a 94-year-old. Neil deGrasse Tyson was at the same interview as him, and literally they were standing there together, and he's like, you know, he said most 94-year-olds that I know, you know, like have trouble pooping and can barely stand or walk, and like he's like you don't look like any 94-year-old I've ever met. Dude, he looks like he's like an alien or something. Like, there's no way he's 94 years old. Like, let me show you a little picture of like him walking down the street. Like, he does not look like he's 94 years old. It doesn't even make any sense. Like, it boggles the mind. Where's that latest interview? Because this was like recent. It was like a couple days ago. Yeah, this is him at like the fan expo. Like this is him supposedly at 94 years old. Didn't even look 94 years old. What the hell even is this? He looks like he's, I don't even know. Looks like he's 60 maybe. Like I'd say 60. Like if I had to guess. Like maybe 65 ish. And he doesn't move like a 94-year-old. He doesn't like talk like a 94-year-old. He doesn't have any of those hitches and like weird things going on. Like it's crazy. He's gonna live to be like 120. But a lot of people are making jokes that like apparently he was filming on set for like one of the movies for like the Genesis device, which like brings people back to life and like elongates your lifespan. So he was actually on the Genesis planet apparently.
Hey, maybe he found something out in space.
Yeah, he's got those Canadian genes. You dang dirty Canadians.
Leave the Canadians alone. They're mad that Florida just beat them again.
GGM reviewing Squid Games is the podcast I never knew I needed. We talk about all sorts of stuff on the stream, my boy. Like if you haven't like hung around with us, like if you just pop in and pop out, if you're just a pop in pop outer, you just don't know. Like we cover all sorts of fun topics on the stream. All sorts of fun topics. I was thinking about this one the other day. This one's kind of crazy. So, like, if you were born in, say, like, the 1900s, like 1900 to, like, 1917 or something like that, like, you basically were in a world that was full of, like, horse-drawn carriages, like, no telephone, no TV, no nothing, like, no planes. Like, the planes hadn't even been invented yet. Like, the first plane was invented by the Wright brothers. What was that? It was like 1903. So if you were born in like the early 1900s, like the plane hadn't been invented yet, right? So let's say you were born like 1900 or like 90, right? You literally got to see the invention of the plane. You got to see the invention of the radio, the television, like the car. Like it must have been the most magical like time in the world for like a person to be born. Like you're literally born and you're like a dirt farmer, like on a farm with like cows and pigs, and you've got like nothing, and then all of a sudden like there's freaking everything. Like planes are flying in the air. Like they're sending people to space by the time you're in your like 50s and 60s. Like, you know, we freaking got like drones flying around and the internet. Like it must have been like that's probably one of the craziest times to be born like ever, like in terms of like technological advancement, going from like Stone Age tech to like freaking people on the moon within like 70 years. What was the moon landing? Moon landing date was what, 1969? Yeah, 1969. So like if you were born 1900, like you're 69 years old, you're just hitting 70, and they're putting people on the moon. And like when you were born, like we didn't even have cars. Like cars weren't even around at that particular time period. It's just so many crazy things to think about. Like it's like that particular time period must have been nuts. I bet you there's some pretty good interviews of like older people, like from that particular time period, and they're like, "When I was born, Sonny, we didn't even have a toilet, and we wiped our butt with corn cobs." And then the Sears catalog came out, and then you wipe your butt with that.
Good day.
I don't know if we'll ever see that level of advancement again, like, unless there's some sort of, like, masterful breakthrough. Like, I mean, how are we getting, like, above what we currently have now? Like, flying cars? I mean, that still hasn't happened. We got, like, some hybrid plane cars, but... Yeah, some people called it, they called it the time of magic. Like that literally, like to the people who were in that particular time period, it must have seemed like magic. Like they were coming out with new inventions like every single day. Speaking of fun topics, Magneto. So, you know, like what's Magneto's power, guys? What is Magneto's power? Think about it. All right. He has the power of what? Magnetism, right? And magnetism in the show, like they don't really like explain very well what magnetism can do, and like precise control of magnetism could potentially create. And like I feel like it's a really, like most people don't even understand just how powerful Magneto really is. Magneto's power level is probably off the chart. An ethereal blood thief brandy stock. What an interesting find. It's trash, but what an interesting find. That would have been great if I was doing a non-rare run. So think about magnetism in like a more scientific approach. Instead of thinking about it just as simple as like, ooh, I can pick up an object. Well, like, what can you do with magnetism? Like, what can you do with magnetism, right? If he's the master of magnetism, then like you can do all sorts of crazy things with magnetism. Like for instance, you can generate electricity. Magnetism is very easily used for creating electricity, which means that Magneto has the power of frickin' lightning. He can literally shoot lightning bolts. Like with careful application of the magnetic fields, he could easily generate electrical current, and he could easily force that electrical current to go in the direction that he wants, which means that Magneto easily has the power of lightning. On top of that, he can also manipulate the Earth's magnetic field, which has been proven in several of the comics, which means that he can also generate electrical storms. So he has the power of storm, basically. So not only does Magneto have the power of magnets, he also has the power of storm, because he can control the Earth's magnetic field and change the storms, essentially, or the weather at any time he feels like it, causing lightning bolts and rain and all sorts of other things to fall. And that's not it. That's not the end-all be-all. Since he is capable of electromagnetism, or rather the precise control of magnetic fields, he can literally also generate freaking, like, fields of energy. Like, for instance, with careful application of electromagnets, you can also generate radiation and other types of things, like, for instance, microwave radiation, which means that he has the power of heat, and he's basically a pyromancer. So he can literally just create fire at will. Like, the number of things that he's capable of, like, are really not fully explored, because magnets are capable of so many different things that it's not even funny. Like, he also would technically have the ability of, like, almost telekinesis, essentially. Like, because he has the ability to adjust the spin of electrons, basically forcing anything to become magnetic if he really put his mind to it. Like, the full extent of Magneto's powers are so unexplored, essentially, that Magneto's basically a god. Like the sheer number of things that Magneto could do if he understood like the scientific principles of the like what's going on behind magnetism, like he would be able to practically destroy the universe if he really wanted to. Blood bending. All right, airbender. I mean, technically, yes, because iron does have, blood does have iron in it, so like he can pretty much manipulate your blood as well, causing things like strokes and tumor, like seizures and all sorts of other crazy stuff. Like he's absolutely insane. Like he's one of the most insane heroes that's probably ever existed. Heroes, anti-heroes. He's been both, right? He's been a hero and he's been a villain and he's been an anti-hero. He's been all of the above. Magic finding in the outhouse? Hell yeah, magic finding in the outhouse. That's the way you do it. That's the way, we poo it, You like the North Star Smiter? It's a very fun build. That was a very fun build. There's a lot of fun builds. A lot of fun builds. Oh, it's totally not like the optimal build for your Blade Fury Assassin, Leon, but it is really fun, and you should get your hands on it at some point, which you will. Like, you'll totally get your hands on it at some point. We'll find it, and we'll just give it to you. It's called the Shadow Killer Cestus, or Black. What is the name of the base? Anyway, it's the Shadow Killer. The Shadow Killer has a proc on it. Dang it, that is not what I wanted to do at all. Shadow Killer has a proc on it of Frost Nova, and it's a really high percentage. What was it? 33%. And it's super fun to play with Blade Fury, because every single time you strike with Blade Fury, like, you fire so many little shurikens. So, like, you basically put it on with your Blade Fury, and then you just fire off a bunch of shurikens, and then you just get, like, just tons of Frost Novas coming out. It's like doom 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 doom. They don't do very much damage, but they do chill everything within range, and it's a very effective way to, like, slow everything down. It's a fun little weapon. It always comes ethereal. It has decent damage. Like, it's not the worst thing in the world. It also has freezes target on it and negative targets defense. It's not a perfect weapon for the Blade Fury Sin by any means, but, like, it's a very fun one to play with on the Blade Fury Sin. It's like a toy, basically. Like, we'll get you one of the like, Shadow Killer Battle Cestuses at some point so you can play with the toys.
Hold this up right now. Oh yeah. You got freezes target on it, you got mana after kill on it, you got level 8 Frost Nova on striking.
Yeah, with a really high percentage too. That's the
It's a
thing
high
that
level item.
that's the thing that makes it fun. Like, you hold down the button and you just get all these Frost Novas, like, going like doom 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 doom. I think it's hilarious. These stupid dried corpses are just awful. They're immune to poison. They got way too much HP. Like, this is just, it's what's up, Rust Touch the Tainted? Womp womp womp.
No. Why did I burn?
Wraith Slime. Cursed stones getting extra fast. Wraith Slime coming at you fast. Gonna hit you in the past, cause he's super duper fast. He's like freaking Flash running through the Speed Force, yo. Gonna hit you in the bow. He doesn't care about your stupid reasons, ho. Super duper duper fast. Going in into the past. I always love thinking about Flash, because Flash is a hilarious superhero. Flash is the one superhero in existence that is literally so fast that he can dodge anything. Like, there is nothing that you can shoot at him, throw at him, like, try to hit him with that he cannot dodge. Yet he has been hit on many occasions. Which makes me wonder, like, is he deliberately being hit? Like, if you think about it from a certain standpoint, he's so fast that he could fake being hit. Like, has Flash ever actually been hit? Because we don't really know. You don't really know the answer to that question. Like, he could very easily adjust his speed to such a degree that it would seem like you hit him. He could even fall backwards like an actor in such a precise way that you would think that you made contact with him. But he could keep ahead of your fist by a very, small degree to where you make contact, but you don't actually apply any force. Then match his speed with your fist by basically propelling himself backward at the appropriate amount of speed to essentially simulate that he was hit. Which means that there's a very good chance that Flash has never actually been hit by anybody, ever. Either that or he lets people hit him on purpose. One or the other. It's a very interesting thing to think about. One way or the other. It's just very interesting. Man, I don't know what I'm going to do when I get to the ghosts. There's some ghosts in this game that are immune to poison and immune to physical. And my 2 damage types are physical and poison. Like, I don't have any way around that.
Get lucky. Amplify weapon.
Well, I've got like a little baby amp weapon, but it doesn't have any physical damage, so it's very difficult to use that together with the the combination. Oh yeah, what am I doing? Focus on the same target as my... Ooh, I got 2 shale runes. I think Merc's getting some upgrades, boys. Dude, possessed champions are one of the tankiest monsters in this entire game. You know why possessed monsters are so fucking tanky? Number 1, they have 50% physical resistance no matter what, on top of whatever their normal physical resistance is, but they can't be immune. Number 2, they cannot be cursed. They have immunity to all curses. Number 3, they get like 4,000% HP or something like that. So like, they are some very tanky boys. They have huge amounts of damage reduction, and on top of that, you can't even curse them to lower their damage reduction. So like, you can't put amp or anything on them. They're just immune to like everything. I'm sitting here like wailing away on this like possessed monster over here. I feel like I'm like, what's the name of that guy? What was his name? The guy who was working on the railroads. Railroad legend. What was his name? What was his name? John Henry, that's right. Like John Henry, the steel driving man. Like I'm over there just like, I've been working on the railroad all the live long day. Freaking an hour later, I finally kill the possessed monster. It's kind of crazy that they added a mechanic to prevent curses, but then like only used it in one place in the entire game. So there's an interesting thing about magnetism, is that magnetism you can be used to make objects that are not magnetic. Here we go. Okay. It is possible to induce magnetism in some non-magnetic materials by manipulating the spin of their electrons, though it is not a universally applicable process. Electrons possess an intrinsic property called spin, which generates a magnetic field. In many materials, electrons pair up with opposite spins, effectively canceling out their magnetic effects and rendering the material non-magnetic. However, by applying external stimuli like electric fields, which is something that we have established that Magneto is capable of, or carefully engineering the material structure, it's possible to influence these electron spins and induce net magnetic moment, creating a magnetic material. So basically, if Magneto uses his magnetism to create a precise electric field, he can adjust the spin of a non-magnetic material to become magnetic and then manipulate it. In other words, it doesn't matter if your object is not magnetic, because there's a very good chance he can just make your item magnetic by adjusting the spin of the electrons. In other words, Magneto is literally a god. Like, the more you dive into Magneto's powers and the precise control of magnetism, electric fields, and all the other things that he can potentially do, like, you realize Magneto is not even using, like, a fraction of his powers when he throws a boat at you. Like, think about a basic technology that we've developed in the 21st century. What is it called? It's called a railgun. Do you know what a railgun is? A railgun is a type of weapon that uses electromagnetic force to propel a conductive projectile at extremely high velocities. It achieves this by passing a large electrical current through two parallel rails, which creates a magnetic field that accelerates the projectile. Railguns offer the potential for significantly increased range and accuracy compared to traditional firearms, but development has been hindered by challenges related to power requirements, heat dissipation, and material durability. In other words, Magneto has everything that he needs to create a railgun. Why is he throwing a boat at people when this boy can take a magnetic, like a ball bearing, create a dense network of basically like electromagnet fields, essentially, going in a specific direction, and through precise control of those magnetic fields can accelerate that frickin' ball bearing to almost like near light speed, because he has no limit on how far he could make that projectile like force forward, right? Like, a railgun has a like practical limit on the distance that it can potentially like try and push that object, right? Because like you can only make the railgun so long. Well, like, he doesn't have that limitation. He can literally create magnetic fields in the air, forcing the projectile forward faster and faster and faster, which means that Magneto could take like a ball bearing and like destroy the moon if he wanted to. Like, he could just sit there and just like manipulate all the magnetic fields, start a chain reaction of magnetic fields, take this one little ball bearing and just start accelerating it to near light speed, at which point it impacts with the moon and the whole moon just disintegrates. Can we continue on with game? No! I'm very slowly working my way to my single skill point here. Stupid poison immune monsters and your stupid poison immune faces! Yes, Magneto is way more powerful than anyone realizes. Correct. Somebody also said that because of precise control of magnetic fields, he could also potentially, like, read radio waves out of the air. Like, there's nothing to suggest that, like, because he's able to feel magnetic fields and how they change, right? So because he's able to feel magnetic fields and how they change, he could potentially even read the radio waves directly out of the air. Which, you know, it would be a little bit difficult because you would need like depending on how the signal is sent, you might need a computer to translate the radio waves. But if they're direct, if it's just a direct message, it could potentially be translated by him into words, and then he would understand what the magnetic field was saying. Alright, so we got 2 shale runes. We found them just recently, which means we can now upgrade 2 pieces of equipment for our mercenary. And I think that's a good thing, because quite honestly, our mercenary is dying a lot, and it would be nice if he stopped dying. I think we'll probably go with the Cathan's Visage. And, well, he can't block. As far as I'm aware, he's incapable of blocking, so let's do the armor. That should up his defense by quite a bit, which I don't know if that really matters all that much, but at least he'll have more defense than what he had previously, because that brings him up to 227 on the armor and 227 on the helmet, with 154 on the helmet from the character level. So then he's running like 1423. To make it a little less likely that he gets beat down. It's hotter than lightning bug radiation. The hell? I remember watching this fascinating story about a bug that has no other purpose in life other than to just like kill other lightning bugs. Apparently, it's called the Black Widow lightning bug or something like that. It imitates the mating call of a lightning bug by basically making similar lights. And it essentially like calls forward the other lightning bugs. The creature you're thinking of that lures others to their deaths with light signals is known as the femme fatale firefly, scientifically classified as the genus Photurus. The fireflies are predatory, and with the females employing a tactic called aggressive mimicry. And they basically imitate the flashing patterns of the female fireflies, which draws the male fireflies to them, at which point they capture and eat the male fireflies. I remember watching a whole like nature documentary on that thing, and it was like so Black Widow firefly basically. It's way too humid here. God, I feel like I'm swimming. Like I'll go outside and I feel like I'm swimming. I feel like I just got out of the pool. You know what? Let's get a, I forgot. Let's get a Valkyrie that actually has a good weapon. What does she got right now? Is that, what color is that? That's brown. We don't want brown weapons. We want the black weapon. That's what we want. The black weapon is the cruel weapon, which gives her the most damage. There we go. Now she's got the black weapon. Okay. We're using her for damage output, so she actually has to have, like, the correct weapon, so she has damage output. Otherwise, it's pointless. Yeah, look at her now. She's smacking. Yeah, yeah. Get in there. Smack it. Y'all all got itchy buttholes. That's all I know. All I heard was itchy butthole, itchy butthole, itchy butthole. Y'all need to put some baby powder in there or something, or some of that butt cream. Y'all need some of them, the monkey butt cream. Monkey butt cream, monkey butt cream. Y'all need some of that monkey butt cream. Need a little bit of monkey butt cream. I gotta get some monkey butt cream. That's some real stuff, by the way. It's called monkey butt. Monkey butt, monkey butt. These guys are immune to poison. What's up, Zach Carpenter? How's it going? You've been playing the game for about 2 weeks, and my guides have helped you out tremendously. Trying out Amazon yourself, but I don't want to run the Javazon meta. You should run the Javazon meta. It's fun. If you've never done it before, just play it. Have fun with it. I mean, even I've done a Hammerdin before. Like, I don't play Hammerdins anymore, but even I've done a Hammerdin before. If you've never played one, just have fun with it and play it.
Yeah, our go-to Hammerden kinship member is Chunky. Next time you see him, just mention it.
I mean, I'm not particularly fond of Hammerdins either, but like, if you've never played a Hammerdin, like, I would give it a try. It's not really a very enjoyable build, to be perfectly honest. I don't like the way that the hammers rotate, and I don't like having to like position my character in weird places to get the hammers to hit the target. And I don't know. It's never been my gas. I mean, there's tons of fun build suggestions, but if you're just starting the game, you got the whole wide world in front of you, man. Like there's like 1,000 trillion builds out there you could potentially play with. I mean, the first thing I would start with is just play one of every class. Just have fun, play one of every class, like experience what there is to offer, and then like at that point, you know, like maybe once you've played every class, you could try like different builds within the classes. Try and figure out which class is your favorite. Like everybody has a favorite class. There's always a favorite class. I could pull the internet, and like there would always be a favorite class. Some people like Druid, some people like Necromancer, some people love Sorceress, some people love the Paladin. I mean, the Paladin's super powerful, which is one thing. Like I think definitely with the recent changes and everything that's going on, the Paladin is still like the most powerful character, basically. There's just too much that the Paladin can do too easily with just like limited equipment too. Like he doesn't even need good equipment to like pull off half the stuff that he pulls off. And once he has good equipment, like, God help you. How come the kids in the sandbox don't play nice? Dude, it's an absolutely insane ring. I know you're jealous of my ring. Be jealous. That thing is freaking insane. The 5 min damage is like absolutely bonkers too, because that's like 15 max. It brings it, even though I'm not actually using a high damage skill, you can see like even like my low damage skill, it's still bringing me up by like, what is that, like 30 damage just for like the 5 min. The only way this ring could have rolled better is if the light radius didn't roll, and instead like mana leech. Like if it was mana leech as well as life leech with all of these stats, that actually would have been a GG ring. Like I think that actually would have been like a 7-point ring or something. Like multiple bursts. Unfortunately, it didn't get the dual leech. It's also relatively low level too at level 48, which is like, I think that's a plus. Like it being so low level, that's a plus. Like that's a hand-me-down ring. Like that's a ring that you can just like hand down to any character. Like, you know, you'll use this on your character, and then like when you start a new character, you're just like, all right, here, take the God ring, and they're like, ah, yes, the God ring. That's a hand-me-down ring.
Hand me down right to Leo. That's what that is.
Hand me down to the paradise city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Nice. I got a red armored, black weaponed Valkyrie. Oh yeah, speaking of which, with the Valkyrie's equipment. So this is an interesting topic. I've been trying to figure out exactly what version had the ability to see the Valkyrie's equipment, and I'm trying to find a way to like reverse engineer that technology. I think it would be really cool if we could see the Valkyrie's equipment. I don't know if it's possible. Apparently, like I did some research into it, and of course, you know, her gear isn't saved because she's summoned, and then her gear is just randomized essentially. So her gear is in memory. So whenever you summon her, her equipment is in memory for the game. Apparently it's not server side, it's client side, which means that the data is readable. There used to be a tool that could read the Valkyrie's equipment, and I found out exactly which tool that was. Apparently it was a map hack program written by some guy named Mousepad, and it was produced in like version 1.10 apparently was when it came out. And the version of the map hack program that had it was 4.7G. However, finding a like copy of that particular map hack program seems like it's not possible. I also don't know if this map hack guy even still does any like coding at all. But I have like started to like uncover a paper trail of various versions of the program and like memory hooks and things that like came into play for this type of stuff. Now I have no interest in reproducing the map hack program. Don't get me wrong. I have no interest in that. But I do have a heavy interest in potentially trying to create a program that would let us see the Valkyrie's equipment. I think that would be really cool. Like just being able to see like what equipment she's wearing. And not even just the Valkyrie either, but maybe like the Shadow Warrior. Also potentially peek at like the Iron Golem's equipment. Check the bear and the wolves and see if they have any equipment. Could be interesting. Could be interesting. I'm gonna see if I can figure it out. It might be an offline only tool. Like I don't think online would work because it might end up getting flagged by like the Warden program or something and like caught as like a cheat program. So it might just be an offline only tool, but it still would be really fun if I could find a way to make it work in Diablo 2 Resurrected. I've already put in a considerable amount of research into it, and I think basically what it comes down to is I have to find the exact memory address for the Valkyrie's equipment, and then I have to program a tool to read that memory address and then pull that information forward, essentially. Which would give the program access to her equipment and her equipment alone. I don't want the tool to be used to read other people's equipment, so like I'm just gonna set it up so like it only reads like your pet, essentially, right? So like in this particular case, the Valkyrie. I had to use the Wayback Machine. Yeah, I had to use the Wayback Machine. A lot of the stuff on the Wayback Machine doesn't work, though. So many bookmarks. Here it is. So this is his original website from like 2003. This is Mousepad's original website. And in here, there's data on... so you click on Files, and then you click on README. This is his README for the map hack program that he created. And apparently in here there is a View equipment key right here. And the view equipment basically allowed you to show equipment for like minions, other players. Apparently it also worked on other players, which is probably why it got banned, by the way. So view other players, Iron Golems, Valkyries, Shadow Warriors, and Masters equipment. And it was part of this particular version of the game. I have no clue how I could potentially reproduce this, but I'm going to see if I can. I'm not a coder by any means, and finding a legitimate version of this program to see if I can like reverse engineer it might be impossible. There's this funny page on here. It's called Ripoffs. I was looking at it, and it's pretty funny. He says, these are links to bastards who ripped off my page and or added Trojans. Download from these pages at your own risk. Contains NetDevil 1.5. There's a whole bunch of those. I don't know what NetDevil 1.5 is, but I guess it's some sort of virus. All files contain Y3K Rat Pro 0.2. Contains Sub7 2.2 virus. Contains D2Dupe.exe. There was another one in here that was where is it? Where's the script one? There was one in here that talked about, oh yeah, there's a keylogger. Contains a keylogger. Contains an auto script to dropped items. They're all over the place. Like, they're literally all over the place. Like, contains NetDevil 1.4. Sub7 2.1. Another one has a keylogger in it. Like, it looks to me like there's literally a minefield of these programs out here. I'm kind of scared to even download it. Like, even try and download the original map pack program to, like, try and reverse engineer this because, oh my god, they're like almost every single exe file that holds the map pack program has some sort of, like, horrible virus or keylogger installed in it. Of course, I don't even know if any of those are even compatible with, like, Windows, 10. Like, they might not even function on Windows 10. Like, all the hooks and everything might be in the wrong places, and even though if it installs itself, it might not even function properly. But, like, I mean, do I really want to take the chance? Mold Shield. What's up, Mold Shield? Well, the high-level Valkyrie is working out beautifully. Why are you so fast? Broski. Calm it down, broski. Alright, well this is a painful pack of monsters, and they're immune to physical damage and poison damage. How am I even doing damage to this guy? It must be my boy over here. He's the only one that can do damage to these guys. You definitely had people comment on your gear without ever showing them. It was definitely unsettling. Yeah, they were probably looking at your equipment using map pack programs. I can't do nothing to these guys. Poison damage, immune. I mean, I guess I can do some physical damage to these dried corpses. That's about it. I think the majority of the damage is coming from my Merc right now. The Act 3 Merc is the sorcerer from Diablo 1, really. I mean, not the sorcerer. The sorcerer from Diablo 1 is the, is technically the, a summoner in Act 2. The one in Arcane Sanctuary. That's the canonical sorcerer. Buddy, why are you standing in the middle of the pack of dried corpses, my friend? Like, what is that about exactly? Are you suicidal? Do you want to die? We who are about to die salute you. Ugh, my girl has knockback on her weapon. I'm resummoning her. I forgot she could spawn with knockback. Why doesn't Howl always work on trash mobs? I don't know. It's a good question. Ow. Get him. Get him, T-Lash. Yeah. That took way too long. What, way too long? What, way too long?
It is an honor to serve you.
Yeah, but for your builds, like, for the Blade Furies then, early on, honestly, you're probably better off with just, like, a 3-socket claw with, like, 3 Eth runes in it. Like, you don't even need any stats on your claw. Just get 3 Eth runes, put 3 Eth runes in there, call it a day. Then you don't have to worry about attack rating for like your whole level up process, and you can just murder everything. Howl does have a really bad radius when it starts out. It's not good. That's for sure. Need a Nature Valley Oat Crunch Bar. Dude, it's taken me forever just to even get through, like, sewers. This is awful. I mean, granted, there's a bunch of poison immunes down here, so I can't exactly, like, be too mad.
travel on my own accord.
Trying to pull the skeletons away from him so that he can't resurrect them, which is the easiest way. Just pull the skeletons away from him and then you don't gotta worry about it. Can't remember if he's immune to poison or not. Technically he's a boss, so he shouldn't be immune to anything. Highly resistant, perhaps, but not immune. Okay, so we can finally get our skill point, and then we can move on to the evil beetles in the stupid beetle land. Your mom's a beetle, shush. What's up, Commander Replay? Had your mind blows recently when you saw an S death and a war spike? What would be the advantages of that? I mean, Adnax is definitely the better of the two when it comes to damage output. Berserker Axe is the faster one, right? What does Warspike have over other options? Appreciate the donation, by the way. I don't know if Warspike has anything over any of the other options, to be perfectly honest. It has a very low average damage of only 39, which is pretty terrible. It's only 10 speed faster than a Berserker's Axe. Durability is the same. I don't think that's worth it. I mean, I guess if you like desperately needed the attack speed, but you're losing a lot of damage with that. Yeah, but it's only 10 different than a Berserker Axe. So, like, in the grand scheme of things, the Berserker Axe is basically the same. It's only a 10 difference. Yes, the Etnax is a huge difference. It's a 10 versus a negative 10, so it's a 20 speed difference there. But, like, if you compare the War Axe to the Berserker Axe, on the other hand, the Berserker Axe has a 0 speed, which is only 10 different. And then the average damage is what, like 8.5 higher, which is huge. Not quite as good as the average damage of the Etnax, but Death consistently remains one of like the most broken Runewords in the game. I think honestly it's more powerful than Grief. I love Death. That Death Runeword is amazing. Alright, let's see if we can get these two mages out so we can do a slow burn. We just need to back these guys up. Kill them outside of his range so he doesn't res them. Yeah, but it's also the lowest damage base. Come on, Randomint, give me my do janks. Come on, Randomint, give me my do spanks. I need some do spanks. Like I said, if you were in a build where you specifically needed that extra speed and there was no way to offset it otherwise, like, yeah, it makes sense. But I do feel like you're giving up a lot of damage. Base weapon damage is hard to replicate. Like, you're not going to get that back from any other source.
Not enough mana.
Yeah, but it's about damage, right? So think about it in terms of damage output. On-weapon enhancement is always going to be more powerful than off-weapon enhancement. On-weapon enhancement is specifically designed around the base weapon of the damage of the actual weapon that you're using, right? So if you lower the base damage of the weapon, then what you're doing is you're lowering the overall damage output that you can achieve. Even if you replace like a treachery with a fortitude, that's not going to make up for the loss of base damage that you lost. Like 300% off-weapon enhancement isn't going to make up for losing, what is that, 8.5 like base weapon damage. 8.5 base weapon damage is a lot, especially on an ethereal, like, death weapon. You're talking about a difference in damage of like hundreds of points on the base of the weapon, which means that something like a fortitude is going to be far less effective on a lower base weapon. The higher the base of the damage, the better the overall output's going to be, and the more effective things like fortitude become are like laying of hands, for instance. It's just a calculation of base damage versus non-base damage. Off-weapon enhancement is nice, but not necessarily the best way to get damage output, unless it's like no other choice. Blade Barrier is an awesome looking shield. It is.
There's no trouble among How may I help?
It is an awesome looking shield. I always thought so. I always thought the Blade Barrier looked like a freaking amazing shield. Although I would never use one in real life because, man, I would cut the crap out of myself with that shield. It's got blades all over it. I'd be like accidentally bumping into it on it. Like freaking got like a poke hose all in me everywhere. Why do you need G-Face with a death? Doesn't death already have like 50% crushing blow on it? That seems a little excessive. Yeah, it already has 50% crushing blow. And then if you run Goblin Toes or Gore Riders, you've got another, what, like 15% CB from Gore Riders? That already brings you up to, like, a crushing blow of, what, 65% just for Gore Riders and Death Weapon by itself? Like, you don't really need any more than 65% crushing blow. I don't think G-Face is really, like, the right move there. G-Face is great if you need a large amount of crushing blow, and, like, there's no other way to get it, but you don't necessarily need the crushing blow from G-Face. I mean, the tiny bit of deadly strike that it offers isn't really all that important, especially since Death offers 50% deadly strike on its own, and if you're playing on a character that is using that, you're probably using something like High Lords, which is going to give you even more Deadly Strike, and then Gore Riders is going to give you even more Deadly Strike. It's completely unnecessary, my man. You do not need 100% Deadly Strike, and you do not need 100%... Well, 100% Deadly Strike, I can argue. But 100% Crushing Blow is completely unnecessary. Like, once you're at, like, 70+%, and I've tested this myself, like, once you're at a certain percentage of Crushing Blow, it doesn't matter anymore. Like, it has absolutely no effect on your kill speed. Here's a list of, like, literally me testing various time frames of, like, killing a monster with various amounts of Crushing Blow. And you can see that, like, with 25% Crushing Blow, I'm killing the monster in 1 minute and 16 seconds. With 35%, I gained an entire 10 seconds. With 45%, like, depending on how the rolls, 45% can still be just as bad as 25%. 55% was barely faster than 35%, and so forth and so on. 65% brings it down considerably to 47%, 47 seconds, and then 75% is 51 seconds. Like, once you get to a certain amount, and, like, 70% seems to be the magic number, like, it doesn't matter anymore. Like, you're going to be Crushing Blowing, like, almost all the time anyway. And Crushing Blow is not the main form of damage. Like, it doesn't kill things. It only brings the monster's HP down to a certain point. So the thing to remember about Crushing Blow is that Crushing Blow does not kill monsters, right? So you have to actually kill the monster yourself. So at a certain point, especially if you're going for, like, optimal kill speed, Crushing Blow is not greater than damage, right? So your damage output is always going to be greater than Crushing Blow. Crushing Blow at a certain percentage is more than enough. With the 50% that's on the death and the 15% that's on the Gore Riders, you're already at the optimal 65% level, which is going to get you pretty much the fastest kill time. At which point you need to optimize your damage for the final kill period. So the final kill period is where Crushing Blow is ineffective. During that particular time period, like from 100% HP down to like 20% HP, Crushing Blow is fairly effective. However, from like 20% HP down to 0, Crushing Blow is essentially like worthless. And so this is where your damage has to come in, and you have to actually kill the target. And so if you're going for like an optimal kill speed, Crushing Blow isn't the end-all be-all of killing anything. Crushing Blow will get you very quickly down to this number. And then once you're down to this number, Crushing Blow becomes worthless. So Crushing Blow does like nothing once you get down to a certain percentage, because it's only a percentage of the monster's HP being done in damage, and it's the current HP, not their total HP. So as you decrease the monster's HP, the amount of Crushing Blow becomes less and less. Think about it like you have a monster who has 100,000 HP, and you're hitting them with Crushing Blow. So you have 100,000 minus 25%, or actually it's only 12.5 on bosses. So 12.5%, then it's minus 12.5%, then it's minus 12.5%, and this continues over and over and over again until the monster eventually has no HP left, right? Well, the thing is that once the monster gets down to a certain degree of health, Crushing Blow becomes absolutely useless and does basically nothing to the monster whatsoever, because 12.5% of his health is essentially nothing at that point. Which is why you never prioritize 100% Crushing Blow, and instead you go for like a moderate amount of Crushing Blow, and then you prioritize your damage output instead. Honestly, 70% is even overdoing it, but like 60 to 70% is really all you ever need. Like anything over like 60 to 70% is overkill by massive degrees. Honestly, you're probably fine with somewhere around like 30%, 30 to 40% is honestly optimal, because 30 to 40% leaves more room for damage output, at which point you can do more damage output and kill the monster quicker. So you always want to make sure that you're like balancing things, you know, properly. Deadly Strike is good to have 100% though, but do keep in mind that Deadly Strike and Critical Strike overlap. They don't stack, but they overlap. So if you have two, like for instance, if you're on a barbarian and the barbarian has say like 30% crit, and then you have like 50% deadly, like you're going to be critting the majority of the time, because they're both going to roll, and there's a very good chance that pretty much every single time you attack, it's going to be a crit. Like, you don't need to stack 100% deadly in this particular situation, because you also have a very high crit chance as well coming from another effect, which makes it very unlikely that you're not going to crit with basically every attack. So static field actually does not stop at 25% and 50%. That's actually a misnomer. So static field only stops at 25 and 50% if you do no work to make it otherwise. And that's one of the functions that my new, like the character I'm going to be playing this season is actually built around. So let's talk about that for a second when it comes to static field. So static field has a function where it actually decreases the maximum amount of HP that you can actually bring a monster to based on the amount of negative resistance that you have. And conviction and lower resistance actually hurt this. So this is the chart right here. I know it's blindingly bright, but I'm going to bring it up as big as I can so you guys can see it. So if you are at 0% negative resistance and you are at 0% conviction, whatever, right? Basically, the monster can only be brought down to a specific percentage of HP. However, the really interesting thing is that if you can bring a monster down to negative 100% ELR specifically, avoiding conviction and lower resistance, your static field will now bring the monster down to 25% in hell, respectively. So instead of 50% HP, you can bring the monster down to 25% HP in hell difficulty, which is pretty darn cool. The only catch to this is you have to have a huge amount of negative res to make this work. Now, 25% is the target, obviously. You would want to get your static field to as low as possible, so you could static field, say, Uber Diablo down to 25%. But there are varying degrees of static field reduction depending on the amount of ELR that you have. So as you can see here, like, even if you just can get like 50% ELR, you can bring it down to 39%. Or if you can get 60% ELR, you can bring that down to 36%, and so forth and so on. So the more negative resistance that you have, the more effective your static field becomes, even in hell difficulty, lowering the cap down to a much lower degree, right? My Thor barbarian is actually built around this. So static field is part of the effect of the way that the crescent moons work, right? Well, there's a huge amount of negative res, and you end up with negative 70% res just between the two crescent moons. You put on something like a Crown of Ages with two lightning facets or a Griffin's Eye Diadem, you throw on some more negative res, and you can easily hit negative 100% with that build, and that means that you're bringing all the monsters down to 25% whenever you static field instead of bringing them down to 50, which means you only have to deal with a measly little 25% HP at the end of the day. This also works in Nightmare difficulty, but for some reason in Nightmare difficulty it's a little less effective. Like, it doesn't really work as well for some reason. But there's a formula here for like the number of total casts and yada yada yada, blah blah blah. This is silly though, because if you look over here, this is lower resistant conviction, right? So assume you have conviction. Conviction actually ruins the number. So lower resist and conviction actually cause static field to work less effectively, for some reason, I don't know why, than if you use just ELR. Apparently ELR actually functions very well with static field, whereas lower resist and conviction do not. And this whole chart is like something you could pull up anytime here. I'll put a link to it in chat for you guys if you guys want to take a look at it. It's a really fun way to enhance your static field so that it's more effective, so that you can get more out of it than just the standard 50%, just the standard, you know, like 25% or whatever in Nightmare difficulty. You can get a lot more out of it by stacking negative resistance. That means that even if you're not using a crescent moon specifically, like on your lightning build, switching to a crescent moon while you're using static field means that you're going to be able to static the monster lower and just generally kill it faster, because it'll have less HP when you actually start doing your damage rotation. Alright, I finally got my +1 book. I didn't even spend my point, did I? What do I want to put the point in? You can't influence Crushing Blow to be better than what it is, but you can influence Crushing Blow to at least be its full potential. Crushing Blow is affected by physical resistance, so the lower the physical resistance that you can bring the monster, the better Crushing Blow works. So casting Amplify damage on a monster does enhance Crushing Blow to its full potential, but you can't bring it past its full potential like Static Field. I'm assuming that's because there's no negative physical resistance in the game. So negative physical resistance doesn't work, doesn't exist. Just like in the example that I gave you, lower resistance doesn't affect it the way that it should, right? So because lower resistance does the opposite of what it is supposed to do, then amplify damage also does the opposite of what it's supposed to do, right? So in that particular situation, you would need a form of negative enemy physical resistance the same way that you have negative enemy lightning resistance. And if you had a form of negative enemy physical resistance, there's a very good chance it might enhance Crushing Blow. But because it doesn't exist, that means Crushing Blow can't be enhanced. If they ever were to add a form of negative enemy physical resistance, maybe. Might have to do some testing on that if they ever add that at some point. Like, we'll have to like test Crushing Blow and see if it gets enhanced by negative physical resistance in the same way that Static Field does. I don't know what to spend my points on. Something that enhances like his damage or the Valkyrie's damage would be nice. I guess technically, like, or it's just survivability. You know what? Let's do like another point in dodge, and then let's do another point in invade. Let's just make her tanky so she doesn't die. Nice. Monsters that are actually weak to poison. I'm so excited. I'm pretty sure the beetles are weak to poison too, so should be a cakewalk. Nice and soft on the toes. The Static Field has its amazingness, and Crushing Blow has its shortcomings. There's a lot of problems with Crushing Blow. Crushing Blow is affected by physical resistance. Crushing Blow also has half effectiveness versus bosses. On top of that, Crushing Blow goes off of the base HP or something and not the like full HP, which in higher player counts makes Crushing Blow like very ineffective, if I remember correctly. Like, there's something with the formula with the way that Crushing Blow works, that the higher the HP of the monster, the worse it functions. I'm pretty sure I could pull up the Crushing Blow Amazon Basin page. I don't think Static Field has the same problem. Like, I don't think Static Field like cares about the HP of the monster being changed in like different difficulties. Where is? Yeah, here it is right here. So the formula for Crushing Blow actually takes into account player count, which means that player count, like if you have a monster that has a huge amount of HP, like it doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to do a large amount of damage to the monster, because it's based on like the monster's HP before the player count or something like that. I put a picture, a quote of the formula in chat for you guys. It's Crushing Blow damage to monsters is divided by 0.5 plus 0.5 times the number of players. So effectively, the monster's current base life prior to the 50% increase with each additional player is reduced by a fraction. So basically, as the monster's HP increases in higher player counts, the Crushing Blow is reduced by a tremendous amount, essentially, for every player that you add, which basically makes Crushing Blow less and less effective with the higher player count numbers. So it's Crushing Blow is at its most effective when there's only one person in the game, essentially. And then the more people that you add, the less effective it becomes. Why does Blizzard hate Melee? I don't know. Like, it's obvious that they hate Melee. I mean, It's you know what the silly thing is that they hate melee so much that when the frickin' developers, like when Grinding Gear Games made Path of Exile 1 and when they made Path of Exile 2, the hate for melee that they have in Diablo 2 passed on to Grinding Gear Games. And Grinding Gear Games like has made all their melees, like they hate all their melees too. Like you can't play a Path of Exile game and tell me that they don't hate melee characters. They freaking hate melees in that game. The whole game is catered to freaking casters and like ranged characters. Like if you're a melee character, you're either relegated to some sort of leap attack or some ability that's totally not melee. I can't even think of a single character that was entirely melee that I made in those games that was actually like halfway decent. I guess maybe the shield charge character that I made might be the only one that I would consider halfway decent. But even by that stretch of the imagination, it certainly wasn't very fast to kill anything. Would reducing the overall monster physical resistance help the melee characters? Yeah, definitely. When I developed the Thor barbarian, I developed the Thor barbarian under the idea of essentially removing physical damage from the equation. And it was actually kind of interesting is that when you remove physical damage from the equation, like, the whole game becomes easier. If you guys have never played my Thor barbarian, I highly recommend you give it a try. Like, it is one of the most delightful melee experiences that I have ever had in Diablo 2. And I cannot stress this enough. Basically what I did with the Thor barbarian was I made a character that does not care about physical resistance at all. And by making a character that does not care about physical resistance, I essentially created a monster because he bypasses everything now. Like the Thor barbarian, this is the Thor barbarian, and I'm gonna link the build for you guys. The Thor barbarian does primarily lightning damage and has a large amount of negative resistance. More negative resistance than basically anybody could ever need, like negative 70% with just 2 weapons. And you can easily get that up higher, right? And like the thing is that the character is so smooth and easy to play. Nothing in the game is a challenge anymore because nothing has any resistances. Like you literally run through the entire game and laugh at everything. Lightning immunes don't even matter because you have enough negative resistance to completely stunt any lightning immune, making the entire process of like immunities a laughable matter. Like you don't have to worry about applying curses. You don't have to worry about, you know, having your mercenary within range to get your conviction aura up. Like the entire build is just completely bypassing the primary mechanic of the game, which is resistances, and nothing in the game is difficult to kill anymore. I'm going to be playing it this season, a new version of it. I'm going to be doing a Sanic the Hedgehog version of it, and we're going to see how good I can make the Sanic version. But I don't ever want to go back to the physical barbarian at that point. Like the elemental version of the barbarian is so much better. It is so much better. A quarterstaff. Holy god tier quarterstaff, Batman. The hell even is that? +2 sorceress skills, 104% demon damage, 153 attack rating against demons, 16 to 43 fire damage, 8% mana leech, 9% life leech, +1 frozen ore, +1 blizzard, level 1 enchant charges, 50% damage to undead. Skull Spire quarterstaff over here. It's not a damage issue. That's one of the things that a lot of people don't understand. It's not a damage issue. Like, grief isn't that important. You don't need high amounts of physical damage to actually, like, dish out damage in this game. What you need is a good attack rating. Like, it basically, it comes down to actually hitting the target. Like, can you actually hit the target? Because that's the most important thing. Are you hitting the target? And a lot of the times, when I look at people's builds and, like, see how they're running, Like, they don't have enough attack rating. Like, they'll be running like 7,000 or like 6,000 attack rating with like no negative targets defense and no negative monster defense per hit. And like, I'm looking at their build and I'm like it doesn't matter if you put a grief or a F death decapitator axe on that thing. You ain't got enough attack rating to hit nothing, like with any kind of reliability. And then even if you do have enough attack rating, like say you're running 15,000, 16,000 attack rating, like at that point you still have like a 50% chance to miss most targets. Like, a lot of people don't know this. Like, most of the monsters in the game are still going to dodge your attack like 50% of the time, even with the best attack rating in the game, which lowers your damage by nearly 50% right off the bat. One of the reasons why melee is so bad in this game is literally just being able to hit the target. Think about like a sorceress. Like, have you ever fired a fireball and missed the target with your fireball? Have you ever fired a frozen orb and, like, you know, actually aimed it properly and missed a target with your frozen orb? Have you ever put down a Hydra and the monster's standing still and the firebolts just, like, go right through him and out the other side? Because that's how melee is. Melee is an entire process of frustration because you swing your big old giant weapon and like freaking 5 times out of 10, the monster just blocks or dodges your attack with defense or his block ability. Like, and you're just like, oh, okay, let me try again. And it's like, and so 50% of your damage is down the drain immediately. I say remove grief, fix the accuracy rating system, lower some of the block chances on some of these monsters, because a lot of the monsters have block chance in this game. You guys don't even know. Like, there's a huge number of monsters that have block chance. And then do something about the level penalty on the attack rating system too. Like, once you fix the attack rating system, you make it more likely for players to actually hit the target, maybe adjust some of these like crazy block percentages on the monsters, and like actually make it so that the players can actually connect their hits to the target, then you probably won't need things like Smite to bypass the majority of the problems. Like, why is Smite so popular? Right? Why is it so popular? It's popular because it's so hard to hit the damn target. That's why that's why it's so popular. Because hitting the target is a pain in the butt. I don't think it's fine as it is. I think the attack rating system is completely borked. I don't think you're properly rewarded for devoting points into any specific thing. Like, for instance, if I drop like 300 points into dexterity, I should be very, very accurate. Like, they need to more accurately change the way that dexterity works in this game. And they need to make it so that when you dump points into dexterity, you're getting large amounts of accuracy for it. And as it is right now, you get basically nothing. Like, dexterity gives you 5 attack rating per point, which is not enough. And because it only gives you 5 attack rating per point, you can often spend 300, 400, 500 points into dexterity and still end up with relatively poor attack rating, which is stupid. Like, I think the most basic thing that they can do, and I talked about this in my fixing attack rating video, is just increase the amount of attack rating that putting dex points gives. That's it. That is the lowest hanging fruit on the thing. I think if you take attack dex and you move it from 5 attack rating per point to like 15 AR per point instead, I think you fix the entire thing, because you reward players who put points into dexterity. You give players a way to build attack rating through the in-game mechanics, and you essentially don't invalidate anything. Right? Like, a person puts a whole bunch of points into dexterity, well, then they're really accurate. They should be, right? That's how it should be. If you put a bunch of points into dexterity, you should be really accurate. I don't think it is way too easy. I've actually done the math on it, Savasi. I spent a lot of time figuring out exactly how much attack rating you would get in that situation, and even 15 is too low in some situations. The problem is that not every character is viewed from the same lens. Some characters have a lot more ways to increase attack rating than others. Like, for instance, take the Amazon as an example. The Amazon has the penetrate skill, which gives attack rating, and then she also gets attack rating on her abilities as well, which means she has 2 separate ways to get attack rating. The barbarian has 2 separate ways to get attack rating, which is critical hit, or for his weapon mastery, and he also gets the ability itself that gives attack rating. But then you look at something like the Enchant Sorceress, which only has 1 way to increase attack rating, or the Necromancer that only has 1 way to increase attack rating, or like the Blade Fury Sin, which sometimes doesn't even have any ways to increase attack rating. Like, there's tons of characters in the game that have 0 ways of increasing attack rating at all. And even if they did, like, most of the time they only have 1 way, not 2 ways. Like the Paladin, when you build, say, like a Zealer using, or like a Vengeance Paladin. Well, no, Vengeance has Conviction, which is really nice. The Conviction is really nice. But that's just a loophole, right? So you're just reducing the monster's defense instead of increasing your attack rating. That's kind of what I'm saying, is it doesn't matter if people have maximum attack rating. Like a lot of people are like, oh, well, they'll have a 95% chance to hit. No, they won't have a 95% chance to hit. So most monsters in the game have block chance, and most monsters in the game have other things. So, like, if you pull up a 2-hit calculator, as an example, and let's go, like, 2 hits, calculator, D2R. Right? So let's pull up a monster, and we're going to run a calculation on, like, a monster, right? So let's say that you're an average level of, like, let's say 85. You've got, like, 150 dexterity. You're running a total plus integer of, what is it, like, let's say you got, like, 2,000 additional attack rating, and you're running, like, 500% AR, which brings you at, like, 16,320 AR, right? And the monster that you're fighting is Uber Diablo. And Uber Diablo has a defense rating of... I need to pull up his defense rating. Hold on. He has a defense rating of 2,940. And he has a block chance of 50%. Right? So, look at this scenario. Here we are with 16,320 attack rating. And we have a monster with 2,940 defense rating. And we still only have a 36% chance to hit this target. Okay? So when you guys say, like, you're going to have, like, a 95% chance to hit the target, bull effing crap. Most of the monsters in the game, most of them are higher level than you for most of your life. And then by the time you're higher level than them, you're going to be doing terror zones, and they're going to be higher level than you again. There are penalties for fighting high-level monsters. There are block chances that reduce your chance to hit even further. There's other problems, like, for instance, the monster's running away from you. And, like, the whole thing comes down to the fact that even if you have, like, 16k attack rating, the monsters, you still only have, like, a 36% chance to hit some of these really tough monsters. So having a 95% chance to hit is not a bad thing at all, because the game has a ton of other ways to prevent you from being able to hit the target. Yes, meanwhile, the Sorceress still has a 100% chance to hit the target when you're fighting that same monster that I only have a 36% chance to hit with 16k attack rating.
And she gets to do it from far away.
Yep, and she gets to do it from far away, and she gets to laugh at you because you can't hit the target. She says, ha, 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 ha. Can't believe how stupid you are rolling a melee class in a ranged game. Stupid possessors. wah, 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 wah. I can't remember what character I was building one time, and I think I was putting points in dexterity because I was trying to get my attack rating up high enough. And I think I had like 300 points in dex, and I still didn't even have like 10k attack rating, and I'm just like rolling my eyes. I'm like 300 points, I'm like, I got 300 dexterity, and I still don't even have enough attack rating to hit this target. Alright, let's keep going. Attack rating was an issue in Diablo 1 as well. I just don't remember it being that big of an issue. Especially since everybody ended up getting like capped out dexterity at some point anyway. Or whatever stat it was in D1. Like you ended up getting capped out stats on everything, and there was a cap on each class. And if I remember correctly, the rogue had the highest cap on that specific stat, but hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Cave Leapers. I swear sometimes, like, they just won't drop mana potions. I'll kill like 10 champions and it'll be all health potions. And that's another thing, is that like attacks or characters that have really big single target hits, like the leap attack barbarian, get kind of shafted by that. Because, well, you do these really big attacks, right? And you like leap through the air and then you land on the target and then it doesn't hit. And you're like, oh, okay. I think my personal opinion, I think leap attack should probably be a guaranteed hit. It's too much of a thing to not be a guaranteed hit, like smite. Landlord got us a new air conditioner and we're trying to find a day he can install it. Got us a 14,000 BTU. Big boy. Email Blizzard. They don't care about Diablo 2 right now. Poison. Oh, yeah, that's right. Most of the stuff in frickin' Maggot Layer is poison immune, isn't it? Well, no, the beetles aren't. The bugs aren't. Actually, I don't know if the bugs are. I think some of the bugs are poison immune. Superior Hawk Helm. Helm of Hawkliness. Enhanced Hawking. Well, there's Lost City. Oh no, that's no. Lost City. That's for Oasis. Hey, look, poison immunes. At least the itchies aren't poison immune. That's good. So the beetles and the itchies aren't poison immune, but we're definitely gonna have some trouble getting through the maggots. Dang it. Frickin' Mercenary. Factorion shield, a blade barrier. Those are worth some money. Yeah, Merc definitely got KO'd. I mean, he's still proven his usefulness.
Who goes there?
I suppose one thing I could do, which is kind of an interesting option, is I could potentially replace him. So when I get to specific areas that have specific immunities, I could go replace him with different versions that, like, fit those immunities better. It could be an interesting option for, like, being stuck with an Act 3 Merc, is like swapping the Mercs around. Bomb, 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 bomb. Hmm. Hmm. I think it might be time for us to do some upgrades or something, because we ain't finding nothing better. I was hoping we'd find something better. We ain't found nothing better. We could upgrade this armor, get a little bit more defense out of it, but I don't know if that's a good move. We can socket this shield, which would get us a little bit more resistances. It's like not the greatest shield in the world, but there's something there, I suppose. We could also upgrade it, which might give me a little bit higher chance to block, I suppose. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. So Thul Ral, Perfect Amethyst. Okay, so we need Ral Thul, and we need a Ral Rune. Could have a Ral Rune, yep. And we need a Perfect Amethyst. Alright, so that brings our block chance up to 42%. We could potentially upgrade the armor too, but I don't know about that. Let's get this socketed. Before we do that, we need to find the waypoint really quickly. See if we can locate the Far Oasis waypoint so we can come back here in a heartbeat. I hate to use my socket quest on such a crappy item, but like this is all I found. Okay, it's the best I've got. All right, I got doo-doo, and this is the best I got is doo-doo. All right, so don't look at my doo-doo and judge me on my doo-doo because I got doo-doo. All right, I don't look at you and tell you your doo-doo's gross. Okay, yeah, I probably would, but shut up. Doo-doo. Okay, I'm gonna assume that the waypoint is not down here. Doesn't look like it is. Ching-ching. Can I summon my Valkyrie? He's here. He's alive. Can't see his icon up there? Hey, it's Beetleburst. We should kill him. Let me summon my Mercenary before he dies, because he's like stuck in the middle of the swarm over there. Oh, Beetleburst. Maybe Beetleburst will drop me a good shield. Ha. Ha ha. Ha. Ha ha. I cracked myself up. What the hell? He teleported? I was like, why is the loot over there? He just like teleported at the last second. It's a fairly hefty damage, partisan. Let's see if we can find this waypoint so we can, I'm gonna go do the socket quest on the shield. We're gonna put a diamond in it. And I mean, at the very least, my resistances will be a lot higher than I have right now. Dude, where the hell is this waypoint at? Where the hell is the waypoint at? I don't even have a hat that says I found it. From the waypoint shop, I don't have one. From the shop. The waypoint is souvenir. The waypoint souvenir. Waypoint souvenir shop coming at you with the lots. We got the shirts. We got the trots. That's right, I said the trots. Alright, we got the waypoint. Alright, let's go socket our shield. I don't remember what difficulty. I still have a socket quest then. Let's check Nightmare. I've already used one of my 3 socket quests.
Can I help you?
Beep, beep. Bop, 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 bop. Perfect. Perfect diamond. Perfect. Perfect diamond. We got a perfect. A perfect diamond. Perfect. A perfect diamond. We got a pop. Perfect. Alright, it's time to take off the magic find equipment too and put on some actual equipment that might actually help us, like this +1 jab and spear gloves or the 20% increased attack speed. I think the +1 jab and spear gloves gives us more damage, right? We lose resistances, but I mean, there's really not much we can do about that. Keep the spare javelins in the doojank. Pride Month, didn't you already see? I already labeled Pride as one of the worst rune words of Diablo 2, so. Bum 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 bum. Da na 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 na. Oh, look at the resistances on these. I got fire 20, poison 29. So my magic find gloves had higher poison resistance. 60, 57, 57, 16. You know what, let's keep them, because they do have good reses. Let's just keep those on. Those 2 resistances are nice. I wonder if gambling for a belt might be worth it. Like, we don't have very many resistances on our belt. I also have a +1 Amazon. Yeah, I got a +1 Amazon bow. We can use that for pre-summons. Get a slightly higher doojank. It's 42k for belts. I feel like the belt is the only item that we can really upgrade here. Armors are way too expensive. There's no way we can gamble them. Our boots are actually pretty good. Our gloves are double resistances, which is okay. We got 2 fairly good rings. Our shield's like meh. Our helmet is actually pretty decent. Like, I mean, javelin-wise, maybe like javelins really might be our best bet. I don't know. Maybe we just like gamble for some javelins. Try and get like some pretty good war jabs or something like that with like plus to skills on them. Let's just gamble up some more javelins. Maybe we'll get really lucky. +2 Amazon. Can't use it though. +1 Amazon. Alright, so we ended up with a bunch of rare war javelins. Let's take a look at them and see what we got. Alright, so this is a Hyperion javelin. It replenishes quantity. It has no plus to skills on it, but it does have high physical damage at 27 to 40, 77. This one is high enhanced, high max attack rating, life steal. It's a very nice one. It's not a Hyperion javelin though. It's a war javelin, which is a exceptional base. It looks like it would have higher physical damage than this one if it was exceptional, but I don't have an rune to upgrade it with, so that's unfortunate. This one looks like it's poopy. Yeah, it's poopy. Like, it's not better damage than this one or this one, and it didn't roll Hyperion Javelin, so that one's kind of trash. This one has +1 skills, and that's it. It has nothing else. Like, just +1 skills. I mean, I guess technically it's the same as this one, but I kind of wanted to keep the bow, so I didn't accidentally, like, switch to the wrong set and stay on that set. I guess we can hang on to this as, like, a pre-buff or something. Just in the off chance that we need a pre-buff. It looks like to me that we could hang on to these just in case we get an rune for upgrading. Perhaps. You know, I technically the +1 because this one has +1 skills on it too. So like, there's no benefit. Yeah, there's not really any benefit. I mean, I guess it would work as a decent swap just for swapping. So if I was specifically just going for that purpose. Keep gambling? With what? I ain't got no more money. Actually, yeah, I don't have any more money. I'm broke. Broke. I ain't got no money, I think I'm a joke. I ain't got no money, I think I done choked. I ain't got no money, I'm pretty sure I'm broke. And I don't know what to tell you, I'm a broke as a joke. I'm a joking, joking, choking. Broke. G's a joke. Broke. I'm Joe and Ju-G. I'm a Joe and Ju-G. The jamble, jitums, and I'm jambling G. Jamble G, jamble and G. We gonna jamble G. We Joe and jamble G. Jamble. I'm gonna start getting rid of trash. Jamble and G. Jamble and G. We gonna jamble and G. Jamble and G. Jamble and G. We gon' Gemology. Alright, we still got some imbue quests too, so let's keep our eyes open for, you know, like, things we can imbue. Some javelins, maybe some like, I mean, obviously we want mat jabs, but I still haven't found a single mat jab, so. My god. These guys are so mean. Stupid immune to poison monsters. Alright, we got a blue circlet. Might be worth some money. Oh. Still got that stupid sword in my inventory.
Tell me your troubles.
You know what would make a Diablo series really good, Viking? So if you do a Diablo series like on the hero that we're playing, it would be kind of boring because the hero always wins. What they should do is they should have a Diablo series that starts out with a hero, and he goes and he's trying to kill like Diablo or something, and he gets like just demolished. He just gets like absolutely ridiculously murdered, and then like maybe it follows him, and it goes to and then it like flashes to the next hero. Like he's like all the way down in the dungeon, and he gets like absolutely murdered by some like pack of demons down there or something. And then it switches over, and it's like and he didn't make it or something like that. You get like the narrator voice. He thought he was the hero, but it turned out he wasn't. He was just another Joe Smo who was never going to be able to challenge Diablo, the Lord of Destruction. Like, I think if they did a Diablo series, I think it would be almost imperative for them to have, like, dead ends in the show. Where literally they're following specific people, and the specific people just end up getting, like, absolutely demolished. And, like, you have no idea who the real hero is, right? Like you literally just are stuck in a situation where you can't figure out who the actual hero is. I don't have any identify scrolls. What the hell is this? It's got a socket in it, I guess.
Good day.
Who's pinging me on Discord? Ping, 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 pingity, ping. Gotta ping, ping, pingity, ping. I gotta ping, 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 pingity, ping. Ping, a ping, a ping, ping, a ping. Ping, a ping, 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 a ping, ping, ping. Ping, 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 a ping, ping, ping. I did it. Did it, I did it, I did it again. Did it, I did it, I did it again. Die from poison, you evil bastards. I don't really like you. You can eat plaster. You're made of rubber too, and everything you say bounces off of you. And I don't think I said that right, but that's okay. You pretty ugly. Ugly, 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 ugly. Ugh. I'm so sick of these, like, cloud raptors already. I'm about to run past these cloud raptors and not engage in them at all. Immune to poison, cloud raptors, they're coming at you with them chapters. Gonna hit you in the face with a shoe, cause they wear number 2. Shoo, 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 shoo. I can't believe I even have some crappy gear. I have a lot of really crappy fears. The maggots gonna eat me. They gonna take me down. They said we're immune to poison. You have lost your crown. Stop chasing me. You rude little raptors. Quit chasing me. Run. What's my block chance? 36%? That's not bad. Combined with my 40% chance to dodge attacks when I'm running, it's a pretty good combination. Alright, we found it. Also found Beetle Burst. Oh my dear Lord Jesus, why are there so many of you raptors? Like, oh my god. Do something with your lives. Alright, here goes. The slow and steady saunter of the man who has no face. I mean, if you're gonna do a Diablo story, like, I feel like you need to start the Diablo story not only from the perspective of somebody who's going to fail, but also the second person that you should start the story from is Aiden. You should start the story from the person who becomes Diablo. So, like, it should be like 2 failures before you even get to, like, the hero who actually has a chance to succeed. Like, so, like, the first person should just be like some random person that or actually, you know what? The Diablo 1 story probably works really well because the rogue ends up becoming corrupted and turning into Blood Maiden. The sorcerer ends up becoming corrupted and turns into the summoner. And then Diablo or the warrior ends up turning into Diablo, right? So, like, I guess that's actually would work really well as if you started from the story of the Diablo 1 characters. And, like, you built the Diablo 1 characters very well. And then basically had all the Diablo 1 characters become corrupted or whatever. Like, that could make a very interesting story. This homie just keeps going under the dirt every single chance he gets. Like, stop running away, you turd sand maggot. Oh my god, he's back under the dirt again. I can see this is going to be one of the most painful runs of my life. Hey, look, there's champion ones. I can't even kill a regular one, and there's champion ones, guys. Did I even turn the right way? Like, I'm trying to remember. Like, you come in and which way is it? Can never remember. Ow, what the hell was that? Something bit me. Something bit me, guys. Mean. Spiders? I have ants. I'll literally have like an ant crawl up on my arm and they'll just like perch on my arm and then they just like open their little mandibles and then they take like a big chomp out of my arm and I'm just like, okay. Rude. Rude, chompy, chompy, chompers. They chompy, chompy, chomps. Rude, chompy, chompy, chompers. They're chompy, chompy, chomping. I can't believe they chomp. So chompy, chompy, chomp. I can't believe it. They chomping all day. Chomping, chomping, chomping away. Yay! He's actually firing the lightning bolts. Come on, get down here, do some work with them 992 damage lightning bolts. Gamble a teleport staff. It would have to be rare, so impossible. Welcome to the rare zone. We've got fun and games. Can't use a teleport staff that's blue. If it's rare, then maybe that is cool. Good luck finding a rare teleport staff, cause it's probably not gonna happen. That's a effing laugh. It'd have to be something that I find. I ain't got enough money on my mind to be gambling nothing. I can't do a thing. I'm just gonna sit here and sing as I'm a stabbing away. Stabbing all day. Don't tell me what to do, I'm stabbing for pay. Stab, 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 stabby, stab, stab, be stab, stabby, stab, stab, be stab, stabby, stab, stab, be stab. Stab, 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 stab. Stab, 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 stab. Wish I knew which way I was going, homie bros. Cause it would be really nice if I knew which way to go. But I don't know which way that I need to go. Hey, cause I'm stuck in a gambling man. Doot, 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 doot. Mm, 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 mm.
Allow me to advise you.
Get 'em, boys. That's right. Gang up on that sand maggot. Don't even let him get none of his skills off. Smack him with the big old gall. Poke him in his ugly spleen. Cause he's freaking nasty mean. When underneath of the ground, that's okay. We gonna pound and kill him. Kill him. Oh, kill him. Kill him. Holy freeze maggots. No thank you. Let's avoid the holy freeze maggots, shall we? If possible. If possible. Looks like there's a way around, so let's choose the path of least resistance, shall we? Multiple shot, cold enchanted, aura enchanted. Looks like holy fire. Because I don't see any aura on here on the maggot babies. Which means it must be holy fire. So many eggsies on the floor. Are the eggs immune to poison? Because, like, I'll poison your eggs. Haha. Your eggs aren't immune to poison. I didn't know that the eggs weren't immune to poison. Now I'm gonna use the pesticides on every single one. Oh, your babies aren't immune to poison, cause I'm gonna poison them with my plague javelin. Don't tell me what to do. I'm gonna hit them in the poo. Right in the javelins. Gonna smack them with the pinch. I don't know where I'm going. I do know that I will slowly succeed. One day. Don't poison your eggs, Killamotus. That's too late. It's already done. It's been done, did. I done did it, done, did it, done. Don't tell me what to do, hun. I done did it, son. Did it, yeah. Did it, yeah. Don't tell me what to say. Did it, yeah. I need to make sure I got a black spear Valkyrie, because this is stupid. I don't think that's black. I think that's the Fool's mod. I think. No, that's brown. That's the brown one. We don't want the brown one. That's a brown one too. We don't want a brown one. No brown ones. Can't see it half the time because she's poisoned. Or behind a wall. Oh my god, just die already. Okay, she's got a black one now. She's got the Cruels mod, which is what we need. I think my Mercenary is doing more damage than all of us combined at this point. Slowly murdering the rockworm. No, my weapon is broken. Switch weapons. Stabby, 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 stabby. Merc, if you don't get your butt over here and do some work, start twerking. I'm gonna need you to start twerking, please. Thank you. 10 years Laytown. Oh my god. Oh my day, Lord Jesus. I hate how these things go under the ground. It makes them so much more difficult to kill. And then they go under the ground multiple times to make matters worse. Oh, I forgot there's knockback on this weapon, isn't there? Good, let's push him. Let's push him. Push him back. Push him back. Push him back. Way back. Push him back. Push him back. Way back.
Can it be Friday already?
Oh, you already pre-built your character and everything. You ready to go?
I'm about to fight Mephisto.
Mephistopheles. Not Mephistopheles. I bet you that's it right there, too. God bless it. Well, this is a pain in the butt. I can't even kill one, let alone freaking 30 of them. Like, we's about to die, boys. We need to get the hell out of Dodge.
What skills it?
Oh my god, let me click on my portal. No. Let me out. Let me out of here. I can't click on the portal. Oh my god, let me click on my portalis. Oh my god, there it was. There it was right there. It was right there. It was right there. Let me do it. I don't have any way out of here. No. Let me out. Let me out.
Tell me your troubles.
Ask and learn.
Let me out. Oh my god, let me out. Let me out. Getting molested by the maggots. Getting molested by the maggots. Molestation by the maggots. They're molesting me. It's really rude. I don't like it, not at all. They got a bad attitude. Rude, 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 rudy, 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 rude. They're so weapon rude. I don't know that portal. I don't think I can take that portal. I think I'm gonna have to go back this way. No. There's so many raptums. Oh my god, get away from me, you evil little raptors. I'm out of stamina. Okay. My hunch, the entrance is up there past that holy freeze monster, which I don't think we're even going to be able to kill. I think his regeneration will out-regenerate us because, unfortunately, the combination of him having Holy Freeze combined together with, like, the really fast regeneration in Hell difficulty and the fact that I can no longer stop regeneration in Hell difficulty, like, it basically means I don't really have an opportunity to stop them at all. Whole 226 physical damage. I hate how they go under the ground. If they didn't go under the ground, they'd be a lot easier to kill. But when they go under the ground, they regenerate. And they trigger the regeneration like multiple times in a row. Which means they basically just restore all their HP over and over again. Which is really, really annoying. And since I can't kill them fast enough to actually, like, stop them from going under the ground, well... Merc still has a black spear, so, I mean not Merc, Valkyrie. Get good? Yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely. You're right. Getting good is a thing. We could do that. I wasn't sure about that until you said it, but now that you've said it, I'm like, it's obvious. Will you get out of the way of the Valkyrie, please, Mr. Turdface? Like, why do you think that you're better than the Valkyrie? Like, let the Valkyrie go forward. It's just as bad as in the MMOs when the healer wants to tank. I feel like you're a healer. Stop trying to tank. Like, what do you mean I'm a healer? That doesn't make any sense. Obviously, I have these spells, this shield. I've got a shield on. Like, as a person with a shield, you should know that having a shield immediately makes me a tank. Dude, look at how ridiculous the regeneration is. Look at it. Look at it. Like, the whole time I'm trying to do damage, I'm like literally just fighting against the regeneration. And I have no way to stop the regeneration. Attacking the target does not stop regeneration. They're immune to poison, so I can't use that to stop regeneration. I'm stuck with rare items only, so I have no open wounds, which means I can't stop regeneration. I don't think this thing is ever dying. Never, ever, ever. You would have used the telestaff a long time ago. How would you have obtained a telestaff, Charles? That's a very interesting question. So how would you have obtained the telestaff? The telestaff would have to be rare because you can't use a blue telestaff. So you can't shop a telestaff, which means you would either have to gamble it or find it. I have not found a single teleport item that is rare the entire time I've been doing this run. So there is absolutely no way for me to use a telestaff. That's just not possible. If I was doing a blue run, yeah. If I was doing a blue run, that would be 100% possible. He wouldn't have done the challenge, he said. No challenge for Charles. Get over here and cast static field. Why does it seem like he just doesn't want to cast static field, like, no matter what? Like, I'm sitting here fighting this monster, and he should have cast static field, like, hundreds of times by now. And the monster was sitting at, like, full HP the entire time, because he just, like, wasn't doing it. Gamble for ammies or circlets. Those are, like, some of the most expensive items to gamble for in the game. Like, it ain't happening. That is literally one of the most expensive items in the game to gamble for is a circlet. It's like 196,000 or something gold, like at high levels.
No trouble a mug can't cure.
No, gamble is not free. No, gamble is not free. You know what? I got an idea. This might work. This actually might work. This might be a solution to my problem. Let's whip out the old amp javelin. I might not be doing very high physical damage, but she is. And if she's doing high physical damage, then there's a very good chance that we could potentially, like, bypass what's going on by simply applying amplified damage to the target. That way, she'll have higher physical damage, and we can move forward through that, right? So, like, let's try this. Let's set the Valkyrie up to do large amounts of damage here. So we're gonna apply amplified damage with this javelin. Should be able to, anyway. There we go. And then immediately almost died there. Dove under the ground immediately as soon as the amp hit, too. That's way better, at least as far as her physical damage goes. This one's gonna be a pain in the butt. Ow. That hurt. I can't hit him this way. It's like impossible. Dang it. I wish I could direct her to attack the right target, because she's currently attacking the wrong target because he went underneath the ground. Yada yada yada, which makes this extremely difficult. Static helps to a degree, yes, but like once they reach below a certain HP threshold, the static does nothing, so. Hey, the Holy Freeze monster is dead. Can I roll a telestaff with gems? Not a rare one. Maybe if I had 6 skulls and like an infinite number of skulls and a rare staff, I could eventually get one. It would have to be a high level staff. It couldn't be a low level staff. It would have to be something like a friggin' stalagmite staff or something like that. Come on. Come on. Coochie 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 coo. I'm pretty sure any work would suck with set items only. I don't think there's many exceptions to that rule, especially when like most of the set items are like garbage in hell difficulty. Okay. Unfortunately, we are running out of money. GGM Legray.
How may I help you?
Yes, they once called me Ginger Gaming Mentor, but now I am Grey Gaming Mentor. Rare item only. Oh yeah, I did take that off when I was recording the video the other day. So it hasn't been up there the entire time. There you go. I put it back up there. Yeah, I did it. I did it. I'm so proud of myself. I'm so proud. Pearl, pearl, pearl. Get out of my way. Rockworm. That's not it, is it? It's not it. One little rockworm, hello there. I'm gonna poke you in your hair. If you don't have any hair, then I am gonna poke you in your eye. Come on down and you will see. No, you won't. I poked it for thee. Poke, poke. Poke, 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 poke. Poke, 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 poke. Nice. Monsters I can actually kill with poison. Crafts are not rares. Rares are not crafts. I got maggot layered, and I cannot lie. The evil maggots, they took my eye. This isn't even it. This isn't even it. I went the wrong way. All that work for nothing. I'm running away. All that work for nothing. Alright, Valkyrie, come on. Get in there and stab that maggot. Do-si-do, let's go. Sticking to it? I mean, I don't really have much of a choice. The rules are the rules. The rules are the rules are the rules are the rules. The rules are the rules are the jewels are the rules. Ugh. Why am I getting slowed down? A minion? These are minions. Means they're probably cold enchanted. Interesting. And there goes the amp weapon, broken again. A rare amulet can roll tilly charges. However, I have found a total of 2 amulets the entire time I've been playing that have been rare. So the chances of me having a rare amulet are pretty much slim to none at this point. I spent all my money gambling already, as you can clearly see, because I am broke as a joke with a choke. In fact, we're about to start selling runes. That's what we're about to do. We're about to start selling some doohickories. Doohickory dickory dock. The cat ran up the clock. I mean, I did my fair share of gambling. Like, I've done gambling. Like, half the items that I'm wearing right now came from gambling. I've been gambling. I've been jambling up a storm. I have been a jambling. I am a jambling man. Okay? That's why I have no money, because I've been jambling. Because these boots are made for jambling, and that's just what they'll do. My hands is gonna jamble. I'm gonna jamble you. Oh, there's poo in 3 out of 4 bags, and there's a diamond in the 4th. And I'm gonna jamble on it even if I get the horse. Poo. Oh, there's an egg. Poison it. Poison it. Kill the egg. Kill it. Don't let it spawn. Ah, it still spawned anyway. Dang it. It should have been up there since the beginning of the stream, Frank, but it wasn't because I'm stupid. I'm also very hungry. Wow, 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 wow. Ow. Stupid evil maggots and their stupid evil maggot faces and your stupid evil maggot brains. Maggot, stabbing maggots. I'm literally relying on my Valkyrie to do most damage right now. Oh my god, they're just multiplying forever. They never stop multiplying. I need to get my mercenary closer so he's staticking. I'm gonna have to trick him to get within distance so I can make sure that he's doing his thing. There's a trick that I can use. I can make him go real close. I just need to do it to there. So many maggot babies, so many maggot babies, so many maggot babies, so many maggot babies. I can't believe how many there is. So many maggot babies and the shiz. They got the maggot babies, yeah. Maggot babies, yeah. Look at all the maggot babies, all the maggot babies. All the maggot babies. Gotta give my boy in range for the rabies. Look at that. We're doing great. Gotta get my boy in range. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Stop dying. Oh my god, there's so many maggots. Which way is it? What's the correct way? We need to know the correct way. Is this the correct way? This is not the correct way. Oh my god, now the maggots are at the door. Boom, 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 boom. I just want to get past you, sir. Please let me pass you, sir. Oh, nice. Demon head mask is worth money. I need all the money I can get. Oh, I forgot I can't go past my own decoy. That's funny. Lock chest, lock chest. That's a dead end. Holy Jesus, Batman. What the hell is that? That's a clog in a pipe if I've ever seen a clog in a pipe. So many maggots in a hole. How many maggots did you roll? All of the maggots everywhere. Look at all the maggots in my hair. I'm trying to keep him from moving backward. I'm trying to tactically control his location. Dang it. Let's go repair again for the 17,000th time. Bink, money. Money, money in the bank. Money, money in the tank. Need some potions for the spank. Spanking, tanking, tanking, spanking. Oh my god, the worst freaking merc ever. Get out of the way.
I need money.
Trying to get the black spear. Freaking baby maggots. That's got to be it right there. It's the only thing left. Which means it's literally right around this corner. Interesting. I don't know if we better be better going around or just taking this one. I think we're better taking this one, but not getting the amp rock. So many maggots. I hate how they go under the ground, man. I hate it. I hate it so much. I remember being in here one time before with a character who couldn't kill them quickly enough, and they would just go under the ground, regenerate, and then pop back up. Oh my god, finally. One down. And the Nintendo Direct is coming up. 12 hours ago. That was today. Oh my god, are we finally getting there? We're getting there, guys. Progress. We're making progress. I'm totally not even paying attention at this point. I'm just like, I'm just working on the railroad right now. Just working on the railroad, guys. I've been working on the railroad all the little long day. Been working, twerking on the railroad, just working my life away. Feel the railroad twerking underneath that silly pay. Twerk, 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 twerk. A rare Hydra Edge. Every time this happens, my Valkyrie ends up in front of, or the Merc ends up in front of the Valkyrie somehow. Like over and over and over again. Every time I go back to town, the Mercenary is always in front of the Valkyrie, and then I gotta resummon. I'm looking for a black spear. Can't see it half the time because she's always poisoned. Sand maggots. Maggots of the sand. Yep, still not black. White spear. That's Fool's Mod. There we go. Blue with a black spear. That's a good combination. Come on, amplify damage. Hit the amp, 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 hit the amp. Don't hit the amp, don't hit the amp, hit the amp, don't hit the amp. There you go. Alright, I think that's all the big boys. Now we just gotta work our way through the babies. Squishing all the baby maggots underneath our toes. Squishing all the baby maggots as we go. One little baby maggot everywhere. Two little baby maggots in your hair. What you gonna do when you have a baby maggot sticking out of your ugly nose? That's right. Get wrecked. My Valkyrie can at least take out maggots pretty fast. Die. 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 Die, 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 die. Oh, ugly, ugly. Why are you so ugly? Ugly, fugly. Are you so ugly? I can't believe you ugly. Ugly like that. I can't believe you ugly like that. You got that ugly, ugly face, and it's ugly like that. Bro, I don't even know what's going on right now. Yay, I cast Amp on this one, and my Valkyrie switched to this one. I don't really have much control over what I'm attacking, because if I don't attack the same thing as the Valkyrie and put Amp on the same monster as the Valkyrie, then it's pretty much not worth my time. I also don't have the freaking Merc with me to static field, which is... Exactly. 35,000 gold for that piece of trash? I will take it. Who you kidding, sucker? Who you kidding? Didn't I have one in here that had like 170 lightning damage or something on it? Yeah, I got this one right here that has 170 lightning damage. I wonder if that one will work, like, to bypass this, like, whole problem. I don't think those things are particularly, like, you know, strong against lightning. We could always try. Let's give it a try. Let's see how the lightning damage affects him. Meh. I mean, it's okay. I think applying Amp is definitely still better. If I can. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. I still got 2 more levels to go through, guys. Cursed Grey Maw. Teleportation. That means he's gonna teleport away before I ever have a chance to kill him. That's what that means. Yep, he teleported behind me. And now he's gonna pick on my Mercenary. And you know what? We're gonna skip him. Actually, skipping him might be detrimental. Could end up causing us huge problems if we die later on in here. Let's go back and clear off the amp and the poison real quick. Alright, if only we knew where the entrance was. No monsters on the other side of the door. That's interesting. Oh my god, luck! Luck of the gods! Luck of the gods! Okay, alright. Primarily not monsters that we're worried about, so, I mean, that's good. Valkyrie, come on. Come on, Valkyrie. Get your butt in there. Stop Mercenary. Stop it. Bad. Bad Mercenary. Bad. No. Come on. Get in there. Okay, come on, let's go. Ceremonial blue spear. We need all the money we can get, so we're taking it back to town no matter what. Have anybody ever told me how good long I am? Oh man. I don't know if anybody's complimented my longness before. I'm surprised you can tell how long I am just on over the camera. Giggity. Terrible jokes. Terrible jokes. I deserve to go to prison for that joke. What's up, rockworm egg boy? What's up, chippykers? Chippykers, pippykers, that's the chippykers, chippykers, pippykers, that's the chippykers, chippykers, pippykers. Stab, 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 stabby, stab, stab. A ghost glaive. Ooh, that could be a nice imbue. We're gonna go imbue that. I still have not found a single maiden javelin the entire time. We're gonna imbue a ghost glaive. Let's do it. Maybe we'll get lucky. Oh my god, we're here. Okay, portal out. I definitely don't look as young as I once looked, but, you know, yeah. I mean, there were definitely times where I looked really young. I've always looked younger than my actual age, though, if that makes any sense. Bum bum ba bum ba bum 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 ba bum ba bum bum. Dee dee. I'm sure I have a picture here of young Ginger. The youngest of Gingers. Let's see. This picture is from 2011. Which we'll do a little math here, and I'll figure out exactly how old that would have made me because my math is terrible. Let's see. So how old am I right here? How old do you think I am right here? Like that's the question. I mean, I already kind of told you, but if you don't do the math, you don't know the answer, right? Unless you're just a genius. So like, how old do you think I am right there? What's the synopsis? I'll say, zoom in on my face. Yeah, zoom in on his eye. Hey, how old am I here? You're not supposed to do the math, Chippy. You were supposed to guess. You're supposed to guess, not do the math, you silly face. Yes, 27. 27 is how old I am. Bow, 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 bow. I'm nearly 30 in this picture. If that makes any sense. Man, it's gonna take a while to get through on a style. There gonna be 10 million maggots in there. And I'm probably gonna lose all of my hair. I need to kill all of the monsters that I can and just like break in there, grab the staff, and leave. Like, she's immune to poison too, so good luck killing her. Like, I need to just get in here as fast as I can and just do it. Just get the staff and run. Which might not be possible. Like, it might not be possible to get in here. Like, I don't know. I gotta keep my boy T-Lash alive. Let's use a decoy right there. Let's go ahead and hit him up with the doojank so we can really see what the hell's going on. We gotta make our way this way. Which one are we using? Okay, we need the amp one. Let's put the amp one on for the time being. Yeah, keep working, keep working. Don't stop, don't stop. Oh my god, we're out of portal scrolls. Oh my god, there's like a sea of maggots. Why is there a literal sea of maggots? Like, what is going on right now? I broke my weapon. No, my America's dying. Don't do that. Get out of the way, maggots. Oh my god, I'm slowly dying from poison. I've got no portal scrolls. No. Raw, 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 wah, 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 wah.
How may I help you?
Wah, 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 wah. Alright. Freaking stupid impale skill that like destroys all the javelin charges. What's up, Escalon? Just normal rare item only struggles, that's all.
Good day.
Come on, Ghost Clave. Give me the ultimate power. Meh. It's okay physical damage, that's about it. Guess it got some increased attack speed though, that's kinda nice. Running a marathon and breaking your legs at the finish line. Unfortunately, they have an infinite number of eggs that they can make, and I can't really combat the fact that they have an infinite number of eggs that they can make, which is, you know, like par for the course when it comes to like freaking maggots. Not only do they burrow under the ground, which makes them like next to impossible to deal with, but they also have a tendency to do other things which make them nasty, like make infinite numbers of eggs, which means that that whole fight is like a war of attrition, essentially. Alright, we might be able to recover this, maybe. It's going to be a pain in the butt, but we might be able to recover this. The hardest part is going to be getting back to the Maggot Layer without dying before we actually get into the Maggot Layer, because the entire area, like, in advance of the Maggot Layer is, like, covered, like, to the brim in black raptors, which are, like, our mortal nemesises.
Not enough mana.
Our nemesis. I can't even like get up the stairwell. That's amazing. I can't even get up the stairwell.
Allow me to advise.
Alright. Plan. I have plan. Plan hard plan. Me good plan. Me have plan. It's called Try Not to Die. That's my plan. I was clenching my cheeks. There was a lot of cheek clenching. There was. Let me just say, like I was clenching. There was a clench. There was a clench. There was this clandestine. That was clandestine. It was definitely clandestined in this. All right, let's do a little bit of work before we go any further, because like we're gonna be relying on our Valkyrie to get through these monsters. So before we go any further, we need to resummon our Valkyrie until we get like the perfect Valkyrie. So we need a black spear. We have a black spear, and that is a red armor. That's an orange armor. Not really quite what we're looking for, but it'll be okay. Got black spear on the first recast. Beautiful. Okay, so we know the way. We want to make sure we don't go any way that's not the way that we went before. Because if we go any way that's not the way we went before, we will attract monsters that we didn't kill. And that's bad. So we need to go all the way around, which is the way that we did the first time. Otherwise, we risk attracting monsters that were not killed. So the correct path is this way, and then it's through here. And then... Was it around this way? I think it was around... No. That's... Okay, so it doesn't matter. Like, we got 2 maggots, both of them in the way. There's 2 this way, 2 that way. What's up this way? Probably more maggots. 1 beetle. We can handle 1 beetle. That's doable. Okay. Well, I said 1 beetle, and now there's a bunch of eggs hatching, so I'm assuming there's more than 1 beetle here. Holy Jesus, that whole room lit up. Okay, so that's definitely not doable. I think we definitely do not want to open that door. Which means that we pretty much have no choice but to go this way. This is our only option, this way. So we need our Valkyrie to come join us in the land of the living. And then we need to provide her with some amplified damage so she can kill targets for us. You can do it, Valkyrie. I believe in you. Come on. Hit that deadly strike. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, she's hitting hard. Let's check down this way and see what's down here. Like, I'm pretty sure we already went this way, so that might be the only one. And we might be able to skip these two here by going around. There's two different types in here. There's the gray and there's also the orange. Which could mean that there's a whole pack down there. Yeah, it looks like there's a whole pack down there, so I don't think that's a good plan. Let's go this way instead. Well, this is poopy. I need the Valkyrie to turn around. Alright. The portals never go where they're supposed to go. Like, they never go where they're supposed to go. This is amazing. Well, this is tense. Yeah, that was almost death. That was tense. Good thing I kept my cool. Good thing I kept my cool.
Resulting.
Cool. Good thing I kept my cool, guys. Oh no, the internet's crashing again. Bom 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 bom. Am I back? I think the internet hiccup, whatever it was, finally died out. Okay, I think I'm back. Alright, come on, Valkyrie. So if I remember correctly, I left myself a horrible teleporting monster in the way of the doorway, so that should be fun. Yep, there he is. Thankfully, he teleports, so maybe he'll get out of my way. Hey, he literally walked out of my way. Aha, you're dumb. Alright, let's go restock our teleport scrolls so we don't run out like we did before. See if we can get our corpse back. Let's go ahead and, do we have enough to resurrect the mercenary? Like, I feel like at this point it probably should. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go into something. I'll be right back after these messages. I got food. Haha. Spicy nugget. Milkshake. That's right. Is it blasphemy or is it delicious? You may never know. French fry, milkshake.
Does it bring all the boys to the yard?
Oh, definitely. Here you go, Cody. Why are your eyes bleeding, Chippy Curse? Have you never dipped French fries or chicken nuggets in a milkshake? My dad's the one that taught me this. The salty and the sweet go really good together. Wendy's doesn't serve milkshakes in Canada? Valid? Oh, blasphemy is that? Heresy in Canada? So much heresy. You say that dipping milk chicken nuggets in a milkshake is heresy, but when you try it, you'll realize it's not heresy. It's actually so good, you'll probably never look back. You'll be like, Ginger was right. I can't believe how delicious this is. It's like a whole other world. It's the spicy ones that really do it. Not the regular nuggets, but the spicy nuggets. Milkshake's not bad. I usually prefer chocolate, but they didn't have chocolate, so. They only have vanilla. It's better with the chocolate milkshake. I'm starving now. I'm about to eat all this right here. So you know what set's actually godlike for your build, Leon?
What, Nats? I don't know.
Clegg loss. Just Clegg loss. That's it. Full Clegg loss. I did a solo self-found players 8 run with full Clegg loss. Clegg loss has Deadly Strike. It's got like what is it? Increased maximum damage based on character level. It has knockback. It's got slows target. It's got like tons of good stuff on it. Damage is amazing.
And it's so easy to put together early on a blade sim. Like, you can literally just be like, anybody got color laws? People start throwing pieces at you. It's crazy too, because Clegg Laws is like level 4. Like, you can legitimately beat the game with that level 4 set on a Blade Fury sim.
I'm not complaining.
Oh yeah, and it has scaling attack rating on it too. The 2-piece bonus with the gloves. It's like 700 or 800 attack rating. Which is amazing. More spicy nuggets. There.
Take it. Take it. Will you grab it with your mouth, sir? Take it.
Weirdo.
Time to craft my Ancient's Pledge. Ral or Owl.
I often wonder, why don't other games have Runewords in them? As amazing as the Rune and the Runeword system is, like, none of the other ARPGs have tried to copy it. I wonder why. It's such a simple system. Make runes, name them, give them powers, add the runes together, make rune words. I mean, even Diablo 4 doesn't have rune words. It has runes, but not rune words. It's got like combinations of runes, which are kind of cool, and they're rune word-esque, but they're not rune words.
Where PoE2 is going to wind up with Runewords. They definitely have like a system close to runes. They keep adding in more of those like soul core type things.
With like the soul cores have different names. You think they're gonna have some sort of like soul core combinations at some point?
Be interesting.
I suppose they could if they get enough of them. You don't even really need that many. Like, once you get to a certain number, there's almost like an infinite number of combinations. I mean, let's ask a silly question of AI. Let's do an AI question. See if AI can calculate us out the number for us. What? Tabby cats seem insane. In fact, or do seem insane. All right, so assuming 33 runes, maximum of 6 sockets, minimum of min of 2 socket. What is the total number of combinations with no repeats? Repeating combinations for the entire segment. Runes cannot repeat within a single target. That is incorrect. $3,188,629 combinations. Okay. I don't like any of them, J-Bits. I think they all suck. They all make too many mistakes. Like, for instance, right away when this started running its calculation, right? Runes cannot repeat within a single item. Who gave it that rule? That's not even a rule. Who gave it that rule? I find that AI makes too many assumptions, and a lot of the times the assumptions that AI makes are wrong. I said no repeating of the entire combination. I didn't say that a rune couldn't repeat inside of a combination. I don't even know if this answer is correct because I ain't got the time to, like, fact check the AI. Which honestly you need to, because the AI is almost always wrong. I'm gonna call them almost always wrong soon. I got 4 nuggets left. I mean, I'd almost think that, like, with Path of Exile 2, they probably have enough already to do something.
There's so many now already.
Isn't there like 20 or something?
Even more since we last played. They added in a bunch more.
What's up, Adime? 17 months on the sub list. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. You joining us this season, Vidine? I ain't even checked the roster yet. Is Vidine on the list? He is on the list. He's playing a fishy mancer. A fishy divine, huh? Sounds about normal. We do have one starting hardcore. Sathis, I think. I think Sathis is going hardcore. You could join him. Yeah, we have at least one going hardcore, which is Sathis. He's pretty good. He's doing a necro summoner. He literally has come to hardcore guys in the notes. I gave Cody a ranch. Almost done. One more nugget. We gotta get our body back. Burpee burps. I think I got conviction aura. What the hell? Alright. We're live. We got our body back. So that's good. Let's go ahead and fill up on potions. Grab the Merc. I got a sea of throwing weapons. You know what? I think this calls for an emergency. I have an extremely high physical damage ethereal weapon in here that I've been hanging on to specifically for this kind of a purpose. It doesn't have very many charges, but it could be useful enough to kill a couple maggots, which could potentially get us out of trouble. We got 11. We need to stabilize. Alright, back to amp. Conviction Aura plus a freaking monster that's lightning enchanted. Not a good combination. Down goes T-Lash. I don't have the money to keep resurrecting him over and over again either. Freaking Conviction Aura. Gotta be a Conviction lightning enchanted monster. I think even with all my resistances, I don't think it really is going to help very much.
Certainty of death, small chance of success. What are we waiting for?
That's right. That's right. Oh, good. Alright, nice. That's exactly what I was hoping for. Alright, that means we can change directions. That means I can get the Merc back. Great. It's down to 5 charges. The Merc being inside that, like, horrible, like, situation was never going to be good enough. No, I don't have enough money to get the Merc back. 45,000 gold, that's a lot of money, yo. 45,000 gold, that's a lot of money, ho. Dole, dole. Dole, dole. He's lightning enchanted anyway, so like it doesn't matter. Does it? No, it doesn't. I'm just gonna have to let her work at him, and I'll just have to resummon her as necessary. I can do this at the very least. It won't work or do anything, but maybe I'll get lucky and land a strike. Stupid spirit vexes stupid, gonna hit him with a poopid. He goes into the ground every 5 seconds. Every time he goes into the ground, the Valkyrie changes targets. When the Valkyrie changes targets, she's no longer attacking the one that needs to die. So I have to resummon her so that she actually attacks the right target when it pops up. Finally. Ooh, a great Hauberk. I wonder if that rare Pispiculum's actually worth anything to sell. Is this a summoner build? No, it's just rare items only, so it's rough. This is definitely one of the more difficult areas for this character, 100%. Like, it's basically an area that's full of poison immunes, and it's rough for me because there's so many poison immunes. It's not always going to be the case. There's going to be areas I'm going to breeze through that other characters have trouble with. It really just depends on the zone. Unfortunately, this particular zone is laughing in my face. Laugh, 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 laugh. They're laughing in my face. I do not like this place. They're laughing in my face. They say you suck balls. They're laughing in my face. They say I'm poison immune. And you are poison damage. That is really cute. Ha. Oh, why are you so sucky? Oh, why are you so terrible? Oh, why are you so sucky? Why are you so terrible? No, get out of the way of the Valkyrie. You are not first before the Valkyrie. Thank you. Now you can come in. Oh my god, I hate how they go under the ground all the time. Come on back, come on back, come on back. There you go. Need to swap weapons when I get like the amp proc to the weapon that actually has damage. Hey, I got a level. Look at me, I got a level. Let's put some points into Impale so I can actually start getting a little bit of damage. Alright, now the endless grind to actually get to the chest. You know, being able to breathe is not overrated. Alright, first big boy out of the way. Moving into the pack. Slowly, slowly working my way into the maggot wall. Look at all these maggots. There's like 73,000. There's like 1 trillion maggots. Oh, look at all the maggots. Oh, my dear Lord Jesus. I need my Merc to come closer. Would be nice if he'd come closer. How do I fix that? Doesn't look like there's any monsters in there that are not poison immune at this point. I'm half tempted to try for the chest. Let me in! Dude, we need an exterminator. They're immune to frickin' pesticides, though. What are we supposed to do? Immune to pesticides. Immune to pesticides. They are immune. Immune to pesticides. I can't believe that they are immune to pesticides. Immune to pesticides. Dude, this is like ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. Alright, I got an idea. Hold on. I got an idea. Let's refresh our potions here. We gotta force the Mercenary closer. The Mercenary can do lots of damage to these little babies. Problem is he's not close enough to actually do the damage that he's supposed to be doing, so like it's currently messed up. We need to like force the Mercenary into the sea of maggots. There we go. Now the Mercenary's hitting with static field. Now we're going to stand behind the Mercenary, and we're going to prevent the Mercenary from moving forward. Now the Mercenary is going to static field, and he's going to lightning, and he's going to actually hit the targets. So he's actually static fielding now, and he's actually hitting the targets, so he's actually doing some damage. I need Corpse Explosion? That would be amazing. No way to get Corpse Explosion on a rare only run, though. I've got Lightning Bolt. I mean, if we could somehow kill Cold Worm the Burrower, I mean, that would be the optimal situation. She's freaking stone skinned, though. So bad I don't have any arrows. Just slowly plink away the damage. I can't even hit Stoneworm the Burrower. It's like trying to mine through a wall at this point. Thankfully, the baby maggots, they come forward. And as the baby maggots come forward, the Valkyrie is killing them. She's killed a large number of baby maggots, but she's not killing the larger maggots, which is also a part of the problem. The chest is just literally right there within range. Am I trying to break a record for the number of maggots? No. No, I am not. I ain't never seen so many maggots in one room in my life. Where the hell did my Valkyrie go? Is she around the corner? My Valkyrie went in. I'm gonna have to like go get some more potions and come back. Repair up some of these weapons.
How may I help?
Awesome poison video. Yeah, I made some mistakes in there though. Stupid mistakes too. I made some dumb mistakes. Why did I make some dumb mistakes? I'm so poor. Why am I so poor? I'm so poor, I can't repair nothing. It's ridiculous. Well, way down yonder on the Chattahoochee, there was a sea of maggots for me, and I didn't really like maggots, no I didn't, and I really wanted them to go away. I think if I get past this, I'll be fine. I just need to get past this. Oh yeah, it'd be effective here. I don't have a respec in this particular difficulty though, so I'd have to like go back through the entire Maggot Layer again. And I don't think Lightning Fury would be very effective here either, since it was completely filled with beetles. But one way or another, I would have been stuck. By hook or by beetle or by crook. Need more mana pots. Yeah, there's maggots right on top of the chest. I'm slowly making work of it. Like, it'll be alright. It's, I can see that I'm slowly making progress. And when I say slow, I mean very slow. I mean extremely slow progress, but I'm making progress. Let's, pre-summon... Will you stop moving so I can see if your weapon is black? I don't think that's black. I think that's blue. That's like the dark blue color. That's brown. That is a black. Yes, that is black. Okay. Black is Cruel mod. Cruel mod is the main damage mod, so that she's actually hitting targets and hitting them hard, which is exactly what you need. You need her to actually be hitting the targets with a large amount of damage. The larger the damage, the better. I don't think boss is dying. The only reason the boss is so low is because of static field. That's it. In fact, I need to do this and then come back through to stop the Merc from going forward. Dang it. Valkyrie just dove in there. She's actually making it pretty far. I'm kind of impressed. I don't know what she's doing. I'm pretty sure she's going to die. But she is in there. Figured that was coming. She dived in way too deep. She seemed to be doing a good job, though. Let's try something. Put a portal up just in case we die like idiots. Almost. I could summon the Valkyrie on top of the boss, but I don't really know what good it would do me. I'm trying to make room for me to get to the frickin' chest so that I can just bypass these guys and not worry about killing them all. Unfortunately, there are so many maggots in this room. It's ridiculous. There are so many maggots. And I can't control which one she attacks, which makes this painful. I feel like me playing around with the decoys has made things worse, not better. Pop, 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 pop. Alright guys, I'm going AFK for like an hour while this finishes. I'm gonna run out of money. I don't know. I probably will run out of money, you're not wrong. I probably will run out of money. I know you're right. It costs the money, and my Merc's putting into work, though. I think he's killed more than the Valkyrie has. Has anybody told me the news on Diablo 2 Resurrected? What's the news? What's the news? Let me know the news. Is it on the news website? D2R news. There's nothing on the news website. Oh, it's on sale? Yeah, they're doing some sort of 33% off sale or something. Why you gotta troll me like that, Vidine? That's rude. Trolly, oli, got some free. Why you got to do that to me? Trolly, oli, got some free.
He wants you to have like 10 copies so you can print all the Annihilus charms.
A Nihilist charm printer. I see. That does make sense. Oh my god, the Valkyrie just keeps switching targets. Like, it's not going to finish anything off if it keeps switching targets all the time. Makes it very difficult to do anything if it's just switching targets all the time.
D-Clone's already scheduled, guys, on Saturday in Asia? No.
No, they got to do the first one in secret.
For the racers, right?
Yeah, they always do the first one in secret, like at a weird time. Because they're trying to do racing. That's how serious it is. Like, if you can't win, you gotta, like, deny your opponent being able to win by preventing them from being able to get the same things as you. That'd be like playing NASCAR and, like, instead of, like, having a race versus somebody with 4 wheels and an engine, like, you, like, rip one of the wheels off their car and you're like, haha, I can't beat me now. Oh god, I am still in Maggot Layer, yes. There's that one that actually does damage. She's not paying attention to this maggot, so I'm gonna have to kill it myself.
Fire! If I knew you needed fire, Corbin, I would have had some matches, Corbin. I wouldn't have quit smoking, Corbin.
There, I got an oil potion. Here you go. You guys ready? Wum, 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 wum. Wum. Actually does pretty good damage. We need more oil potions stat. I mean, the only way you can cheat one from that situation where you have, like, them basically trying to sneak one in is you'd have to have 3 accounts, 1 on each region, and you'd have to have them just online in a hell game constantly. That also means you'd have to be in hell. So... Can't even. Okay. All right. We did it. We did it, boys. Look. We did it. Look. See? It wasn't painful at all. It wasn't painful at all, guys. It wasn't painful at all. It wasn't even a little bit painful. No. It wasn't even. It was easy. That was easy, guys. It was easy. Even you can do it. All right? It's easy. So easy. I need some money. I need some money at this point. Give me some money, please. Easy, guys. That was easy. Even a caveman could do that. That was so easy. Now, excuse me while I go pick up every single item and sell it for money because I'm broke. Maggot Layer has bankrupted me. I don't know why I can't kill the bugs with pesticide. I don't know why they're immune to the toxic chemicals I exude. I don't know why they're immune to poison. I feel like pesticide should work just fine. But they said your poison is weak, my friend. No, my mercenary. 43,000 gold down the bank. Pick up everything. We're broke.
I need money.
How did you not get poisoned? I threw that right in your face. Would you dodge it? You missed the beginning. Can you start over? No. No. Viper, shifter, Viper, come on down, some Viper shifting. We got shifting for your viping. Come on down and get some viping. Selling everything I've got. Oh, to the bank, Charcy. I need a repair. That looks really nice. What you give me for this? I need you. Give me some of this. Give me some of this. We're so poor, I'm not even gonna use identify scrolls. I'm just gonna go to Kane and we're gonna bum off IDs off of him. Now that I cleared Maggot, can I carry your friends through it? No, I cannot carry your friends through Maggot Layer. That is incorrect, though. That is not allowed there, sir. I can't remember what season it was, but we were doing like Anya runs, and I remember they were the most painful Anya runs, so painful. And like I remember I was like shouting to the rooftops, everybody. I was like, "Hey, anybody want to do like come with me for this Anya run? Like we're gonna be crawling our way to Anya," and like we spent the next like I don't even know what it was, like hour crawling to Anya, and we finally completed it. And like right after we completed it, somebody's like, "You guys are doing Anya? I didn't know. I was doing cows." I was like, "Were you on when I shouted to everybody that we were doing Anya?" And it's like, "Well, yeah, but I was doing cows." And I'm like, "So we spent an hour crawling to Anya, and now you want us to crawl you to Anya for an hour?" So we do. So we have 2 hours of crawling to Anya then. I think not, sir. You must think me insane. No resurrection. You ain't Jesus. Give me that gold. Where you at, Bishy Bosh? I'm coming for your cheeks. Moon Eye the Hungry. What's up, Moon Eye? I don't know why this reminded me of this, but I was watching Harry Potter again the other day. I watched all the movies. And there was that, the episode or the movie where they go in and they have to like infiltrate the Ministry of Magic. And they go to Umbridge's office. And in Umbridge's office, there is a, you know, her door is, you know, a special door essentially, right? And it's kind of like out of the way of the normal doors. And I'm looking at the door, and freaking Mad Eye Moody's eyeball is on the door.
Yes?
Like, and something about that, I was like, oh, so that's how evil she is. All right. She took Mad Eye Moody's eyeball and she put it on the freaking door of her office in the Ministry of Magic.
Good to see you.
You know, the mechanical one or magical one or whatever that he had in place of the one that he lost.
Bishy balls, where's your beachy balls? You guys are balls in the bish. That's a beach balls in the bosh beach. Give me that rare mace. Give me that gothic shield. Give me that crack bearded axe. Give me that sapphire. Why are you guys always resurrecting? You little peons. Ooh, a champion pack.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
Superior chainmail, pylum, those are all worth taking back. Nice, we're making some money. Identify some items for me, Kane. We're making doll hairs. Wow, 170% enhanced mace. That's kind of ridiculous, actually. It has no other good stats on it, though. It's just 170% enhanced in it, and that's it. And it's not a exceptional or elite. It's only a normal quality item, which means the damage is currently very bad. It'd have to be upgraded, which isn't necessarily impossible. It's Ralthal Perfect Sapphire, I think, or Perfect Amethyst. I think it's Perfect Sapphire. I can't remember the exact recipe. I mean, it's not a jav, so I think no matter what, it's not really going to be worth anything to us because we can't get any attack rating, which means we won't be able to hit anything. So let's get that and that. Oh. Painful. Can't believe my Merc actually bit the dirt on that one.
I am overburdened.
Ethereal zombie head, worthless. Battle dart, that's worth some money. Man, I wish I had the money for gambling like that. This run would be a lot easier if I could just gamble what I need. Boom, boom, boom. Building up some gold. Doesn't take that long. That already brings me back up to 146,000. That's not bad. See if we can grab a little bit more. There's a splint mail. There's a light plate. That's some good cash. Ooh, a monster. Oh, dang it. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I didn't drop anything. The hell? Superior Fanged Helm, that could be worth some money. Espadon's at least exceptional.
Potions.
Demon Hide Sash, that's worth some money. Superior Demon Hide Gloves, that's worth some money. A War Javelin, that's worth some money. It's a Gargoyle Head. Gargoyle Head. Alright, the next area is not that difficult for us. I don't think we're going to have much trouble in there. I'm pretty sure, anyway. Garbage. 77 that Fang Helm was worth. Almost 200k, not bad. That's a couple Merc Reses. Nice, another elite pack. A tomahawk and a battle hammer. Flying axe, that's worth money.
Ooh, a rare bassinet.
That's a lot of money.
No good stats on it, though. It's unfortunate.
When's the new ladder? It's on the 20th. So 2 days what?
2 days away.
I'm only farming Cold Plains because Cold Plains is easy for poison characters. So as you can see, I don't have any trouble killing things. The problem is that some things are just highly resistant to poison, just like some things are highly resistant to lightning and all sorts of other things. I mean, like Lightning Fury would be very interesting and like Charge Strike and whatnot, but I'd have the same exact trouble that I had in Maggot Layer in other areas that are full of lightning immunes. It's a kind of like a neither here nor there problem, right? Like it's basically just where I have the issue. In this particular case, Maggot Layer happened to be my biggest obstacle. And it will be, I think, the biggest obstacle that I'll ever come across in Hell difficulty because it's full of poison immunes. I think for the most part, I'm trying to think like off the top of my head, most of the areas coming up shouldn't be that big of a difficulty. What area is this over here? Is this back to dry or is this Lost City? Okay, so that's back to dry hills. So Lost City's over there. That's it. So we need to go up and to the left. I'm not going to bother resummoning the Merc until we get there because I'm going to be running past all these Black Raptors. I'm pretty sure my Valkyrie can kill them though now. like one at a time, very slowly. Can murder the black raptors. I think we're, yeah. The black raptors are all over the place, and they're literally just... it's just too many, and they're too fast. And they don't have any kind of, like, obstacles in their way. They can literally just surround me even when I'm on steps. Like, that would have been death, 100%. That would have just been immediate death. Black raptors again. Let's see if we can run by them. If not, we're gonna restart again. Just keep casting the decoys. Get as far away from these raptors as we can. Alright, so now we're on to the zombies. Tomb minions. None of these guys are immune to poison. That's good. Not that we really need to fight anything here. And night tigers. It's actually not bad. Night tigers are extremely weak to poison. They're a little fast and they're kind of annoying, but they are extremely weak to poison. As you can clearly see, they died in a matter of seconds. The plague bearers are not immune to poison, but they're not weak to poison either, and they have extremely high HP, which makes them kind of a bad target for poison damage in general. I mean, they're easy enough to avoid. I don't think we have to worry or think about it too much. We just don't fight the zombies. If we can help it. Waypoint. Nice. Back to the lair. You guys just like seeing me suffer, don't you? You guys are turning the screws over here. Let's get back in there, boys. See, if you really wanted me to go in the lair, you should have been like, oh, but your maiden javelin is in there. Your matriarchal javelin's in there. Why don't you go get your mat jav? Oh man, you didn't get your mat jav? It was the Cold Birther Queen had it. It was a rare one with +4 skills. And all you had to do was kill her and you didn't get it. All you had to do was kill the cold worm and you'd have the weapon that would make all the girls squirm. Was that layer clear world record? Yeah, world record for slowest clear. Yeah. World record for slowest clear. Yeah. Come on, T-Lash, we got work to do. We got work to do now. Come on the freaking down. $50x burr in 24 hours of reset. I learned that just because they advertise something doesn't mean they actually have the something that they're advertising. Like, I wouldn't be too upset about them advertising things that they probably don't even have. I have some insights into how RMT works now. And one of the things that I found out is that they often advertise things that they don't actually have. It's a common tactic.
Massive bot ban. Good. Good. Ban all the bots. Ban them all. Ban them, every one of them. Ban them.
Don't ban them before they buy all my Sunders. Then you can ban them.
Yeah, let them buy all of our Sunders for the Vex or Vex Ohm a piece, and then after they buy all the Sunders, then you can ban them. Then you can ban them. Why do you think they have a sale on Diablo 2 Resurrected? They banned all the bots, and now they put the game on sale so the bots can rebuy keys.
That's really smart. Easy money for them.
It's been a long time theory that basically the developers and the bot, like, you know, the RMT, have like a very like love-hate relationship with each other, because they literally don't want to get rid of the bots. Like the running theory is that the bots are paying for keys and supporting the game, which in turn allows the developers to continue doing what they want to do. The developers don't like the bots, however, because they ruin the game, but they also don't want to get rid of the bots entirely because, well, if they got rid of the bots entirely, then they would lose all revenue from the bots coming in. So the working theory is basically that they do ban waves on a certain set schedule to, like, basically take money from the bots. Like going around to your like houses and taking rent, basically. And even though it's an unofficial form of rent, and like neither one of them will ever admit it, there seems to be some sort of symbiotic relationship between the bots and the developers, where they're literally using the bots to harvest money off of them. Almost like in nature, there's a similar situation where like the aphids are constantly like farming these like what is it called? Like there's these little things that they get off the plants, and the ants will come around and like rub the butts of the aphids, and the aphids will poop out like a honeydew or something, like some sort of sweet nectar. And then when they do, the ants will eat the sweet nectar, and like they literally will like farm aphids. Now the aphids are being farmed like against their will, basically. but the ants are literally using the aphids to farm the honeydew. So like the ants actually protect the aphids, keep them from being destroyed, and in the process like run around farming the aphids for like honeydew stuff. They literally, like, this is literally a picture of one of the ants like sucking on the butt, like eating the butt turds coming out of the aphids. And it's kind of a similar situation. Like, I'm pretty sure that the game developers realize that although the aphids are bad, like, well, they can't get rid of them entirely because then they wouldn't be able to eat the honeydew out of their butt. So like it's a whole symbiotic relationship between the aphids and the ants, just like it's a symbiotic relationship between the bots and the developers that are trying to get money for their game. Well, there's only one poison immune here, and they're fairly easy to kill, so I'm not too sad about it. It'll take a little while for us to cut through these embalmed, but we'll be fine. Valkyrie seems to be doing a pretty good job cutting through them, to be honest. Alright, we just gotta make sure we don't bushwhack ourselves, basically, by putting ourselves in a bad situation. Rule number one in places like this: don't open doorways unless you're sure that there's no other monsters around, because there's a very good chance you could just like bushwhack yourself by opening up a doorway and then there being a whole bunch of monsters on the other side. Another interesting little tip is that for some reason or another, skills like Inner Sight go through walls, which, don't ask me why, but they do. And you can see the monsters on the other side of the wall if you apply Inner Sight to them. So for instance, in this particular case, like there's a door here, right? Do I open this door? I don't know. Let's check. So according to this, there's nothing on the other side of the door. Is it correct? Yep, nothing on the other side of the door. So let's try this door. Ah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's like 6 or 7 monsters on the other side. And judging by the sound, I would say that they're snakes. Now we can handle snakes. Snakes are no problem. Snakes are easy. So let's just go ahead and we'll just poison up the door. Let's cast the Valkyrie and the decoy in the doorway to prevent them from being able to get through easily. Choke point the door. That way they get nice and poisoned on the other side, and we don't have to worry about them all getting through. Haze Fester. An ethereal spike shield, that's worthless. A legend sword. I don't know if that's worth any money. I'll take it back and take. That's an elite item. It's the only reason I'm going to check it. Oh, so many zombies. I think there's a tomb in there, which is probably beyond my capacity to actually destroy. I'm fairly certain there's a tomb in here, which we need to just bypass immediately. Like, there's absolutely no way we're killing a tomb. So, not with the amount of poison immunes, and then the tomb itself having, like, ridiculously high HP. Let's just circumvent that. I don't think that's the correct direction anyway. Holy. Ooh, a smoke sphere. Low quality matriarchal sphere. Man, do I try to imbue a low quality mat spear? I can't use that with my current abilities though. Come on, buddy. Don't get stuck in the middle of all that mess. I'm pretty sure these are both dead ends anyway, so this is not the correct path. So let's just move on. No reason to get stuck in there. Matt Spear is what? The faster one? I don't even have enough strength to wear it.
Good day.
Such a fun build.
For what?
The self-wielding infinity build.
Oh yeah. Super powerful too.
Box
Got
set.
even more powerful when they fix the next hit delay stuff and you can spam
Oh,
lightning strike. You couldn't spam lightning strike before. Wow, +2 sorceress, +3 frozen orb, a +5 frozen orb smoke sphere. That would have been amazing to find on like a sorceress playthrough. Wow. No faster cast, but you don't necessarily need that with frozen orb, do you? It's even got 96 mana on it. That's pretty good. Too bad that's going straight in the bin for money, but I wonder how much that thing costs the buyback. I bet you it's like over 300,000. 401,070. Wow. $401,070 gonna hit you right in your butt, gonna holla. Don't really care what you gonna say. I'm gonna hit you in the duty day.
Doody 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 day. Doody 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 bay. Alright, we're slowly working our way through Claw Viper. Let's try this way.
Havis, that's worth money.
Thankfully for my build, the only thing I really need is 2 runes. Two Crescent Moon Phase Blades, that's literally all I need. So Shale, what is it? Shale Tier? I can't even remember.
Get it from the forge.
I could get 1 from the forge. Actually, I could get 2 from the forge, technically. Merc, if you die, like, we ain't playing this game, alright? The game's lame. My damage is so low, I'm doing like nothing more than counteracting the regeneration on the monster, so the monster's HP just stays exactly where it was. I pretty much just have to rely on my Mercenary for these zombies, but I think we're gonna try and skip them. I just don't want to get accidentally stuck in a corner with a bunch of friggin' zombies. Javelin just broke in my hand.
It is an honor to serve you.
Ask.
Javelin, 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 javelin.
Hello.
Trying to get rid of these zombies. Isn't there a way to make low quality items into regular quality? Yes, but it caps out the eye level, unfortunately. I don't think it matters when you imbue the item anyway. I don't think it uses the base. I don't remember. I don't remember actually if it uses the base. Okay, so it's not this way either. So let's get the hell out of Dodge. Let's get the hell out of Dodge. Let's get the hell out of Dodge. So this way. This is a dead end too. Yeah, they're all dead ends. Every single one of them is a dead end. So it's got to be up this way. It's the only way left. Go sell some doohickeys. Cody, you being a goodest boy today? Is you being a goodums?
He's being a goodums boy. Does he be goodums? Can I have a paw? Can I have a paw? There's a good paw. You did a good paw. There's a proper out of that paw. That's a good paw. Cody, would you like a beefum stick? He said, Donald. He said, of course I want a beefum stick. He said, that's the truth to them there. Beefum stick. There you go. There's a beefum stick for you.
Good evening.
Oh god, there's a mummy thing there. No thank you.
Oh god, there's a mummy thing there too. And every single one of them is immune to poison. Oh god. There's so many frickin' zombies. This is insanity. That's what this is. Don't die, T-Lash. We're skipping the zombies. Don't die. Don't die. Don't die, T-Lash. We gon' get the zombies. Don't die, T-Lash. You cost too much money to resurrect. Cost too much money. You cost too much money. Oh my god, that's a lot of zombies. Zombie avoidance technique, form of runaway.
All normal gave me an insane claw.
Oh yeah? Nice. Heavy bracers. On the Epnax. Superior ring mail.
I am overburdened.
A Gothic plate. A Tyrant Club and an Arbalest.
Let there be light.
It's a lot of stuff worth some money here. Said you got a claw.
Crazy amount of Ellie damage on it.
You got a quab. Quab. Not bad physical damage for a little level 26 claw either. That's got to be a lot of damage.
Yep.
Decent physical, decent fire, decent lightning. Cold's okay. Really just works to help you chill targets. Life Leech actually works. It's got some AR on it there. It's not bad. It's not bad. Not bad. Atnax can go. Tyrant Club can go. Gothic Blade goes. Ring Mail goes. Heavy Bracer goes. You have the Staff of Kings. All right, moving on. Diablo 2's on sale for $13. Time to go pick up another copy just so you can have an alternate account for your mules. You like the challenges? You like watching me suffer? That maggot layer was painful. That maggot layer was pain. That was like the definition of pain. Well, I went down into the maggot layer with some pesticide in my hand, but I didn't know that the maggots had mutated and I didn't want to do no good. Cause the pesticide, it was no good, they was immune to the pesticide, you see. They had already mutated and it didn't work on the... Oh, but if I sprayed it on the eggs when they were still young and they were still dead, and I could make 'em all die if I got 'em while they was young. So I started spraying poison everywhere on the eggs and all over all the walls, and when they hit it, they dropped their jaws and they got kicked right in the balls. That's right. Right in the balls. 15% increased attack speed. Flawless Diamando. There's an elite Erdar in that room. Do I dare play with him? Seems to be a whole pack. Do we play with the Erdar, my friend? Alright, everybody up here. Alright, ready? Block the door. Open it. Poison in the door, poison everywhere. Gonna put the poison on the floor. They stepped on it and rubbed it on their hands. I got a fun experiment for you. So, a lot of people don't understand how germs can travel so easily from one surface to another, or how, like, you know, like dirty things and like blood contamination and stuff like that can be so easily transferred. I have an experiment for you, if you're brave enough. If you want to horribly burn yourself with jalapenos. So, the test is simple, okay? So all you have to do is you buy a jalapeno from the store. Cut the jalapeno with a knife, alright? And don't wear any gloves or anything. And all you have to do is just barely touch the jalapenos. Like, as you're cutting them, like, they'll spray jalapeno juices on your hands. Alright? Your hands will start to burn. If you accidentally touch your face will start to burn. If you rub your eyes will start to burn. If you happen to get it on your lips will start to burn. And very quickly and very fast, like, you will realize just how easily it is to transfer, like, one substance, like for instance the burning hot capsaicin from the jalapenos, to your hands, which then gets transferred to everything else, which then you start rubbing other things, like maybe you touch your arm like this, and then maybe you rub your eyes like this, and then all of a sudden your eyes are burning. And like, it doesn't take very long before you realize just how easy it is to transfer something from one thing to another. Like, and washing your hands doesn't help with capsaicin for some reason. I don't know why. Like, I tried a couple times and my eyes were still burning. I think milk helps the most. I think actually, like, if you like take some milk and like if you get it in your eyes, you can like rub milk in your eyes. It's contamination, yeah. It's how easy it is to contaminate like one substance with another. Especially oils, like things that are contained within oils. Like those transfer so easy. Oh my god.
I still remember the first time I caught a jalapeno and I was woefully unaware. I wish somebody had told me. Man, I rubbed my face. Like, I think I got it in my eyes. My eyes were, like, swelling up. Like, it was bad. It was really bad. It was not a fun day. And then you know. And knowing is half the battle. Oh yeah, I went to the bathroom too. I got some of the jalapeno juice on my wiener. That wasn't very pleasant either. Oh, it gets everywhere. When it's on your hands, you touch everything with your hands, so yeah, it gets everywhere. Alright, let's just bypass these guys. It's not worth my time to kill these people anyway. We already got the waypoint. Moving on to 3. I seem to be crit poisoned. Crit poison. Identify this mace, so it's worth more than 200 gold. It went up to 400 gold. I'm so excited. Boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Contamination. Examination.
So leaving normal at level 29, and then
It's a
going
little.
into Nightmare.
It's a little early, but yeah, you should be fine.
Well, yeah, I
You're
was
fine. You're fine. You're fine.
I was killing mobs. I was doing the thing. But I was just looking at the hit chance, just to kind of keep up with it. And even with the Merc that gave me Blessed Aim, I had like 2,000 something hit attack rating. It still was only like a 68% chance to hit these mobs and stuff because they're 10 levels
Well,
higher.
you're also going earlier. Well, it doesn't calculate in the level penalty, so that's not even on the sheet.
Oh, what the heck?
Yeah,
I thought-
that's not even on the sheet. So you're seeing the pre-penalty value. It also doesn't calculate in like negative targets defense or negative monster defense per hit. It doesn't calculate in any of that.
How much attack rating do they want you to have at Nightmare mobs?
4,000 probably be about a good place, unless you got negative targets defense, in which case that's where like it gets tricky because negative targets defense massively reduces the amount of defense the monster has, and then massively reduces the amount of attack rating you need. So that's also good.
4,000 attack rating is a lot for like a character.
So
like
the best attack rating mods usually come from sets. There's a couple of them. So if you have Hasaris's boots and Hasaris's belt, you can get a nice attack rating scaling based on character level from that. There's also Saigon's helmet gives a scaling attack rating based on character level, but you need one other piece of the Saigon set. Clegglaw's gloves also give scaling attack rating, which is why I recommended Clegglaw's to you earlier, because if you use Clegglaw's gloves and any of the other pieces, you get a scaling attack rating bonus. And honestly, you probably want the full set right now. Like, it's one of your best things early on is just a full Clegglaw set. I don't know if you have any of the Clegglaw's pieces, but like once you have 2 pieces, like you're already in action, and then the third piece just completes it.
I was just doing like solo self-found. Like I created a seasonal character and I didn't play the last season, so I had no gear.
Well,
no nothing. I was just seeing like what it was like.
You've killed you've killed normal difficulty, right? So you're in Nightmare. So what you do is go back to normal and do the Cow King. The Cow King is a prolific set dropper. It's like one of his main things is sets. So he'll drop you all sorts of sets. He might drop you Clegglaw's, he might drop you Saurus's, he might drop you Saigons. Doesn't matter what he drops, because like there's tons of different sets that have attack rating bonuses on them. There's Angelic that also has the Angelic Ring Amulet combo. There's the Hasaris Boot Belt combo. There's the Clegglaw's Glove whatever combo. There's the Saigon's Helmet whatever combo. Like all you got to do is just farm Cow King a little bit. He'll drop you a bunch of set items, and then once you get the set items, you can like start piecing them together and making the build work. You should be able to do Cow King no problem. I don't see any reason why you wouldn't. Normal difficulty Cow King ain't hard anyway.
I basically one-shot like all the packs in Nightmare even. Like my
Yeah.
damage is really high right now. I have like 300 on the sheet.
Yeah, well, you can farm. You can go to Nightmare and you can just start farming. Normally, like, you can get up to like level 45 before you head to Nightmare, so you are a bit early, which is part of the reason why you're having problems with the penalty on the damage. But the only reason I recommend Cow King is because the Cow King is like, there's something bugged about him. I'm not exactly sure what's going on with him. He has a like propensity to drop set items. It's literally the only reason why I recommend it, because like for some reason or another he just like, you'll kill him and he'll drop like 2, 3, 4 set items for like no particular reason. Sometimes he just drops magic items, but a lot of the times he drops set items, and like, it's just a good place to farm to get some equipment for your journey through Nightmare. You could do the entire Nightmare run and not end up with any set items, but you could do like say you did like 10 Cow Kings in normal difficulty. You're probably going to end up with at least like 5 to 6 set items in those 10 runs.
That's a lot.
They might not be good set items, don't get me wrong. You could end up with 5 Arcanus hats. I don't know why it works this way, but like, sometimes he just drops garbage set items. That is also a problem. But he also has a possibility of dropping things like Death's Sash. He's got a really good possibility of dropping like Death's Gloves, which are really good set items. Angelics, like any piece of the Angelics pretty much is good. Body armor, amulet, or ring. The weapon maybe for you not so much, but Clegglaw's weapon is really good. Siverb's weapon is really good. Siverb's gloves, Siverb's shield, Hasaris's belt and Hasaris's boots, really good. Saigon's, pretty much any piece of the Saigons right now would be amazing for you. Helmet would be the optimal piece. And gloves, like if you really wanted like an optimal setup, it would be helmet gloves or helmet boots. If you had Cleglaws, it would be helmet boots. I mean, there's just so many different options, right? But you're doing solo self-found, so it's whatever you happen to get, which is, you know, that's why I'm like explaining all the options to you, because there's so many various options, and like, it's just a matter of which ones that you manage to obtain.
Poor memories. Go collect all that gear, have all that knowledge, get all that attack rating, and then there's a caster just like, I don't miss, what are you talking about?
Not only do casters not miss, but they're not even subject to block chance for the most part. There's only a couple builds in the game that spells that can actually be blocked.
Listen, 15 AR per dex is too OP, okay?
It obviously is. I mean, it obviously is. Well, it looks like we're doing just fine on the ghosts. We got plenty of elemental damage. Between the lightning coming from the Merc and the poison coming from me, it looks like I'm having absolutely no trouble dealing with the specters, so that's good. Not even the champion pack specters and stuff. Gotta make sure the Merc doesn't bite it. I don't want to pay another 50k for him.
A Rune.
Might as well just grab all the potions. What's up, poor Hell Clan that can't come over here?
It would be sad if somebody threw some poison at you, buddy, because you can't come and attack me, because you're gonna be green and you're deady. Oh, look at you, you're dead. Gonna punch you in your head. Dee 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 dee. Oh, 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 cool lords.
How's it going, ghoulie, loolie, loolie, loo lords? Why is my Valkyrie on the other side of the thing? Come over here and start poking ghoul lords.
Sweet Phil made a video for reset teams. He's got 2,000 views on it already. Yes.
2,000 views for what?
Your reset team will fail without these builds. He's just mentioning like synergy, like builds to have for the ladder reset.
Oh.
Like, I think the thumbnail is like a elite bar, probably for the knockback thing it does, so I imagine.
I carried an entire team one time with Grim Ward. Grim Ward is freaking OP. Some people don't know just how OP Grim Ward is, and then you realize you like run a group and like absolutely demolish with it. Like the group can't even continue forward without you putting a Grim Ward down. That's how freaking OP it is. Oh man, that is such a sick charm. I can't use it, but that is such a sick charm. Look at that thing. 6 strength, 28 lightning res on a grand. Wow. I'm gonna take it back and sell it for money because I can't use it.
Yeah, he's highlighting like a little resist necro, static field sword, elite bar.
Who is this person?
Sweet Phil.
Oh, Phil is doing it. Okay.
Yeah, keep slaying.
Keep slaying. He doesn't even really do ladder resets in a group, does he?
He does.
He has a group?
Yeah. Yep. He does.
If you're listening, Sweet Phil, you're always welcome to come join us for a ladder reset. I'll make sure the kinship members behave. And if they don't, we'll put them in timeout. Especially Vidine. I seem to be broken. Yep. Remember when we did the run with the barbarians, they were like, first kill, let's go. We were like, everybody was like dogpiling on one target. We were basically trying to get that first kill off because we desperately needed the Grim Ward to save our lives. It was pretty cool. Once everybody realized that we just needed to dogpile on one target, kill that one target, and then pop the Grim Ward, like we were good. Like then it became a cakewalk. All we had to do was just slowly work our way through. Sanic the Hooge Thor. That's what I'm gonna be playing. Sanic the Hooge Thor. Sanic the Hooge Thor.
Good evening.
I think Sanic definitely needs to be in it. Obviously, I can't fit the whole Sanic to Hooge hag. But, I don't know. I think Sanic's something.
EGM underscore game care.
Ginger Gaming Gantor. Oh my god, I can't believe Cooley didn't like take the really low hanging fruit now that I think about it. You know that video he did a while back where he was making fun of Llama for calling him Geed instead of Geed when he literally introduces himself as Geed, and he was like, "I'm gonna Joe to the store and get some jamwiches." Like, you know what he could have done? The easiest low hanging fruit. He could have used my name, which is literally full of G's. He could have went Yinger Yamming Mentor. Yinger yamming, Yentor yambling at the Eid.
Yarm.
You gotta do Yinger yamming, Yentor, yambling at the Eid. There you go. I typed it out for you. What's like a knockoff version of lightning? Like a knockoff version of lightning. Instead of like lightning, it's like something minimal. Like it's not even lightning. Like
A spark.
like a what's that thing called? Like when you like touch somebody and you get like a little, was it static shock? Sanic static or Sanic spark or something.
Sonic spark.
A heater, a Hyperion spear, greater talons, bunch of garbage. Let's get the hell out of here. This was the wrong path. We went the wrong way. Let me through the portal, you turds. There's a little factoid for you. Did you know that in some places, before they decided better, which I don't know why they ever decided this in the first place, wiring was made out of aluminum in some places. And as you can imagine, aluminum is not a good thing to make wiring out of, as aluminum has a rather low melting point. And if something occurs, like for instance an arc short happens, and the arc causes a melting in the aluminum, causes the arc to grow, and as the arc grows, it usually starts a fire. Aluminum wiring was outlawed in the United States a while back. I can't remember the exact date. Let's find the exact date. Aluminum wiring was not officially banned or outlawed, but its use in residential branch circuits like those for outlets and switches declined sharply after the mid-1970s due to safety concerns. Oh, so it never got actually banned? The houses just burned down and people were smart enough not to use it anymore? Interesting. Although this one says it was banned nationally. Why is AI always so wrong? It literally says right here, aluminum wire was not officially banned or outlawed. But then right here, it says, back in the mid-70s, aluminum wiring for homes was banned nationally as it was discovered to be the cause of many fires and deaths. Dude, I swear, the more I use AI, the more I realize how stupid it is and how it never gets the freaking answer right. I really hope as a civilization we take a turn and we realize just how bad AI is, because it's not giving the right answers. Like, we're leading ourselves down the wrong path here. It reminds me of that one guy. He was like, yeah, he goes, this guy came in, knew nothing about cars. I told him it was going to be $2,000 to fix his flux capacitor. And he said, okay. Okay. That was not what I meant to do. Let's get out of here. Let's go back to the waypoint. Yo, mama's aluminum wire. Oh my god, my mercenary, what are you doing?
He's gonna die again. Stop walking into the middle of them! You are too expensive! I mean, isn't it the exact opposite of that? Like, banning people from knowledge, I mean, that's terrible, yes. But, like, which one is worse? Misleading people deliberately, or banning people from knowledge so they can't learn? Like, which do you think is going to eventually end up in, like, more problems? Like, personally, I think that, like, misleading people deliberately is probably going to end up in more deaths and horrible accidents and problems than the opposite, which is, like, preventing people from learning. Like, AI is at the point where it's making mistakes, a lot of mistakes, except it's doing it in a way that's very, like, fanciful and, like, dramatic. Like, if I were to, like, you know, help somebody with their computer, and I'd be like, oh yeah, your computer's not working because your tyrannical Dutch master capacitor is bad, and you need to make sure that you replace that with a deauthorized part from the third-party sellers. Like, if you don't use a third-party seller, then it's going to be bad. Make sure you get the purple one, by the way. Don't get the red one. Like, I mean, at some point or another, how is somebody who's not an expert in a field going to know that this is an absolute bull crap? Like, the AI states it in such a way that it sounds authentic and it sounds reasonable and it sounds like the AI actually knows what it's talking about. And then half the time, like, if you actually know what you're talking about, you're like, what the hell is a tyrannical Dutch master capacitor? It's like, we mean purple one. There's no purple ones. Every single time I ask AI, it's always it comes up with the dumbest answers, I swear. It's so dumb. I've tried Grok, I've tried ChatGPT, I've tried the Microsoft one, I can't remember the name of it. A couple of them. Like, they're all dumb. They're all so dumb. And half of them are trained off of each other. So, like, one of them was dumb, and then the other one trained off the dumb one, and then, like, became even more dumb because he got, like, his master was, like, an idiot. And so you ended up with, like, an idiot squared. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it only regarded character level. I still haven't found a Mat Jav, so moot point eventually. Oh, the term is be first, not accurate. That's the term, Elvis. The news has prescribed to that method for a very long time. Be first, not accurate. I am a YouTuber, and I understand the be first thing, because being first is, well, if you're not first, you're last. Ricky Bobby. And, like, that's just the truth. If you're not first, you're last. But the problem is that, like, I don't put being first over being correct. So, like, I'm not going to put out something that's incorrect just so that I can be first. I just don't do that. Dude, AI is one of the most misinformed, biased things I've ever seen. It's like as if the entire internet had a baby, and the baby was like the sum of the internet squared or something. Like all the AIs are literally just like the internet squared.
and the internet is pretty much like 100% bullcrap most of the time anyway. Good luck actually picking out the truth out of anything. The internet is so full of confirmation bias, racism, like sexism, like nationalism, frickin' like Russian frickin' propaganda, Chinese propaganda, like good luck. I wonder if you asked the AI why it made so many mistakes, like would it somehow like be able to answer that question? That'd be funny just to ask it. Let's ask one of the AIs. Grok is the one I've been using because it's tied into ChatGPT. I mean, it's tied into what is it, Twitter or X or whatever the hell it is. So let's say, why is it that you make so many small but fatal mistakes in your conclusions? Want to share an example so I can tighten up my game? I got a total non-answer there. Could be I misread the context, quirky data point, leaned in too hard, or just the limits of my training showing through. If you point out a specific oopsie, I can zero in on that. Yeah, I've already done this before. I've had like whole arguments with the AI where like I'll point out a mistake and then the AI like doubles down and it's like, it's not a mistake. I'm like, alright, okay, this guy is purple. Never mind. You're right, this guy's purple. Gotcha. Totally not a mistake. Totally not a mistake. Totally not a mistake. Totally not a mistake. I wonder if I could find that one post. I thought it was hilarious. It was the post where the AI was literally fighting with people about something that he was obviously wrong on. And it was so obvious that even a child would have been able to see that the AI was wrong, and the AI still couldn't figure out that it was wrong. Even after people pointed out that it was wrong, the AI still couldn't figure out it was wrong. Is this it? Is this the one? I think this might be the one. It looks similar. Somebody asked Grok to like summarize what was going on in the image or something like that, and it summarized the image wrong. Here it is right here. I found it. There it is. Supermodel dies after hitting a lamppost while hanging out of a car window without top on, okay? Notice right here, it specifically states without top on, okay? Somebody asked Grok to, like, summarize it, and Grok said that the post's lack of, where is it? Yeah, okay. Hanging out the car, Dominican Republic, she was topless, not with top on, as the headline claims. And was not an Instagram supermodel, but a real estate agent. Okay, right, so then you, like, dig into it, and, like, there was a person who was arguing with it. And they said, are you struggling to read? Where in the headline does it say with top on? And it literally repeats window with top on and repeats the error. And then a couple people are literally like arguing with it, and they're literally like, it clearly does not say top on, it says top off. And Grok is just arguing back, like over and over again. Grok just argues back that it is correct, and I was just like, what the hell even is this? Like, how does the AI, like, even when corrected, still continue to provide the false, like, narrative, essentially, right? Like, it made a conclusion, and then it wouldn't change the conclusion. Let me see if I can find like some of the other ones where it goes into more detail. Right here, it says your question suggests that the headline says with top on, but it does, and that claim is factually incorrect. The image with a woman is a top is likely unrelated. And like they literally went through the process of arguing with it over and over again about the dumbest stuff, and the AI just kept coming back with like, nope, you're wrong. It clearly says with top on, but it is clearly not top on. It is clearly top off. It's so dumb. It is so dumb. And that's like my entire experience with AI. Is literally the AI will make a wrong conclusion and then argue that wrong conclusion until like it's dead. until I'm dead. Like 100 years from now, it's still arguing the wrong conclusion. And nothing you can do will change it. You're like, oh, Grok, please check again. I think you're wrong. I'm like, no, you're wrong. You're an idiot. I can't believe that you think that's what it says. Like, Grok, are you gaslighting me right now? No, of course I'm not gaslighting you. It obviously says with top off, not with top on. You're just a silly human being. It does not know what it says. Let me clarify. I gotta repair my weapon. I need to get a backup weapon too. Let me grab a backup weapon. I'm tired of not having a backup weapon. What do I got here? I got so many like crappy weapons that are all of like various qualities. Let's just use this one. Answer, why do you? Oh man. I just don't know if we're gonna course correct in time. I feel like there's this need, there's this pressing need by the companies who spent millions of dollars developing, or billions of dollars developing these technologies to make, you know, like versions of these AIs that function properly. And like I think somewhere along the line, like we're stuck. I think we're stuck. Like where this is the future now. Like I think even though they know that there's a problem with the AIs and they're spitting out false answers on a regular basis, they've already committed. They've already put in millions of dollars. They already started firing people. Like they don't have the people anymore to actually like fight back against it anymore. So it's either the AI's work or it's game over. I mark my words, I think we're going to see the collapse of some companies after this. I think there's going to be some of these companies are going to like go all in, hoping that the AI is going to save them, and the AI is going to fail, and it's going to take the companies with them. Another dead end. I don't know if it's going to grow and mature in the right direction, to be honest. It doesn't seem capable of understanding when it makes a mistake. Like, the AI program seems to function under the authority that, like, it doesn't have the ability to make mistakes. Which is very strange. Like, it functions as if, like, every data point that it was ever fed is factually correct. And I guess it really doesn't understand the nuanceness of like misrepresentation or lying or like forming an opinion that's incorrect. And so like it's just continuing down that pathway. It's like there's nothing stopping it. It's not being redirected from that course. Like it's just continuing down that course. It's going full speed. Like Optimus Prime on his way to kill Megatron. Like it's like dang it, Optimus. I mean, I don't think it has human ego. If it was more human, if it had like an actual like intelligence to it, I don't think we'd be in this situation. Because something intelligence would be able to recognize when it's like woefully going in the wrong direction, but it doesn't seem to be able to recognize when there's an error in place. Like it only seems to be able to recognize what you tell it, but then at the same time, it seems to have like a, I don't really know how to put it, like a stubbornness. It's like somebody programmed in like a meter, and they're like, all right, you need to be this stubborn. You need to be at least a 10 on the stubborn meter at all times, and if you're at least a 10 on the stubborn meter, then we're good. And then that's it. Like it's stubborn all the time. Like it's just always so stubborn about everything. Like even if it's wrong, it's stubborn. It's like an old man on the lawn yelling at people to get off its grass. Oh, there are plenty of humans, but like humans have the ability to course correct. They may not want to, they may be stubborn, but they have the ability to. They can at least see it. You know, they can at least recognize that something's wrong with themselves and then like still not fix themselves. But at least they can recognize that something's wrong with themselves. I don't think the AI has the ability to recognize what's wrong with it. Like I've played around with the AI before, and like I've done things, you know, simple things. Like, let's do an experiment together, shall we? Okay. So let's play around with the AI and let's do an experiment. So let's ask it to list us. Okay, here's an interesting one. So list for me every rune word in Diablo 2 Resurrected. Alright, let's look at the rune words. Oh, it's listing all the stats on them too. Bramble, bramble, brandy, pandy, come on down, we got our handy bandy boy. Come on down, let's get a toy. Call to army parmies, we got a army larmy. Bon, 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 bon. What am I trying to prove right now? I want to see if it can actually come up with an accurate list. I've actually tried this before in the past and it could not come up with an accurate list. No matter how many times it tried, it always came up with something wrong. Every single time. It would come up with the wrong combinations of runes for a rune word. It would come up with rune words that didn't exist in Diablo 2 Resurrected. It would leave out rune words entirely. Sometimes the rune combination for the rune would be wrong, or it would be an older version of the rune word combination from like a previous patch note. And in general, like when I've done this in the past, like the AI program has failed me miserably. You know, it's funny, Agent Smith. The thing is that like the AI will do that. It's programmed to do that. But being programmed to do that and actually understanding is like two completely different things. Like on many occasions, I've been playing around with it, and like you'll point out something that's wrong, and it's like, oh my bad, I didn't realize. Wow, doi, can't believe I did that. Let me fix that. Then totally doesn't fix it. Then it totally doesn't fix it, which is hilarious. I mean, sad thing is, and I'll admit this right here on stream, like not everything in my videos is accurate. Like I make mistakes. Like earlier when I did my poison video, I calculated the freaking tick rate of venom wrong like an idiot. I did correct the calculation in the thing, but like if the AI had watched my video, it would have calculated the tick rate wrong too. Boom, 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 boom. It actually got the right version of Mosaic this time. The last time I asked the program to do this, it came up with the old version of Mosaic before they changed it, which was like, I think Maggot Layer, I think, is what they had originally. Now, it could be providing the right answer because I corrected it. Which is very likely. I've already asked this question before, and so maybe that's my mistake. So now that I've corrected it in several places, maybe it actually like took my corrections into account. It certainly didn't take them into account when I was actually asking the question, but maybe later on it like incorporated it into itself and grew a little bit. Who knows? I'm curious. Will it complete the list? Will it include anything that doesn't belong? Additional notes. $88 Runewords. It's missing one. I don't know which one is missing, but it's missing one. Should be 89. Which one is it missing? Which one is it missing? That is the question. It's missing a single rune word, and I don't know which one it's missing. I didn't see Radiance. Is Radiance on here? Let's go down to the R's. Radiance is on here. Let's just ask a question. So I'm not even gonna bother, like, trying to figure out which one it is. Let's just ask a question. We're like, $89. Missing runeword hustle weapon? No. You added hustle weapon before. This is every single time I ask this thing questions. It has hustle weapon already listed, as well as it has hustle armor already listed. It already listed hustle weapon and armor twice. It even highlighted it as the 89th rune word, despite the fact that it had it in there before. Like, it already had it in there before. AI is so stupid. I'm so sick of it. Hey, look, this one wasn't in there before. It was totally in there before. What do you mean it wasn't in there before? Yeah, it was. This one wasn't in there before, but it was in there before. Nah. See, look, we put a little parentheses next to it to show. See, now this is in there. This one's in there now. It's in there now. We got it. It's in there. We did it. It's in there. We did it. I've had other times where, like, I've asked the same question and it's included things like rune words from mods. It included some rune words from mods. It also misrepresented several of the rune words with old database, like old entries, like when Mosaic got changed between its playtest and then its beta like versions, and then it finally got changed into like the final version. It pulled up like the old version of the rune word before it got changed. There was a couple different like errors that it made, including leaving rune words out and all sorts of other things. This time it seemed to have a better list. It only left out one rune word. It didn't include any mod rune words this time. Interesting. Is it learning? Is it? Or did it just make less mistakes this time? Like, it's kind of weird. Like, you can't have like a running conversation with it. It feels like it has to think everything out every single time that you ask it a question. Like, I don't know how to explain it other than like, if you ask it a question and it like does this real long, like drawn out like answer, right? And then you ask it another very simple question, like an addendum to the first question. It then rethinks out everything again a second time. And most of the time it'll come to the same conclusions multiple times in a row, even with like the in addendum question. Or it will recalculate things you didn't even ask it to recalculate. And then come up to a different conclusion the second time. I think AI is stupid. I think it's really dumb. We're going to find out. You'll see. About 5 to 10 years from now. Either companies will start failing or the AI will start doing well, one way or the other. The companies are putting a large amount of revenue into these AI programs, hoping that they're going to succeed. And if they don't succeed, well... Where the hell is my mercenary at? All the way back there? Just hanging out? I forgot, the merc is like completely useless here, right? On the stairs, because he can't travel up the stairs for some reason. I mean, since whatever the AI program watches inevitably affects how the AI acts, I mean, having it view ads would probably also in turn like affect the AI when it starts to recommend things like products. The only real question there is, do the ads eventually lead to revenue for the person who's making the ad? Not necessarily that real eyes are watching it. And if the ad does in fact eventually lead to revenue for the person who made the ad, well then it's doing exactly what it was designed to do in a very weird and roundabout way. Ugh. Die. 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 Spew poison at your face. I'm gonna four-way this, aren't I? I can just feel it in my bones. The four-way's coming, guys. Yeah, get him, Murky Murk. Get him, Murky, Murky, Murky. As on Murky, Burky. Dang on Murky, Burky. Murky, Durky, Murky, Burky. Die of poison and leave me alone. Is this a player's 8 run? No. It says it up there. This is a rare item only run. Rare, 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 rare. No blue magic. No poopy charms, because those are blue. Poopy doopy doopy charms, so poopy boopy charms. Okay. Get moving. You first tuning in, Sathis? It's your first time tuning into the challenges? The challenges, plural, this is the second of the challenges that I've done, are randomized challenges, where we randomize based on like specific things. This challenge is rare items only, players 4, Amazon, Act 3 Merc, set items only on the Act 3 Merc. So we are stuck. We can do what we want aside from those things, but we're stuck. Rare items only are the jazz. I'm gonna get some freaking spaz. We need a teleport staff, but we can't shop one because the rare items don't come with one sun from the shop, and Ormus does us dirty. He won't give us any of that 30, so we ask him what he's doing, and he says his name is Ormus. He talks in third person, and he doesn't give a thermos. He wants to punch us right in the throat. You can see it in his eyes, but he's the goat. So Natalia comes around and she's gonna hit you down. She says she wants to kill Ormus right in town, but she cannot do it because he's still good. So she waits until Ormus makes a mistake. Ormus sleeps with a Mond under his pillow. He wants to make sure you're jello. And Natalia is waiting with a knife, going to slit his throat, in his throat, in his throat, in his throat, throat. Slit his throat. In the middle of the night, Natalia is waiting right above his bed with a dagger on his head. And if Ormus even thinks about whispering a curse, Natalia's gonna put him right in a hearse. In a hearse. Then Ormus does the right thing. He takes the dagger of the gods and he makes a shield. And Talia realizes that she made a mistake and she jets on out across the lake. She says, I can't kill this one, he's good, and I'm gonna go back all the way to the hood. And when the sorceress comes of age, I'm gonna double check on her and make sure she's following the page. The page of goodness. Natalia came back and she checked on the sorceress again to see if she was good. She was not good. She had fallen to the hood. So she's dead. Right in the head. Bump 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 do 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 do. That's a true story, by the way, about Ormus and Natalia. It's a true story. The specters seem to be unusually poison resistant, but they are dying relatively quickly, which is okay.
You speak now to Ormus. Ormus was once a great mage. Now Ormus is like a rat in a sinking ship. And that hoe Natalia stalks my every step. Worried she is that Ormus will break the covenant. Little does she know that Ormus is a real G and would never break the covenant with thee. Bow 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 bow.
Okay, what's up, Summoner? Are you resistant to poison at all? Like, what do you think about the poison? You got like antidote pots with you or something? A gnarly staff of gnarliness.
Seekers of the tomb of Talrash, know ye this?
They also have very little HP, though. We got a rare gnarled staff. Maybe it's a telly staff. Maybe. It's got meteor and fire skills and knockback and more meteor and more glacial spike and nova and more knockback. 152% enhanced. 5% mana leech, storm quill. Huh. I bet you if I upgraded that to the upper tier, it might actually do some decent damage. 152% enhanced is a lot of enhanced. It's not 300 or anything, but it's still better than nothing. I think whether I should upgrade any of my equipment here. I mean, we're probably not going to get better boots, so I could upgrade those. Not sure that really matters all that much. I could also upgrade the breastplate into a cuirass. I mean, I think I have enough. Yeah, I've got enough amethyst for one upgrade. I don't really know if more defense is really going to like help me out there. The defense on circlets is relatively like non-existent, so upgrading that into like a tiara or whatever, not really gonna help me all that much at all. I mean, the boots I could upgrade. Defense increase there would be minimal at best. Not a lot of good options. Bow, 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 bow. Into the catacombs. No, wait, no, can't even imagine. Into the canyon. Where's the triangle at? It's like right here, right? Isn't the triangle like this one? I'm pretty sure it's just this one right here, right? No, that's square. Square. That's the sun. And that's the two lines down. Kryptonite. And that one's the triangle. Okay. No, triangle's on the other side. Okay. So gorebellies are easy to kill with poison. The apparitions, not as much. I mean, not exactly impossible though. Make sure we there's nobody in here. There's barely anybody in any of these halls. I need more mana potions in my belt. I need some mana potions. I need some potions of the mana variety. I need some potions. Some mana potions. I need some potions. Some mana potions. Potion. I need some potion. Potion. I need some potion. They didn't drop me no potions neither. Man, what the hell is this? No potion land? Blue, 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 blue. Give me some blue potions for my lips. I need a couple blue potions for my hips. No, they don't affect the monster's drain effectiveness. No, drain effectiveness is a separate stat. Unfortunately. The hell's with this super long hallway of doom? It's kind of cool, actually. Now you can bypass drain effectiveness, but you can't change it. Life tap bypasses drain effectiveness by applying the leech in a different way. You can also bypass drain effectiveness by using other forms of regeneration, like redemption or obviously like replenish life or various other methods. There's also ways to leech life from monsters when they're physically immune, which is also quite interesting. I wonder if anybody out there has actually watched all my videos and knows the answer to this question. Who knows the answer to how you can leech life when a monster is physically immune? It's a very odd question. But there is one ability in the game that can leech life even when a monster is physically immune. And I don't mean breaking the immunity. I mean if the monster is physically immune, you can use this ability to life leech from them. Blood Golem? No, Blood Golem can't leech from physical immune targets either, because it has to deal damage. It does physical damage, and it only leeches a part of the damage that it deals. So if it deals no damage, it doesn't leech. Same thing with Life Tap. If a monster is physically immune, Life Tap doesn't work either, because you have to actually do physical damage for the leech to function. Open Wounds doesn't leech. Nobody knows the answer? Oh man. I guess nobody has watched my video on the barbarian skill. Bash. Bash. Yes, the lowly Bash, for some reason, has the ability to bypass physical immunity without breaking physical immunity. Has to do with an odd set of calculations that Bash has. Character screen displays plus damage as being applied after plus % damage, but it is only applied after damage has been applied to the target. Consequently, it does not increase the damage, but is still taken into account when life returned by percentage of life is stolen per hit and life tap, as well as mana returned by percentage of mana stolen per hit. This means that life and mana steal can be returned even when attacking an immune to physical target, provided life tap has been cast on the target and drain effectiveness is greater than 0. In other words, Bash has the ability to leech from physical immune targets. Little bit of trivia there that a lot of people don't know.
It's a very odd situation with Bash. It basically has some like weird calculations in the background that cause some very odd things. Look at that, a matriarchal pike. 4 socket too. Can't use it for anything, but I'm not allowed to use it. And even if I did, I don't think there's anything I could use it for anyway.
Go belly.
Where is Duriel? So we can clap my cheekieels. Where is Duriel? So we can clap my cheekieels. Clapping, clapping, clapping cheeks. Nice. 3 mana potions just popped out of their buttholes. I love it when that happens. Duriel's throne room on the way. Gonna take it down and do some pay. We gotta get some potions so we can go have some fun. Don't you know? If I can keep the Merc alive, we can get static field, which will be really nice. And then, yeah, at that point, it's pretty much just sit there and let the Valkyrie tank and try not to die. Probably be a good idea if I use some amp damage on him, right? What damage type is Bash? It's physical. Physical, 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 physical. I learn something every single time I play Diablo 2, I swear. I ain't never stopped learning. Every time I learn, and I think I know the answer. I don't know the answer, because apparently I need stuff I didn't know. So I keep on learning. Poison. Loverly poison. Looking for Belle. Slowest Duriel kill in the history of Duriel kills you see. Slowest kill of Duriel in 1,000,000 leagues.
Oh, we're gonna kill Duriel, and it's gonna take some time. That's why I'm gonna sing you guys this rhyme, because we gonna take just a little while, okay? Duriel is probably gonna MF and pay, cause we don't like him. He's a stangy butt. He looks like a giant maggot crossed with a butt. That's right, a butt. Gotta go back down and get some more potions. Need a couple more potions, my friend, so we can kill Duriel in the end. He's not doing so great. He's gonna have a lot to say. We're gonna poke him in the butthole with a javelin, and he's probably not gonna be real happy. Right in the butthole. We're gonna poke him in the butthole. In the eye of the butt, in the butt of the eye. Eye of the butt, in the butt of the eye. Come on down, we got some butts. Look at Duriel, shot in the butt. Classic Duriel looks beefier. Why does classic Duriel look so beefy? Look at him, he is a chonky chongus. He's got some muscles on him, man. He got them chongus muscles. T-Lash, will you get over here and stop playing with Duriel before you die? You're just over there playing with him like he's a toy. Uno, dos, uno, dos, uno, dos, tres. Is Duriel gonna give me anything good? Forgot this is quest kill Duriel. He might actually drop good stuff. T-Lash, don't get right behind him and start. See, that's why you gonna get punched in the eye. That's why you got punched in the eye. If you was wondering why that happened and why you ended up getting punched in the eye, that's why you got punched in the eye. Because you walk right over and let him punch you in the eye. Maybe if you didn't do that stupid stuff, you'd be alright. Oh, he got the merc. I was trying to get back. See, going in there and he keeps getting punched in the eye.
Tell me your troubles.
Allow me to advise.
I better not get so. I better not. I better not. Don't y'all speak that evil into being on me, Ricky Bobby. Don't you speak the evil into being on me, Ricky Bobby. Why you gotta put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby? Don't put that evil on me. Don't put the evil on me, Ricky Bobby. You bought your 5th account so you can finally play what? P5? What the hell? Why don't you just join the kinship so you can play P8? We don't bite much. I am not allowed to use Annie's. No, that's unique. That's a unique. Charms aren't off limits. I just can't use anything that's not a rare charm, and there are no rare charms, so charms are off limits. He's antisocial, guys. Well, when you die, we'll promise to steal your gold and your jubies, okay? And your white monarchs. Especially the white monarchs. Oh my god, Duriel's gonna die. We're almost there, guys. Uno, dos, uno, dos, uno, dos, tres. Uno, dos, uno, dos. Step on your maggots. Ooh, all rares. I'll take them all. Plus 17 to Amazon.
This is not good. Will this madness ever end?
No, you tell me your troubles.
Spider Cavern. Will this madness never end?
Stay. You have. Stay.
A little ASMR bug squishing? Of course. What's wrong with a little ASMR bug squishing? There is nothing wrong with a little ASMR bug squishing, okay? There's nothing wrong. Nothing. Join me as we squish the bugs. Hello and welcome to the bug squishing adventure. We're going to be squishing bugs today. With our toes. Alright. Let's take a look at all these items that we got. Let's see if there's anything good. And the bow is the poopies. And the Hydra Edge is also the poopies. The booties. 30% faster run walk with 1 res really low, 23% magic find. They're not better than what I'm using because mine have better resistances, but they are 30% instead of 20, and they do have a little bit more magic find. Ooh, dual res, 20% faster run walkers. No magic find, but... Prevent monster heal on a throwing spear. That's useful. That's extremely useful, and that might actually help us. Honestly, that might even become our, like, main item. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, it's got crap for other stats on it, but it's a prevent monster heal throwing weapon. And that's absolutely amazing. We can stop the monsters from regenerating, which is, like, one of the main problems, is they keep regenerating. I mean, these are pretty good for resistances. They're better than what I'm using. They don't have any magic find on them, but it does unbalance my fire res, though. So these bring up my lightning and my poison by quite a bit, but they bring down my fire. Interesting. They're not awful if I don't need fire res. These are just magic find booties. Crystal Sword's awful.
Good day.
It's got plus 20 minimum damage on it, though. It's crazy. Unfortunately, it's level 68. What's up, buddy? Race you to the Durance of Hate. Bow, 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 bow. Poison everywhere. Come on down and get some poison. Poison in your hair. Thorny hulks. Hulky thorns. Thorny, hulky thorns. They shattered her. These Thorn Hulks are really not poisonable. Like, they take poison damage, sure, but like they're taking forever to die from poison damage. Hey, Hyperion.
What would this bring from the right buyer?
What would your mama bring from the right buyer? Holy might aura, Batman. And I'm amped. That's not gonna go well. Well, I don't think my Merc's gonna be much use right now anyway, because the Jungle Hunters are immune to lightning. And the Thorn Hulks are, well, the Thorn Hulks aren't immune to lightning, so I guess there's that. Ow! Stop being rude to me! Superior Cymbalane. The War Axe. I'm so sick of being freaking amped. Like, oh my god. Stop beating the crap out of her. Oh my god. Ow, don't beat the crap out of me either. This prevent monster heal is working beautifully. Extra strong, extra fast, might enchanted. Okay. I don't think my Merc is gonna last. My Valkyrie is gonna last very long versus extra strong, extra fast, might enchanted. Dude, they are just like wrecking my Valkyrie, and she's level 20, like 1. Stone Thirst the Jagged. Why do these guys always turn into like a pile of poo on the ground? Like, what the hell is that? Like, you guys ever wondered why they turn into like a pile of poo? Like, there are these big giant creatures, and then like when they die, they just like shrink up into like a little turd ball. Why are they shrinking up into little turd balls? It's quite disturbing, actually. Now that I think about it, I'm like, alright, they're little turballs. Okay. Little turballs. Alright, let's go struggle. Ah. Look at the death animation. Watch. Watch the animation. You guys ready? Weird. Ghost armor and a tomahawk. It's gonna be full of doojanks. Sneeze. Grab that ghost armor, be worth some money. Ow. Bassinet, that's worth money. Crown, that's worth money. Is this Spider Forest? Spider Cavern? This is Spider Cavern, okay. Interesting. Let's go get our extra HP, repair, come back.
Good day. Yes.
How much gold we have and whether or not we can do some more gambling. I don't know what we gamble, but from the golden bud of Quilip. Gotta go repair. What's up, Natalia?
Greeting. Hello. Ashira? She's a tough-talking mage, but I'd wager she's never faced true evil. Pampering drunken mercenaries is one thing, but standing face-to-face with a hellspawn demon is a... must admit, your foolish quest made little sense to me. But now I see the value of your actions. I believe you do possess great wisdom. Greetings, hero. I've heard of your exploits and, I'm quite impressed. Very few mortals are capable of dealing with the three and their minions as you have. My name is Natalia. I am a hunter of evil, part of an ancient order sworn to hunt down corrupted sorcerers. If I could, I would gladly join your quest to stop the three. But I must wait here for further news. I can't predict what will happen, but the danger is greater than we can know. Until I receive my orders, I'll assist you with the information I have.
Uh-huh.
Is it?
Well, this is gonna take a while. Poison, 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 poison. Let's go get the Merc. The Merc's lightning, he can help at least. I was thinking about switching over to cold. I mean, lightning has worked out pretty well so far, but... I think there's a lot of lightning immunes in this particular difficulty. Or this particular act, rather. Oh, this is painful. Merc's got poisoned. Valkyrie's dead. That group by the door is awful.
Good evening.
See if I can actually... Oh, there we go. Oh my god, fanaticism too. And holy freeze. uh, fanaticism, holy freeze, redo. Redo. Really? No, immune to cold poison suckers. Oh my god. So many suckers and they're so fast. They're always trying to suck everything. Merc's already dead.
Damaged harpoon. Oh, my dear Lord Jesus. Alright, here's hoping I don't get stuck in here. That's the Arc the Burning right there, which means this is the right place. Unfortunately, getting through there is basically impossible. My eyeball. Alright, we avoided the poison trap. That one was going to be a pain in the butt for us no matter what, because everything in there pretty much is immune to poison, so, like, not a good place for us. Good place for us to skip. And we did so. And Kane is way too excited about an eyeball. He's over there. Ah! Alim's eye! Alright. Ugh. Bad combo. I want to see if this is the skip up here, or if this is just a, like, something stupid. I think it might be a skip. No. Okay, we're actually going to have to kill stuff. Running by those monsters is, like, impossible. Well, at least that particular monster type variety is impossible. Like, they're just too fast and they surround you too quickly.
Yes?
Big eyes? Big fish eyes? What? What about fish eyes? What about big fish eyes? What do we get this time? Monster type changed with every single, like, run. Oh, nice. We got Cloud Strikers. Those are pretty easy. Fast, but relatively weak to poison and die relatively quickly. No poison immune monsters. Nothing really difficult to kill, so it's not awful. Definitely doable. Holy Jesus, Batman. Fanaticized Cloud Stalkers. Well, that is dangerous indeed. Stop and see if I can't carve out a foothold here. All right, we got a little foothold. Not bad. We got some items worth selling too.
Good day. Greetings.
Money. Not money. Sucks. That thing had knockback and hit causes monster flee on it. That thing had everything bad. Alright, there was an elite back here. Or a champion or something. I want to get this guy killed too. Imbue the mesh boots. I've already got such good boots. Hey, it's an IK mall, guys. Can we, like, shove that into my merc's hand? Can we, like, make my merc wear that? Can we shove the IK mall into my merc's hands? Can we just, like, can we cram it in there? It's like, how about I tape it to his sword? Like, he can just wield it around like a one-handed weapon? Like, do you think that's okay? We can just tape it to his weapon. Is that even worth money? I don't even know if that's worth anything. Superior Stygian Pylum. That's elite, isn't it? Stygian Pylum is elite. Maybe our last imbue quest? You woke up on the corner of your pillow? That's terrible timing. Over the Rainbow Bridge, down we go. Over the Rainbow Bridge, your mama is a hoe. And then one frosty Christmas Eve, Santa came to say, I'm pretty sure your mama's a hoe, and that's all I got to say. Oh, Santa Claus had let everyone know about your mama, 'cause she was tricking on the corner on a Christmas Eve. Oh! Well, that was 2 gunshots that I just heard. That was 3 gunshots. It is 1:02 a.m. and 3 gunshots are just fired. (1:02 a.m.) If I fall over, like slump in my chair or something with like a drip of blood hanging from my head, probably some stray bullet coming in and catching me, so... I just had the most morbid thought. Has anybody ever died on stream? Anybody ever just like croaked right there on camera for everybody to see? Like they're just streaming whatever and then just like all of a sudden they're gone. And the live stream just keeps going and they're just
Yes.
they're just dead on stream for like hours and hours and hours. I think that's how I want to go. I think I want to die on stream. That sounds like fun. You guys can like make memes in chat. Like rip. Hardcore rip. I want to see hardcore RIPs in chat. That's what I want to see. Some Vegas YouTuber died on stream. What do you have, a heart attack? Congestive heart failure on stream. Oh yeah, congestive heart failure is pretty bad. That's like a long-term disease though. Hey look, another gunshot. This is fun. Let's play count the gunshots. That's 4. 1. 2. 3. 4. Rapid fire mode. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Good to see you.
I don't know if it's fireworks. Several of them were rapid fire.
Not here.
Pop, pop. Pop, 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 pop. It literally sounds like it's coming from over there. There's no way you can see it. It's like that way. Not like you can tell which way I'm orientated in the chair, but there's like it's behind the house. Pop, pop, pop. I can hear it too. And what are you doing up? It's 1:06. Go to bed. All right, finally got some doohickeys. My first waypoint. Can't believe an IK ball dropped. It's kind of cool. It'd be fun to run around on Amazon with an IK mole. Just swanging. Superior burnt wand. Alright, we need the skip. That's what we want. Want a skip? Give me a skip. Skip, skip, skip the loo. Skip, skip, skip the loo. Why don't you get some pictures of the baby possums out there? There's probably like 3 of them outside right now. There's probably one in the laundry room right now. Baby possum hunting mode. Baby possum hunting mode. That's BPHM. Baby possum hunting mode. Set up BPHM. Baby possum hunting mode. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Alright, evil cloud stalkers. These cloud stalkers are so easy to kill with this build. I like it. That was already almost broken, huh? Back to town, where Heralty will frown, because I broke the work he did, and now he needs to read it. The whole throwing weapon situation in this game makes no sense. It's like, here, I can make you 120 of those. No big deal. Ah, yes, the throwing weapons will automatically replenish in your stack. No big deal. Hello? A lock-a-bar. Lock-a-bar, lock-a-bar. Radioactive lock-a-bar. Ooh, a diamond bell. That's worth some doohickeys. We could always imbue like an Archon plate or something if one drops, but chances of it actually being good are about slim to none. You know, as well as I know. It do not work that way. Oh, did we get a skip? We got a skip? Skip! I think we got a skip. Maybe we got a skip. Oh. I'm not entirely sure, but we might have got a skip. What's up, Blight Touch? I also have a blightliness. Where did you go, Blight Touch? Did you use hiding? Where is he hiding at? Drowned carcasses. Oh no, that's not a skip. Drowned carcasses. The Black Marsh. Oh, no, wait, no. The Great Marsh. They're not immune to poison. That's interesting. Drowned carcasses, I think, are the strongest form of zombie in the existence of Zombieland. But apparently drowned carcasses are not immune to poison. Bold move, Cotton. Bold move. They're fairly not immune to poison either. Like, they're taking a large amount of damage. Well, this is the dookies. I don't want to go through Great Marsh. I don't want to have to go through here, because there's gloams and I am afraid. Ha 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 ha. Boom, 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 boom. Ah, Gloomies trying to eat my face, yo. I don't like it when they try to eat my face. And we're running past the Glooms, and I do not want to roam. Oh, leave me alone, I don't want to play. Evil lightning Gloomies try to melt my butthole with the lightning that they shoot from their souls. And I'm going to run away, and you cannot tell me to stay. I don't want to play with them, I don't. I am running away from you. I don't want to play, no, no, no. Your lightning is real hot. It is really not a nice thing that you do to friends. Oh no, oh God, no. No! I was dead. I burned up both my juvies and I was still dying. I got surrounded by good zombies. Dead. Look at that, 80 health. I made it out with 80 health. Dead. Wheel way down yonder on the Chattahoochee didn't know what that money what I meant to me. Cause the Gloomies tried to eat me and they blew up my face and I really didn't like it. It was not nice. Back to the beginning. Alright, let's try running through. Let's see. A cracked Shaco. A low quality Sawaya. Not a cracked Shaco. Ow. I mean, I could kill these guys, so it might be worth my time. They might drop me something good. Juvies? I'll take some more juvies. Yes, please. Oh, a Mat Jav. Let's go. Finally. Only took about 10,000 years. Alright, we're using up our last imbue. I think I still have the imbue from Hell difficulty. I do not have the imbue from Hell difficulty. So what imbues do I still have left then? Probably, I think it's like Nightmare or something. I'm not even hesitating. Let's go. Let's go. Imbue. Mad Javelin. Do, 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 do. Imbue. Oh, please don't be garbage. Oh, please don't be crap. It would be really nice if you gave me a heart attack. I mean, increased stack size. He does have +2 skills, and it has a decent amount of enhanced. It's not the worst thing I've ever seen in the world. Like, it's better damage than what I'm currently using. Increased stack size is nice, then I don't have to constantly, like, go back to town and repair my Dujanks all the time. That's not bad. That's actually not bad. I ain't mad at that. It could have had more +2 skills on it. That would have been nice. But maybe a little prevent monster heal could have been nice. I could also save up skulls. I don't have enough skulls right now, but if I happen to get enough skulls, which doesn't seem to be the case, I could potentially re-roll it. 6 perfect skulls to re-roll a rare. We could try. Even just +2 skills is pretty massive, though. That brings up my poison damage by like 1,000.
Impossible.
Oh, I already have a bunch of stuff to take back and sell. Poison immunes. Moving on. Yawn. These cocoons are like freaking amazing, by the way. I found so many good items from these little cocoons near the waypoints and stuff. Can't even explain. I don't know why. I don't know why cocoons are so terrific. Oh, there goes T-Lash. Amp damage fanaticism. Can you blame him? I'll be surprised if I don't die. Valkyrie also died. That was pretty painful. What's up, Danny K? Oh yeah, that's right. We changed difficulties, so we redid the map. Let's check both sides of this, just in case there's a skip. You never know. That is right back into frickin'... That is right back into Great Marsh. That is directly back into hell. Back into hell. I'm pretty sure there's always gloams in Great Marsh. Sometimes it's less gloams, but there's always gloams.
I can't.
If I remember correctly.
Impossible. Impossible.
Another fanaticism amp monster. Like, what the hell is this? These are the worst monsters it's just the worst. They do so much damage, and there's like, this is the second fanaticism amp pack in a row. They are ripping apart my level 20 Valkyrie like it's made out of paper mache. This is very bad. I mean, we could re-roll until we lose Great March, which is an option, but kind of a poopy option. It is horrible. Looks like we don't have much choice in the matter, though. This is like the second time we've rolled Great Marsh. No skip, Great Marsh. Oh my god, T-Lash. If you get your butt smacked in 2 seconds because you ran in there and died, I'm gonna tell your manager. Alright. Gotta clear this amp curse off. Now that they're gone, we shouldn't have any more amp curse unless there's another cursed monster, which could be the case. But at least for the moment, we should be free of curses. Dude, these zombies are so tanky. So much HP.
I can't carry anymore.
A maiden spear. A maiden pike. +3 javelin and spear skills. Maiden spike, pike, pike, pike. Okay. Slowly but surely walking through the place. Trying not to die on my way. A pace. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. I don't think I've ever found a regular Colossus crossbow. I kind of want to check it. Colossus crossbows have an unusually high sell value. But, like, they're not always max price. I'm kind of curious what a white Colossus crossbow sells for. 13k for just a white Colossus crossbow? No wonder they're like 35k every time you find a rare one. Because then, like, from that point, it's 13k plus whatever the value of the item is with all the other modifiers. Low quality death mask. That's worth some money. There's a lot of zombies here. A lot of zombos. Makes me want to sing a song. Hey Zombo, Zombo Italiano, hey Zombo, why does your bow tie go? Hey Zombo, do you have a brain? Hey Zombo, are you a freaking lame? Hey Zombo, come on down and tame. Hey Zombo, I made it out of Great Marsh. Poison immune slime princes, makes sense. That makes sense. The Prince of Slime. Stabbing the slime prince right in his face. You really do love my playlist name? What are you talking about? What playlist name? What you talking about? What you talking about rolling down in the deep? What is that? Shalanker Bingle? 2140? What is that? Like a... Why is there a croissant? A croissant? 2140 croissants? I swear it looks like a croissant. I'm not wrong. It looks like a croissant. Whoever designed that must have been really hungry that day. They were like, let's make it look like a croissant. Socketed Etnax. It is the boobies. Alright, so we are looking for the Flare Dungeon. The Flare Waypoint. And or the city. Oh, they got him. Oh, I thought it might have actually been something good. It was just a superior field blade. Oh, Gina's playlist? Maroon 5. I don't know how you see that information. Socketed wire, please. That's worth some money. Oh, you're talking about her music playlist, huh? Pretty sure anybody can see that. Hey, we're here. Spicy here, but we're here.
Hello.
Look at that beautiful Iron Wolf flag. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Living in a swamp doesn't sound like it would be very fun. Bugs. Bugs everywhere. Bugs in your hair, bugs on the floor, bugs in the door. Just lots of bugs. Well, my thrifty raccooning has gotten me a healthy pouch of gold to deal with. This is better than any of the physical damage weapons that I've gotten so far. So like this one can go This one can go. That one can go. That one can go. That one can go. And yep, it's better than this one too. So this one can go. We can sell all these now. We don't need them. Now that we got my beautiful bitter pail. Merc dead in like a second. I'm about to be dead in a second too. A mage plate. That could be a nice imbue. I don't think I have any imbues left. I'm gonna kill this punk and get myself another god tier ring, 'cause Orm is gonna hook me up with the master blink up. Boom ba-dum. Boom ba-dum. Boom ba-dum. Boom ba-dum. Man, there's so much stuff on the ground worth money. Like, just hold on, let me pick it all up.
This dagger will separate the faithful from the fallen.
All right, so Mac.
Hello. Hello.
Uh-oh, Cody's drinking water. That means he's gonna come over here and wipe his jowls on me. He's gonna wipe his jowls on me. 'Cause he's a jowl wiper. Every single time. Is that the ring he gave me? 10% faster cast, AR, a little bit of mana. Yuck, it's disgusting. Disgusting. It's the poopies. I guess you can't get, I guess lightning won't strike twice, huh?
Good evening. You are truly amazing, stranger. There are precious few items in the world that would tempt me to go up against the children of Zakarum.
The children of Zakarum.
Could have foreseen that the old religion would play such an effective role in our war against the Three. Again, your efforts amaze me, my friend.
Down, down, down into the pit, 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 in a dungeon. Gonna throw a pit, pit, pit. Down, down, down into the pit, pit, pit. What's up, Blue Bats?
Blue phase blade.
Wow, super weak to poison. Level 2 already? That was easy. More soul killers, super easy to kill. Soul killer shamans don't seem particularly immune either. Oh, interesting. There are some poison immune soul killers down here. Not really what I would have expected. They're only immune to poison if they come from the shaman. Oh god, might enchanted. Oh no. Oh no. Looking for the way out. Not my cheeks. Please don't clap my booty cheekums, I need 'em, yeah. Please don't clap my booty cheekums, I don't want to die. Man, my Valkyrie ain't lasting for crap versus these guys. The dark shapes. One immune to poison, soul killer. Alright, I think I can keep my Merc alive. I say that, but then he'll die, like, immediately. Let's try. Alright, we're gonna try. We're gonna see if we can do it. Mike could do it. Mike could, okay? Mike could maybe do it. Y'all don't know. Mike could, maybe could. Chaos Drool the Slayer. What's up, Dark Shape? Your butthole is itchy. I don't know what to tell you. It isn't itchy. It's got a itchy shape. Butthole. It's like a brown starfish. Yep. Yep. I don't know where my Merc went. He just like ran away. Is he hiding right there or something? Or right there? On the minimap it's not. He's just hiding in the corner. Yeah, don't cast any spells. It's okay. I just paid 45k for you. You know, no big deal. It's not like I expect you to cast any abilities or anything. Just remain completely useless. He provides moral support as he hides behind the wall. Sounds about right. Bile Eye the Destroyer. Holy Jesus. That was scary. Well, the water watchers are definitely immune to poison. There's still a mite or a something around here. I don't see it, but it's here. If a bear poops in the forest and nobody's around to smell it, does it even smell? Viper Vex. What's up, Viper Vex? Viper Vex. Come on down, it's Viper Vex. Hit him in the Viper Plex. Gonna do some Viper Vex. We got a little bit of vexing to do. We're gonna hit him right in their ugly poo. We got a Viper Vex. Gonna hit him with the Rex. We got some Vipers. Some Viper Vex. A blue winged harpoon. It's kind of cool. It is the poopies. I mean, it's worth some money, but that's about it. Need more potions for my belt. Need more potions. Oh, hello, might enchanted monster. And my merc was freaking amped in. That monster just went and hit him, and he died in one shot. That was so super unfortunate. Oh my god. Cannot believe it's on. That was unfortunate, yun. Okay, let's go repair. Resurrect our mercenary for the 17,000th time. Because why not? And then, I don't know. Lament my life choices. Is it possible? I love how our mercenary is just using like the worst gear ever. Somehow. Like he just is, okay? He just is using the worst gear ever, alright? Just don't. It's not something you don't need to like, is he really? No, you don't need to add, like, he is using the way. Like, the gear he's using barely even helps him, if at all. I think I'd be better off switching to the cold merc, to be honest. I think maybe we're switching. Let's switch to the cold merc. He'll survive better. He'll freeze things. I mean, yeah, he'll be useless in some situations, but he definitely will have better survival rate because defense will help him out. Let's we're switching off a T-Lash. Let's go with one of the other mercs. Alright, so we're gonna switch to Cold Boy. Yataraj. What's up, Yataraj? Or Fat. We're gonna switch to Fat. He's fat. Don't talk about fat.
I'll put that to good use.
Why does Fat survive better than the other one? Well, number one, he can freeze things.
Number 2, he also has chilling armor, which allows him to proc extra defense. So he'll have like 5 or 6k defense. He'll have more than me. He might actually be able to absorb a hit. Or 2. Let's see how much defense he has. 5,783. That's not bad. Unfortunately, these guys can't be frozen, so ghosts in hell difficulty are incapable of being frozen. It's unfortunate. But it is what it is. Throwing all these spears at the stupid apparitions. Nice. Not bad. I feel like that went way faster with the ice merc than the lightning one. Ow. Frickin' crit poison, man. 1 HP hiding over in the corner, trying not to get hit because I got freaking crit poisoned. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Ow. Okay. I think we've confirmed that it's got to be this one right here, so let's just go around. Tired of this. Tired of these stupid butt faces. I'm gonna kick them, yeah, right inside their ugly teeth. They gonna be real naughty, yeah. Gonna get them, gonna hit them, gonna punch them, gonna kick them. I don't care what you say, yeah, no, gonna hit them and I punch them and I kick them, oh. All the way around in a do-si-do circle, spiraling and rivaling, and we're going purple, and we'll be there eventually. Don't need to go straight, you see, because the fence is in the way. Let everybody know this is not the right way that you should go. You need to circle back and go around, and when you found the right way back to town, you'll be rewarded with a freaking brain. I know, like it, like it lame. That's right, a brain.
So what's up, bud?
Hey, what's up, Chunks? I'm suffering horribly in this rare item only run.
Oh.
Suffering.
I'm suffering horribly by not being able to go to sleep.
Oh, you want me to sing you a lullaby?
It ain't gonna work. I'm roided out.
I mean, I could do it. Be like, rock-a-bye chunky in the D2 lands where the smiter items fall right in your hand.
My shoulder flared up again.
Oh.
So I went to the doctor today. They gave me a steroid shot, a pain shot, and a steroid pack. So
Hey, okay. All
I'm
right.
just like, "Ah!"
Sounds like you're gonna grow some hair on your anus. Right on it. It's gonna be furry.
Sounds terrible.
It's gonna be you're gonna have a furry anus.
Well, I mean, at least I won't be able to see it because I'm not that limber.
No, you'll feel it though. Nice and cushy. It's gonna be real furry.
Just make it harder to wipe.
Oh, well, you're gonna have to let it crust. That's the only answer.
That's gross.
You're just gonna have to let it crust at
You're
that
just
point.
It's nasty as hell.
That was great. That was great. You're gonna have a whole Chewbacca down there. A whole Chewbacca. They're, you know,
Well,
instead
I
of an
didn't
ass crack,
before.
they'll call it a muskrat.
Well, you know, I didn't before, so I think I'm okay. It was like December whenever it went out, and then I had 2 steroid packs between then and February.
Brain. I have obtained the brain.
You're in Act 3.
Hell.
What character are you playing?
This is my random challenge, so we're doing players for Amazon. Rare item only. Act 3 merc only. And the Act 3 merc is restricted to set items only. As you can imagine, my mercenary is very poorly equipped. I don't think I've
for
ever
set
had.
items, yeah.
I don't think I've ever had a more poorly equipped mercenary than I have had on this run. Like, this is the worst Act 3 merc gear. He's wearing a Cleglaw shield, Cleglaw's sword, a captain's mesh armor, and a captain's mesh helmet. That's what he's got on.
I assume it's a fire mercenary.
I had lightning because I was going with static field, and then I swapped it over to ice right now because he's been dying too much in hell difficulty. Like, he just doesn't have the defenses to stay alive. Like, he just keeps getting claptrapped. So I thought maybe the ice armor might let him stay alive for a little while longer so he could actually be useful. Seems to be working okay. He seems to be surviving a little bit better. Yeah. He went from like 1500 defense to like with the chilling armor, he's at like, I think it's like 5,700. Which is okay. It's not great.
One can be very good, especially if you're doing a Amazon or even a fire bow zone.
I'm currently doing Plague, which has been working really well, except for when I got to Maggot Layer, and that was like the most excruciating thing I'd ever done. But with the exception of Maggot Layer, like, it's been going fairly well.
Yeah, I imagine Maggot Layer was an absolute nightmare.
Oh, I died. And had
I'm sure you did.
And I had to get back
times.
naked, and I was. So when I got to the throne room, well, I say throne room loosely because it's a maggot, but like when I got to the throne room, it was literally just like a sea of maggots as far as the eye could see. Like, I couldn't kill them because they were all immune to poison, and I was like slowly working through them with like a Valkyrie and like impale, like 1 point impale, and then like finally, like after forever, I was able to like I was able to go in there and just like grab the staff and leave. I finally like carved a path to the chest, grabbed the staff and jetted.
Yeah, that probably cost you about 400,000 or 500,000 gold.
It was a lot of money. Yeah, I was broke afterward. I had to go do some money farming after that.
Mm-hmm. Hey, the ice one's good though. I mean, I mean,
As long
obviously
as the
not in
monsters
your
aren't immune to
situation.
cold. As long as they're not immune to
Obviously
cold.
not in your situation, because you can only use set items on the merc. But
I mean,
if you could use actual items, the item one's really good.
I mean,
Hey, I did a lot of hell cows with Act 3 Ice Mercenary.
equipment is so overrated.
I mean, granted, it had an Ormus robe with the glacial spike on it and a night wings.
Did you see my ring though?
No.
Akara gave me a ring.
Oh, did
So
she?
yeah, and she gave me probably the best ring
Alright.
I've ever seen.
Hold on.
I
Let me bring up your stream.
I don't think I've seen a better ring than this ring. I really don't. Like, you tell me if you've seen a better ring from Akara.
I'm coming. Just give me a second. Takes a second. Challenge randomizer.
Yep, Challenge Randomizer, episode 13.
Okay, well, I got 3 seconds of an ad.
Well, I gotta show you that
All
the
right,
roid ads.
all right. I see the gen. So let's. Oh wow. Oh wow.
That came from Akara. I ain't never
Hey,
seen
that's
nothing that
nice.
great. Is that cap
That's
on cold
nice.
res? Is that cap on cold res? Is it 20 the
Uh-huh.
highest? So it's 10 plus 20?
Yeah. No, that's.
I think it could have rolled one higher on the resist, right? Because it goes to 11.
Yes, but you went over the cap on attack
cold.
rating, I believe.
123.
Uh-huh.
I think it rolled that light radius, the +3 light radius. I think that was the there's that one modifier. It's called like the God, what is it called? The D2R affixes.
Yeah, affix and a prefix. So you got 20
It's the light.
plus
It's
10.
the light radius one. It's the light radius affix. It's called what is it called? It has attack rating with it. So it's +3 light radius, 30 attack rating. So it rolled radiance. So it must have rolled a regular attack rating roll and the radiance roll at the same time.
Yep. Yep.
Have I got my Ormus ring yet? Yeah, it was garbage. All right,
If that min damage had a roll to like 9.
mute the stream so that it doesn't.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I can hear myself in the background.
Sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
Okay, I got you muted.
The yeah, but
that-
absolutely
if that min
amazing.
damage had rolled a little higher, that would be.
Is that
like,
that's not min
insanity
doesn't
of
roll
rate.
very high. Like that's basically
rolls
3
to-
times for max. So
It rolls to 9.
on blue items, but I didn't think it rolled to 9 on rares.
It does on crafted, I know. I think
But I
it
mean
rolls to
that's
9
but
on
that's really
rares.
good. The min is really good too.
Yeah.
Where's the
Yeah, very good.
where's the plus damage? Here, let me just type in minimum.
Are you on single player?
Minimum 5 to 8. So it was a max roll. It was just a low roll on the max roll. Apparently Crimson. Is there another one besides that roll?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Well, I mean, you can get a double.
Well, there may be
But crafted.
prefix. There might be prefix and suffix minimum, which
Actually,
might be.
crafted
No,
might
that's
roll to.
so. That's not
12.
it. That says just jewels and charms, so that's not even the right one.
What is a blood ring? Look that up, because that I know that can roll.
I mean, it says here that you can have up to 15 to 20 minimum damage, but don't see. That says mainly weapons. That says only weapons. 9 to 14 can roll on blue rings.
Yeah.
5 to 10 can be on your rare jewels.
But you've
It
got
says
like
5. It says 5 to 9 is the highest that a rare ring can go. So it rolled the top roll, or it rolled the bottom roll. It either rolled the top roll for measure or it rolled the bottom roll for excellence, one or the other.
Mm-hmm. I'd say it rolled the bottom roll for excellence, considering everything else that's on that ring.
Look how low. Look at the level on it too. The level's only level 48. It's only a little baby level 48 item.
Those rings don't have to be very high level. Not the rare ones. The crafted ones are like a different story. The rare ones, I mean, you can get some sick, like, I mean, hell, even like level 13, 14 rings. It's a sick ring, though.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, you need to hold on to that thing.
Oh, it's single player, so.
Still, you need to hold on to that thing. I mean, put that thing on one of your melee characters.
I mean, it's a challenge run. Eventually, the characters' items will be up for grabs for other characters after the challenge run's over, so.
Exactly. You can make it like a concentrate barb or something.
That's probably the waypoint right here. I do want the waypoint.
That would be a solid concentrate barber. Where's the healer?
Waypoint. Well, it's also 30 cold res, so I mean, technically from that perspective, it would go good on like a Holy Freeze Zealer, specifically to counter out a Sunder. Like, it could also potentially go good on like anybody that's using a Cold Sunder that needs melee stats.
No, I mean, I'm just saying, like any kind of melee character that you have that requires attack rating and needs, you know, a tad bit of life leech and a crap ton of resistance.
Oh my god, these are
And
nasty.
the only thing not good about that ring is the light radius.
Well, as we just discovered, I don't think the light radius is bad, because it technically, that light radius all is tied together with the attack rating. So the 123 attack rating, but the 123 attack rating would really be like, because that mod is 30 AR, 3 light radius. So that would be minus 30, which would bring it from 123 to what, 93?
Well, I mean, I'm just saying, like, I mean,
so it does have its benefits.
From everything else, the only thing that is not helping you is the light radius.
Mm-hmm. But it does have its benefits, that mod. You know, there is the whole like extra accuracy or attack rating thing. But I mean, I think the attack rating could technically be higher.
You could roll 120 attack rating.
Well, yeah, and then it could have rolled the 5. Apparently, there was a 5 light radius, 50 attack rating. So, like, I think the maximum attack rating that you can have on a rare ring is probably 120 plus 50, which is 70. So it would be a 170.
I've never seen a 170 ever.
Yeah, it would have to roll both. So you would have to see that plus 5 light radius and the 120 AR roll at the same time, and I don't even know if that's possible.
No, I don't. I mean, about the highest I've seen is like 125.
Yeah.
And that's with me being, you know, like in the melee community, and
level 80.
I've seen like 125.
See if I can find the waypoints. Or T-Lash got like absolutely wrecked. Actually, it's not T-Lash anymore. What are you keeping that belt for? I don't know. I sometimes I like keep the items and look at them, and I'm like, oh, it's so pretty. You would be surprised the number of items I found this run that were like.
You know what a Wand's Justice is?
Yeah, I know. Prevent Monster Heal. I already have a Prevent Monster Heal item, so it's not that big of a deal. The
Unless you're planning on going up against the Uber Diablo.
Maybe. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know.
Somebody's asking what your level is.
I told him. I said. I seen it. I showed it. I flashed
when you
it.
Get a second.
I flashed it. It was level 80. I flashed it.
Ooh, EXP shrine.
Do some quick farming for the burr runes. I don't have any sockets to put the burr runes in. It's one of the big downsides of rare items is like, does it have a socket?
say,
Yes, no?
If you can only use rare items, that burn ain't gonna do much good to you. Unless you find something like some kind of rare armor with
Two sockets in it, yeah. I have found a couple.
Repair mod.
I have found a couple with like sockets like that, but they were awful. Like the worst garbage that you'd ever seen in your life. Like +1 light radius, 2 strength, and like 10 energy or something, or 10 mana. Like they were like the worst things ever, and then they had 2 sockets on them, and I was like, oh yeah.
You better go back and get that EXP shrine.
I'm not killing anything right this second. I'm trying to like run around.
Well, you got a champion on your
I'm trying to
butt.
see if I can find the super chests. I found the super chests, so rare chainmail. So I can, and I found the waypoint. So now I can try and do some super chest farming, which was what I was thinking about. These guys are nasty.
You're gonna run out of javelins just as soon as you.
I'm gonna run out of life. Amp damage and them little bastards chasing me around. Okay, so directly south. The super chest farm is directly south of the waypoint. Okay. Let's give that a try.
First.
I'm gonna go back to town. We're gonna do a little super chest farming. Why not?
Ooh.
I max javelin or a poison javelin, and I max Valkyrie. Yeah. And then I kind of like beefed out the Valkyrie too, because he's like the only thing I can count on right now. 26 cold, 26 lightning, 23 fire, 12 poison. So it's like almost identical to what I have, except slightly worse. That's not a net positive. I mean, it gives me more fire resistance, I guess, if I need fire over other elements. I suppose if I'm in an area that's primarily fire, that could come in handy. Alright, so let's repair the javies. Let's go open up some super chests.
You could have went to town and repaired the javelins, got the EXP shrine, and then came back and killed some stuff and got you some EXP.
Killing stuff is hard.
No.
Killing stuff's hard.
No, you had to run.
Killing stuff's hard. Them things were chasing me, and I was amplified damaged, and they was mean.
Well, you could have come to town, repaired the javelins, and then went back out, hit the EXP shrine, killed as many of them as you possibly could, and then.
But they was mean.
The game after that.
But they were real mean.
Well, I mean.
They was coming after me with teeth and claws and stuff, and
they're not trying to be your friend.
Like that, they was doing that.
I hate Act 3. Man, like, why's he got to be all the way down there?
Ooh, articulated mail.
He's so dumb.
A rare Falchion. Locked chest. I need keys. Okay. Could have bought keys before I started. That would have been a good idea.
Probably.
Articulated mail. Ooh, 2 sockets. 315 defense, 42 life. Fire resist 16, 2 sockets. Nice.
No, you need just 2 burns.
Yeah, just 2 burr runes. No big deal.
Yeah, I mean, that's nothing. You know how to get them.
I mean, that's better than what I'm currently wearing. Like, what I'm currently wearing is 26 cold, 26 lightning. So if I put that on, I get 16 fire, and I get some life. I also get 315 defense, which I don't have right now. I forgot to buy keys. Then I can throw in at 2 doojanks. Let me look at my resistances without my other armor on. So definitely lightning and a cold. So I would need a Thor rune and a. Why am I forgetting which one the lightning one is? Val is poison, Ral is fire. Lightning is Ort.
Ort is lightning.
So I'd get 30 and 30 if I go that route, which would give me 30 cold, 30 lightning, and 16 fire, which isn't bad. And that's 4% more cold than my current armor, 4% more lightning than my current armor, 16% more fire than my current armor. And I also get some life out of the mix too, so that's not bad. Yeah, so that's pretty good. That brings me up to 75 fire, 51 lightning, 61 cold. That's good. I can sell that other chainmail now too then, because now my fire's capped out. The only downside is that articulated mail I think is the slowest armor type, which means I just lost speed. My character's gonna be running like a turd.
You be alright.
Let's get some keys. Let's grab like 3 stacks. We're gonna do some super chesties. Royalty doesn't max out your keys when you shift click on them. He does, but only if you already have a stack. So you have to already have a stack, and then he'll max out your stack. But if you don't have a stack, you only get 1. And then when you click it the second time, then he maxes out your stack. There's an armor rack right here too, which is pretty good. So like, not only is there like some decent clickables within range, just running around spamming everything. It's a pretty nice little like run through clicking on crap.
I need to get you a map with two fires in it.
A what?
So you need to get you a map that has the 2 different like campsite fires in it.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I mean, I know the seed code for that, but I was just kind of going with whatever I wanted, like just whatever was here.
Oh. Okay.
I mean, I already found the thing. It's not that far away. It's not a bad run. I mean, there's all these clickables on the way to it. Like I'm just sitting here spamming clickables on the way. There's an armor rack like right there. There's a weapon rack right here. Like it's kind of a neat one, to be honest. I mean, yeah, it doesn't have 2 super chests, 2 sets of super chests, but it does have a bunch of clickables though. And so I got that articulated mail. It came from the armor rack.
Yeah, I just figured you'd rather double up your chances if you could get the right map.
Oh, rares. I got excited, but then I looked at them and realized they were all like garbage rares. Not for me, like a claw. Like,
hey, the blood spirit might be good.
yeah, but it's
You do like a druid run.
yeah, I don't but not on this run.
Oh no, not on this run.
Corpsey, 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 basket, 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 basket.
Oh, throw a
Corpsey.
poison javelin. Good lord, quit running.
I mean, I'm focusing on getting the things, so I mean, I could throw a poison javelin on them and just keep running away.
I would.
Found the IK ball earlier. I found like everything that you would want on a run this run. It was the most crazy run, and I couldn't use any of it. I found a twitch throw. I found goblin toes. I found a freaking death's sash. I found like just absolutely insane, and like a tarn helm, and I sold them all to the NPC because like I can't use any of that stuff. I can't use any of it.
Now, why would you not have picked up that grand charm?
I can't use them. I
DC.
can't use them either. Those aren't rare. They're not rare. I can't use I can't use blue. I can't use blue jewels either because blue jewels can be other colors other than blue. You can have rare jewels as well, and since I'm rares only, it's not allowed. If charms were only blue and that was it, then I'd probably use them. But since they can also be unique as well, like, so I haven't had any charms the entire time. +3 tornado, +1 solar creeper with 2 reses.
Who made that roll up for you that you can't use charms?
Well, it's rare items only. Rare.
I mean, I feel like that should
only.
I feel like that should only be gear.
I mean, technically, charms are
Affect your
gear.
inventory.
They're gear.
I'm-
Technically, charms are gear.
Do you wear one?
I wear it on my hip.
No. Since in your inventory, it doesn't do anything. You should be able to use charms.
Well, I haven't been using charms the entire time. Found some pretty good ones too. Sold them right to the NPC. I haven't been picking them up because it's depressing finding a really good charm and then you're not going to use it. You're like, oh, look at this. +6 strength, 28 lightning res, grand charm. Yeah, look at this. Oh, yeah, baby. And then sell it right to the NPC. So I've not been picking them up because I don't want to know what horrible, what amazing charms. What amazing charms I'm getting that I can't use. Be like, oh, look at this one. It's really pretty. It's +1 javelin with 45 life. Oh, yeah, I can't use that.
Well, I mean, that's, wishful thinking there, but
There's a jewel. I
Let's
can't
say
use
just-
those either. I can't use
just a
crafted
plain
ceremonial
+1
javelin.
+1 javelin would be okay.
Blue ancient armor. 35k in the bank, suckers. Give me that corpse. I mean, the point of the runs is to be a challenge, and, well, there's the armor stand. Superior sacred feathers. I've been gambling a lot of my equipment. Spent a lot of money on gambling. I got some okay items.
I can't wait till you get to the minions in the throne room.
Well, I got a pretty tanky Valkyrie, so my Valkyrie's level 20. I'm utilizing her for a lot of the, stand there and wait. I probably should do some more gambling. I don't know what I should gamble though. My belt isn't really the most amazing thing. I mean, having faster hit recovery is nice. I could also use a better amulet. It's currently just an all-res 17 amulet. It really doesn't have much other purpose other than all-res 17.
Paladin skills and castrate.
Yeah, it was a really well-rolled amulet, with paladin skills and castrate, but not really for this character, right?
What's your helm?
This thing. I found this early on. I ended up putting a socket in it because it was amazing.
I can't see it. The chat's covering it up.
Huh? Chat's on the other side. Oh. What? Wait, what?
Yeah. Yeah, it's right there over at 4 to mana. Cold is, 20?
33 cold, 22 lightning, 30 fire, 4% mana leech. It was our early find. It was really early, and I haven't really found anything better yet. So resistances are kind of an issue too. So it is an annoyance when you're running rare only items. You need as many resistance pieces of equipment as you can get.
Have you used all your socket quest?
One on the helmet, one on the shield. So no. One left, I think. I think I also have one imbue left. Or do I have one imbue left? I might not, actually, now that I think about it.
Well, I know
I
you
ended-
have one socket quest left.
I ended up using my imbue quest
in
on
Act 3 Hell.
on the worst. Oh yeah. On the worst. I ended up using it on the worst item. It's terrible. My shield, I needed resistances badly, and I had no choice. It was either use it on the shield or or just have horrible resistances. I kept trying to find a better shield, and I still never found a better shield. Even now, I still haven't found a better shield. So I ended up putting a socket in it, putting a diamond in it, and moving on.
It was a really crappy little shield with like, I think it had faster hit recovery on it and 12 all res, and I threw a diamond in it, so now it has 31 all res. But other than that, like it's a pathetic little excuse for a shield. I even upgraded it to a barbed shield to get better block rate on it because like my dex is pretty high.
Able to quit smoking?
You quit smoking?
No, it's what I see on the screen. That chunks. Were you able to quit smoking?
Oh, yeah, Tomac is asking.
Yeah.
Meow's quit. He was quitting smoking last time I heard. I didn't know you were quitting.
No, I wasn't. I mean, not cigarettes. I hadn't smoked weed in years, but no, I still smoke my cigarettes.
You should hook up with
I don't
Meow.
smoke-
Meow's
I
been
don't
able to
smoke
quit.
as many as I used to.
He's been on
By
it.
no means.
I'm gonna
I've
summon.
been trying to be on it.
I'm gonna summon Meow.
Oh yeah, he thought I was. Do I sound like a cat, Tomac? I don't poop in the litter box.
Whoa. If you're pooping on the floor, then you're not living in the house.
I'm pooping in a toilet.
Oh. Do you flush?
Yes, every time I flush whenever I pee. I'm not a fan of that whole if it's yellow, leave it mellow, if it's brown, flush it down.
That does not
If you
sound.
put anything in that toilet, you flush it.
That does not sound like a good methodology.
I mean, that may just be a Kentucky thing. I don't know.
An
I've
embossed.
just never agreed with it.
Ow. Give me some rare goods. Gonna get a poignard. That's not what I wanted, sir. I don't want a poignard. No. Poignard.
How does he cover his scent like a bobcat? How does a bobcat cover his scent? I bet you them bitches stink too. I like Tomac. He's
I
been
see,
around for
Agent.
a while.
Embossed plate. Weaken charges. Prevent monster heal.
Tomac's
Stabby.
been here for years,
Stabby
hasn't he?
dagger. Stabby dagger. I don't know. I don't keep track of everybody. Like I try to, but my brain doesn't
I
work that
feel like
way.
Tomac's been here for, I don't know, at least like 3 years, because I've been here for like, I don't know, what, 5? Something like that.
5,000. I haven't been streaming
Let's see.
for 5 yet.
I thought you had.
I'll be at 5, I think, like January next year. I think. I'm at 4 right
Tomac
now.
says 3.5.
You go and tell Ubers with the Amazon? I don't know. Oh no, I don't know. Oh no. Rare item only Ubers? I don't even think speedrunners would attempt that.
So if you've been here for 3.5, then I've been here for 3. Cause I joined
yeah.
up with you quick.
Oh. I got slapped like a hoe.
And then you asked me to be a captain, and I said, nah, I don't want to. And then you made me one anyways.
I didn't ask.
I know you did.
I didn't ask nobody. I quoted Star Trek, remember? And when I quoted Star Trek, I said, great men have power thrust upon them. They do not seek it. And you said, no, I don't want it. And I said, that's right. See? Great men have power thrust upon them. They do not seek it. It's like, congratulations. That's actually a Star Trek quote from the, what was it? Star Trek Deep Space Nine, like episode, like it was like season 4 or 5 or something. Basically, Gowron is like a piece of crap, like, you know, leader, and he's leading the entire Klingon Empire into disaster. And Worf is trying to get what's his face? I can't remember his name. His like adoptive father or something. Like he ended up joining his clan and everything. He was trying to get him to challenge Gowron and take over the leadership of the Empire, but he wouldn't do it. And Worf finally lost his temper and like challenged Gowron to a duel. At which point Gowron lost, and they put the freaking cloak around Worf's shoulders, and they started chanting, you know, Worf, 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 and he's like, silence.
Are you talking about one of the movies?
No, this is Deep Space Nine. And then Worf takes the cloak and he puts it around his friend's shoulders, and he goes, I do not seek this. He tells Worf, he says, I do not seek this. And then Worf says, great men have power thrust upon them, and then throws the cloak over his shoulders anyway.
I never watched the movies.
It's not a movie, it's a TV show. We're talking about Deep Space Nine.
Well, I mean,
the TV show.
Oh, okay, well,
I even said series. I even said season 4, like episode whatever. Martok, that was his name. Martok. One eye.
The show that came on cable, and watching it with my mom whenever I was like, you know, a little kid.
One-eyed Martok. See, some people know what I'm talking about.
Like, we watched Star Trek, but neither one of us were ever. And I know that people are gonna drill me for this. We were never Star Wars people.
I mean, I like Star Wars. I mean, I'm not going to tell you, I'm not going to sit here and tell you that I like Star Wars more than I like, you know, Star Trek. But I like Star Wars.
Watched.
But it's not like, you know, above Star Trek
Star Wars,
in my eyes.
We didn't watch. We were like, you know, whatever.
I like Star Trek because they went to the process of like explaining things to you and trying to like, you know, like help you understand what was going on. Meanwhile, in Star Wars, they're like mystical magic.
Yeah, I never got into it. Never got into Star Wars.
Magic, magic, magic.
But
Like-
the Star Trek movies, I don't think I've ever watched one of them.
I like them all, actually. They're all pretty
Like,
good.
I mean, I've heard they're good. I've never.
One of my
never
favorite
watched 'em.
one of my favorite lines is from one of the Star Trek movies. So in this movie, Spock has a brother, and Spock's brother is trying to like rescue God or something. Like he basically has this like premonition that God is like trapped in the center of the universe or something like that, or not trapped, but like that's where he lives or something like that.
Yeah.
And he goes into the center of the universe, and he takes the ship with him. He forces Kirk to go, and they're sitting there in front of God, like who is supposed to be God anyway. And he's like, bring the starship closer. Like, you know, he's got this like long raspy voice. He's like, bring the starship to me, or something like that. And then Kirk replies with, what does God need with a starship? Cracks me up to this day. And he's right. Like, if you think about it, what does God need with a starship? He's freaking God.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
And so,
He
like,
just do
and that
whatever.
was the moment that, like, you know, they realized that he wasn't God. He was, like, something else. And then he revealed who he actually was, which turned out he was the devil. And that, like, the devil had basically been put there, like, imprisoned. That God basically put him in that place and imprisoned him for all eternity. And they were basically about to let him out. Which would not have been a good thing.
Hey, speaking of movies, have you watched Sinners yet?
Sinners. I don't think so. It doesn't ring any bells.
Stay a while and listen.
Ryan Coogler, director, Michael B. Jordan.
Mm-mm. Doesn't
You
sound
check
familiar.
it out. It just came out like a little while back.
Oh, well, if it's available for me to watch, I'll have to check it out.
I don't think it's available yet. I think you still have to buy it at this point. I got it on Voodoo or Fandango or whatever you want to call it.
Don't forget Star Wars Jesus. You mean Obi-Wan Kenobi?
But it's a super good movie. It's got Michael B. Jordan playing two characters, him and his brother, and Haley Steinfeld, or I think that's her name. It's a vampire movie, but it is super good.
Well,
Super
speaking of vampires, there's a new, you know, Dark Souls and Elden Ring, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's
Yeah,
that's made by From Software.
Uh-huh.
So From Software is coming out with a new game. It's not Elden Ring. It's like a new title. It's called Blood. I put a link to it in the Elden Ring channel. It's called Dusk Bloods. It's going to be an exclusive title to the Nintendo Switch 2. And I took a look at it, and it looks really good. Like, it actually looks... It looks really good. I'm kind of excited about it. It's like a, kind of like, if I had to, pinpoint it, without, actually saying that it's that specific thing, but, the easiest way for me to explain it would be Van Helsing. That's kind of what it looks like. It kind of looks like Van Helsing-esque, where, it seems to be placed in the London area, or, a European area somewhere near London, in, the, maybe, the beginning of the Revolution, where, trains are just starting to, develop, and, people are still using swords, but they also have, muskets and, pistols and things like that. It seems to be around that specific time period, almost like the Van Helsing-esque style time period. There's a video, a little trailer in the Elden Ring channel if you want to look at it.
Yeah, I'll check it out. So you say London, that makes me wish that, and I know you remember this, Hellgate, London.
Oh, Hellgate London was amazing.
I wish.
Funding issues.
Yeah.
Always funding issues.
I get it. I understand, but I mean, I really enjoyed that game.
Oh yeah, it was good. It should have been expanded upon. That was honestly the real Diablo 3 in my eyes. When Diablo 3 came out, and then I played that, and I realized that Diablo 3 was not Diablo 3. Hellgate London was Diablo 3. If any of you actually want to go play Diablo 3, the real Diablo 3, Hellgate London is definitely it. It is 100%.
The same.
Yeah, same people.
The
same people.
Creators.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
It was literally went
as Diablo 2.
Yeah, the moment that they left the Diablo 2 franchise and they moved out of Blizzard North, they all banded together to make their own project. That was the first project that they made after Diablo 2, and it was Hellgate London.
I loved that game. That game was amazing.
I'm starting to gather enough gold here that I could probably do another gambling session.
It was a different play than Diablo 3, Diablo 2, but the itemization was almost identical to Diablo 2.
I mean, it was the same exact creators.
It had all the same modifiers that could roll and just random drop. And I loved that game. I wish someone would pick that thing back up and make a second one, or keep going with the old one. But hell, the old one was amazing. and even the graphics are good.
Interesting. So I've been trying to see if I can develop a tool for Valkyries to see the equipment on Valkyries, because apparently at one point you could see the equipment on Valkyries. Those ages ago with one of the older like map pack programs.
Yeah, I
And
remember those.
I managed to find like some information on the map pack software, and it turns out it was developed by a guy named Mousepad. I don't know anything about him. I wasn't really big into the map hack scene back then, so like it probably doesn't help me out at all. But like apparently Mousepad was the first one to add that feature into the game. So I actually found his email from that time period and tried to email him, and it just came back like sender, like undeliverable. So I'm assuming that email's just defunct at this point.
Yeah, I used it at one point years ago.
I think I understand why that particular feature was discontinued, and from what I understand, people were not just using it to look at the equipment on your Valkyrie, they were also using it to look at equipment on players. Like it was the ability to like inspect players as well as the Valkyrie itself, which I think is probably why it ended up getting removed at some point.
Well, and it was also affiliated with one of the bot programs.
Yes. So what I was hoping to do is see if I could get my hands on the original program, figure out how he did it, and maybe like try to isolate just that part of the program, turn it into its own separate program, like just simply, something like, like Valkyrie equipment identifier or something. Strip out the part that lets you see other players' inventories, and like maybe like upload it as a standalone modification. The thing is that like Valkyrie's inventory is not saved to any kind of file, so it's in the memory only. So it would be like a memory reading program, from what I understand, and that's exactly how it apparently worked. Was apparently all the data was sent to you, or it's client side, so it doesn't need to have anything reading from the server side. It just looks in the memory, finds the information, and just represents it on the screen. But
well, I mean, it was called Mousepad's map hack.
Yep.
And
I even found the version.
For it.
I even found the version that he added it.
Map hack.
Yeah, well, he had tons of features in that program. Like, it wasn't just map hack; it was all sorts of things. Like, it was everything that you could ever want to do with the game. And I mean, he had like stuff in there like auto mouse clickers. Like, it would like move your mouse to specific locations. Like, his map hack program was also apparently like very often like bootlegged and then bundled with all sorts of other like Trojan viruses and like remember that one that would like automatically log in and drop all your stuff in a game?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, apparently that was really common with his map hack program. Like, just even downloading his program, trying to find like a clean copy of it, I don't even know if it's possible. Like, if I do find an exe file, like, it's probably going to be loaded with some sort of Trojan horse or like issue, and I don't know exactly how to get around that.
I watched that happen in game like several times. Like, someone would just start like taking off all their gear and
dropping it on the ground,
emptying everything and just throwing it on the ground. And then once it got through doing what it was doing, then it would save and exit, and it would turn your computer off. Because it happened to one of my buddies, like my like my local real life buddies. He got it.
Oh, he probably downloaded a map hack program from somewhere shady.
Well, he downloaded a bot that had Mousepad's map hack included in it, and sure enough, he didn't get a good one.
He did not get a clean version. That's right.
I never did the bot though. I mean, even then, like back in the day, like,
I remember when the bot. I remember when the bot first came out. I remember when the Pindle bot first came out. I remember that. And I used the Pindle bot when it first came out, and then like after I think it was like 2 or 3 days of using the Pindle bot, I was like, this is stupid, and I just never used it again.
I watched one of my buddies use it for like 2 years or something. And he would get up in the morning and he would log back in. He'd turn his bot off and log in and see what all was in his inventory and then the stash. And I'm like, no. Like, I don't care how good that item is. You didn't find it. You
I know.
turned something on. You
I
went to
know.
bed.
I know.
No, I'll find something. Is that a Malra?
Nah, it's a Hort.
I was like, I'll
Check
find
your
something myself, and
shield.
then I'll join the, trade game, and because there wasn't no
Dude,
there
I
wasn't
used
no
to
tradery back then.
I used to wheel and deal like crazy. Like I don't even
There was
understand.
JSP, but I mean, I could trade. And
I remember like
it turned to a certain point to where like even everything that his bot found,
was worthless.
they would give it. Well, no, I mean like they would give it to me and be like, "Hey, you're better at trading. You go
man.
trade this."
I used to go into
Like,
trade
"Oh,
games and
okay.
I used
I'll
to
trade
literally go
this."
in with nothing, and I used to walk
And
out
if
with
I get it
everything.
if I get 30 runes for it,
I distinctly remember
15
like
of them are mine.
many times I would go to a trade
I'm
game
not running a bot.
that I would just sit there for a little bit and somebody would eventually drop something on the ground. I would pick whatever they dropped off on the ground, and every time somebody would join, I would just put that item up. And then like eventually someone would be like, okay. And then like I'd be like, okay, and then they would just trade me like everything on the screen for that one item, which was stupid. And then I would take everything on the screen and put that up there again on the next trade. And like I would literally go into trade games with nothing, pick up one item like that somebody dropped on the ground that they basically didn't want, and then just sit there and trade it until I had like a fortune and like Sojas and all sorts of other stupid stuff. It didn't even make any sense. Like all you had to do was have patience and just keep throwing the item up, and somebody would eventually be like, okay.
Yeah, I knew how to barter. I was very good at it. Like,
Unfortunately, I got
had to
burned a
give-
couple times.
I had to give that with myself.
I got I got like an Arcane's Valor, and my Arcane's Valor poofed. So I'm pretty sure that was duped. And like there was a bunch of stuff that happened back then those days. Like an Istrid just popped out of a freaking chest. What the hell? Oh my god, I'm wholly frosted and chilled and oh god. Dear Lord Jesus, save me.
Save and exit. Save and exit. Save and exit.
No, I want to click on the chests. Ooh, a coronet.
You already got this.
A coronet. A coronet.
Save and exit. Save and exit.
On a cuirass. I don't
Yeah,
need
it took me like, I want to say like 6 years. Ooh, that could be pretty. That axe, that could be nice.
I'm gonna go ID everything. Let's see what we
It's
got.
ethereal.
No, Saint.
I don't care if it's a double axe. You can upgrade that shit.
Upgrade.
Good to see you.
Yeah, it took me like 6 years or something, maybe even longer. I don't know, to get my 2 inventories of 3 2020s.
Skull Shell Coronet. 7% life leech. 39 lightning.
Eh,
4 dex.
nope.
Poison length reduced
Nope.
by 50%. It's not better than mine. I mean, I guess technically it does have 2 reses, one of them being poison, but then poison's
You
not
can
like...
roll it with skulls.
I'd rather roll a weapon than a coronet.
I mean, you got plenty of skulls. I saw your inventory.
Oh, not enough for a reroll now. And
You
I
have
want
6
to
purple
save
skulls?
I want to save 6 skulls for rerolling my my weapon, because that's the most important thing. I want to reroll the mat jav. I got 3 right now. I'm still working on collecting some more. Just found a freaking Ist rune.
Yeah, that's nice.
An Isty Bobisti. Banana fan of Fisty.
But yeah, it took me a long time to get on my 320s. I mean, it was constant, like, join a game, one would poop. couple days later, join another game, another one would poop. 3 months later, join another game, 4 would poop.
Do I think I might duplicate the instant coronet? It's too far away. Like that super chest is too far away. Even if I wanted to try and keep the variables the same, I just don't think it's possible. I'd have to go back and watch like what I did previously, like which directions I moved, like which things I clicked on, and I'd have to try and like replicate where I went. I don't even think it's possible. If you did replicate the exact like pathing and click on the same items and like move the same way, then like yeah, maybe. It could be doable. I mean, I do have a recording of it, so like that is a possibility if I take the time. The Rune just doesn't really offer me anything, unfortunately. Like, I don't have the sockets to put the Rune in. I can't use Runewords. Like, so for the most part, the Rune is unfortunately worthless. The only real usefulness that the Rune has is a weapon, and since I'm a Jabzon, I can't even put the Rune in my weapon, so it's unfortunate. The coronet, yes, but here's the thing. If I duplicate the coronet will be the same stats. It doesn't re-roll. So when you do the random thing, when you like try and like get the same exact result and you go back and you do all that, it's going to be the same exact coronet. And the coronet was trash. So why do I want a second trash coronet? I don't want a second trash coronet. I want a good coronet.
Now, just question that you may or may not be able to answer. If you did go and get the same coronet twice, and you put it in the cube with 6 skulls and re-rolled it, would it also re-roll the same?
Possibly. So when I looked up things like, so when you know how when you upgrade an item, it re-rolls the defense. Like say if you take like a set item and you re-roll it, and it's like, oh, it was perfect defense and now it's not. Well, from what I found out about that, like, and I did some testing, it doesn't re-roll anything. It's based on the item code. So like the item code, it reads the item code and it goes, okay, this is the item code. All right, so that means that it's going to be this defense. And so it's always guaranteed to be that defense. And you can test it by taking the same item, duplicating it, and upgrading it multiple times. And it always goes to the same defense roll. So like the defense that it was going to be was predetermined essentially by the item code when it was created. A holy water sprinkler, a bunch of stuff.
But would the reroll be the same?
Well, that's what I'm trying to say, is that, like, it could be. If the reroll's based off the item code, then yes.
You missed a Gothic plate. Right?
I know, I'm just trying not to die. These guys are chasing me, and I'm just trying not to die. They have might aura, and I don't like it.
The Gothic plate could be...
Could be really good.
Yep.
I was trying to make
probably is, being how much they're protecting it.
I was trying to get some room.
They're going there and snag it and get the hell out.
I almost got him. Blue man catcher. The holy water sprinkler there too. That's some potential gambling money. There's another elite right here. There's a bunch of elites over here. Might as well kill the elites since I can.
What's your poison damage?
7,652 over 8.8 seconds.
That's not bad.
It's enough to get the job done. I mean, it's not like super duper fast, but like, but with the level 20 Valkyrie tanking for me, like she manages to stay alive long enough for me to get the job done.
Yeah, Valkyrie's solid.
184% hurl bats. I mean, if I was doing a throw barb, that'd be great. Armor is the worst armor I've ever seen.
I remember whenever you did that Valkyrie Zon run.
Look at that disgusting armor that I risked my life for.
And that was online that you did that.
Valkyrie run. Oh yeah, Valkyrie is good.
She was a...
I don't have the the skills to really make the Valkyrie work on this, unfortunately, but
When
I mean,
she could
she's
stand
level
in front
20.
of
She's
Death
still
Lords,
tanky. Yeah.
When she could stand in front of frenzied Death Lords and not die, that said a lot. Because frenzied Death Lords are not nice at all.
I mean, ideally, the optimal armor, rare armor, from what I can understand, from all the time I've played, is faster hit recovery of some type, preferably 24% if possible. Life of some type, preferably over like 40, would definitely be very good. 1 to 2, I think you can get like 3 resistances technically if you get something like poison length reduction in combination with the 2 reses. I'm not sure you can actually get a tri-res armor. I don't remember. But like technically with poison length reduction you can get that as well as the 2 others. So and the ideal would be for those 2 reses to not be poison. So lightning, fire, or ice. Then have the poison length reduction as well, and then with 2 sockets. Like all of that, like on an armor would be god tier. And then of course enhanced defense certainly wouldn't hurt, because that would get you some nice additional stats, you know, like help you in terms of like actually dodging hits that are coming to murder you. That's always great. It's always nice not to die to things that are trying to murder you. Okay, this is like spicy. Okay, we're getting the hell out of Dodge.
You better start throwing javelins.
I'm running. That's way too many monsters.
You need to at least throw one, but while you're running.
I mean, you ain't wrong, but like it was just way too many. I didn't want to stop. If I stopped, I was afraid they were going to get me locked in a faster hit recovery loop and kill me. It's happened before. She doesn't have any defense, which is awful, and her block chance isn't the greatest. She does have dodge, so I got like a 40% chance. I got like a 40% chance to dodge at the very least, which isn't like awful, but
go get the heart.
All right, this will be my last run, and we'll go get the heart. We did get an armor, so I mean, I call these runs a success. We also got an ist rune, which I mean, maybe if we find something to put that socket in. Rune. A bill. Disgusting. That'd probably be a better place to farm anyway. Get like some TC85, TC87 items.
I mean, you get the chaos, and yeah. If you can handle chaos.
I'm so scared of chaos. Venom Lords. They're all immune to poison. Every single one of them.
Well, you got a Valkyrie in Act 3, Mark. But ice.
Yeah.
They ain't immune to cold.
Yeah.
Unless
Imperial Superior Ornate Plague. Okay, so if we're gonna go back to actually killing stuff, let me grab my Merc back. Didn't want him alive while I was running around doing stupid stuff. Let's get the Valkyrie up and running with the correct weapon set. There you go. Red with the black spear. Sweet.
Yeah.
I think the only thing I really...
graphics.
I was trying to think what I could gamble, and like... I guess technically I could gamble either amulets, try and get a... Like a plus skills Amazon amulet would go a long way. That would increase my damage tremendously. I can't get +2 though, because I'm not high enough.
You're like level 82, aren't you?
80 exactly.
You get +2 there.
I think I can get +1.
You can get, I mean, you can get a +2 javelin skills, definitely.
Black Spear is the cruel bot. It's specifically cruel, which is like 200 to like 400% enhanced damage or something. I mean, my rings are fairly decent. Like, one ring is really good, obviously, and the other ring is okay. I mean, shields are too expensive to gamble. Armor's too expensive to gamble. Amulets is probably the only real option, to be honest. So I guess let's just go for amulets. Blue, blue, +3 fire skills sorceress. Unfortunately, if it's blue, it's immediate sale. I can't use anything blue, so hopefully I got some rares in here. Boo-hoo, +1 Amazon. Wow, not a single rare item. Not a single rare. Really? Just no rares? You're just not going to give me any rares?
No, amulets are like the worst thing to gamble almost.
Yeah, but I thought at least I'd get one rare amulet. Out of all those, I mean, I just gambled a lot.
If you do, it's probably going to be like one to druid skills. And
I mean, I'd be happy with one rare amulet with +1 to druid skills and 0 rare amulets. Guess I feel like I wouldn't have gotten cheated out of all my gold.
No, that's not unlucky. That's just RNG.
Double cold immunes. Double cold immunes. That's disgusting.
That's why we mainly just gamble Hornets.
Oh look, poison immunes. Get in there, Valkyrie, and do your duty. Feeder, feeder. Poke him, poke him. Freeze
no,
him.
That's not hardcore. You don't do hardcore.
I'm playing hardcore in real life.
Yeah, but that's not in the game. Real life doesn't cooperate with hardcore too much.
Superior great bow. I don't know if that's worth anything. I'm kind of curious. It isn't an elite base, it's also superior. Usually bows are worth nothing. 9k, yeah, that's pretty much what I thought. Garbage.
I'd go check the right side before you keep going to the left.
Oh look, dollies that are immune to poison.
Yes, indeed they are.
I don't like it. I don't like it at
No.
all.
Go to the right side. See if it's right there. Before you
Champion
explore the whole map.
Randomizations. Yeah, get him, Valkyrie. Get him.
Yeah, you better let her just keep going.
Oh,
Free summoning her.
She's doing her job.
Yeah, she just slow as hell.
I mean, yeah. Yeah. She
It
just
ain't got
casually
nothing to do with her gear. She just slow.
she just casually walks away sometimes too.
Yep, there she went. Like, oh, there's 15 guys in front of me. Let me just turn around.
Boom, 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 shattering the skeletons, gonna shatter skeletons, gonna put them in the grave, then they're gonna do the rave. Oh, what's up, Mr. Champion Horodrum? How you doing? Do you like the poison? They do like poison, actually. They think it's tasty.
That's what I said. I don't think they gave a shit.
They're like, this poison is really weak. Why do
They
you
said
think
we will
this
poison you
sings?
right back.
I'll spit in your face a poison of roll. You're gonna make it with a roll. Get this guy too up here. Come on. Stab him, Valkyrie. Stab him. Stab him. Suffer ye not to live.
She probably didn't hit him but like 3 times.
Hey, she attacks pretty fast, okay?
No, she does not. That's a filthy lie.
She attacks fast-ish.
No, she doesn't.
Fast adjacent?
No, she wants to attack fast adjacent.
Fast adjacent?
But she doesn't. At least your mark level.
Fast adjacent.
So you're the one that said it. I was just repeating it.
I know. I was repeating it after you repeated it. Valkyrie, do your duty. There's dolls. Get them. They're scary.
Yeah,
Don't
they
let
keep coming back because them Haradrim are
I know. And I'm running away now.
Don't run, walk.
Run, don't walk, do the watermelon crawl.
You run, you die. You walk, you're okay.
Ow, ow, ow. Oh, I can't kill them. Not very quickly, anyway. They're immune to poison, all of them are, so. Like, at least for me, like, I can't immediately, like, you know, on some builds, you can just, like, immediately one-shot them. Like, I'm not that guy, so, like, I'm generally safe unless they deal more damage than I have HP. Not super safe.
Strike. Or did someone pick poison for you? Oh my god, you're dead. Yep.
I can't remember what the reason was I didn't go with Charge Strike. I think I determined that yes, Charge Strike would be really overpowered in certain places, but also that there was just so much in the game immune to lightning. I'm not really sure how fun that would have been. Like, yeah, like Maggot Layer is really bad for poison, but then like when you start going through one of the areas that have like primarily all lightning immunes, like it's certainly not a picnic either. Yeah, like Act 3. Act 3 is just atrocious for lightning immunes. I mean, I guess I could have gone the cheater route and like respec my character 3 times, but I didn't want to do that.
Strike, poison javelin.
Charge Strike, Poison Javelin. That would have been a fun setup too, but then I decided that Valkyrie was a good move. Just get something to tank for me. I didn't think it was a really bad idea to have something tanking for me. It turned out pretty well.
I mean, you don't have to max all the synergies. You can still go like, you know, basic Charge Strike, Poison Javelin.
Did the challenge enforce
Valkyrie.
poison? I don't think the challenge enforced poison, but I think I can't remember what I said. I probably said something stupid when I was thinking about doing Charge Strike.
I was about to say, I'm sure stubbornness probably enforced poison.
Well, I mean, I was thinking from the standpoint of like the entire game, not just like how easy it would be to kill a boss or something. Like, so like in certain things, like when it comes to Charge Strike, yeah, Charge Strike is definitely superior, but I felt like the Plague like Javelin would be superior across the board. Like giving me more opportunity to kill things, as opposed to Charge Strike would let me kill some things really fast, and then some things would be really, really slow. And like, so I wasn't sure exactly how easy it would be to like pace through the entire game using just lightning. I've done it a couple times, and I've had a lot of trouble in Act 3. Like, Act 3 was one of the ones that really gave me a hard time. Tons of lightning immunes all over the place. The beetles,
like
of course.
I said,
the beetles, of course, weren't
Charge
exactly
Strike
nice.
And poison.
I mean, it could be interesting to try and combine the two. I feel like the damage would be lackluster on the lightning, though, wouldn't it?
I mean, it would be a little lackluster. I mean, especially if you wanted to go into the Valkyrie too, but it would still be. No, I mean, you played the game back in the day. You know how dual elements worked.
Oh, I know. I thought maybe poison
even
fizz
try
might be a little bit
elements
less
on-
painful. I mean, the run hasn't been painful. Like, there's been a couple bad spots that I knew were coming, like Maggot Layer, which was definitely one of the nastier places. But then again, I don't think Maggot Layer would have been all that much better for the lightning character either, because it's filled with beetles like to the brim. So like they're also that I would be suffering there as well. Like Maggot Layer has both lightning and poison immunes in it, and physical immunes. So all three of those are covered. Like, so I had to go with something that was like not those things. So I went with poison, and then I used the Valkyrie to tank, had lightning for the Mercenary, and I had physical, but it worked out. It was painful, but it worked out. I need to repair. I forgot. Other than Maggot Layer, though, I think I've been fairly good for the most part.
I'm wondering how the second wave of
So how that works is
Stone's gonna go.
How that works is really simple. So what you do is you fight the monsters and you pull the skeletons away. You pull them as far away as you can, and then you kill the skeletons individually away from the Horadrim. Also, for some reason, I don't know if it's the case in Hell difficulty because I haven't checked yet, but in Nightmare and Normal difficulty, even though he was immune to poison, the Horadrim weren't. So his minions were not immune to poison, only he was. So I was able to first pull the skeletons away, kill the skeletons away from them so they couldn't resurrect them. Then I poison killed the pack of Horadrim. And then once basically he was the only one left, the only poison monster left, then I basically just focused him down. And it took a while because he's nasty and he does tons of poison damage. And I had to run away from him and go back to town and heal several times. But for the most part, like it wasn't horrible. It wasn't as horrible as I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, and Hell, I think it's gonna be a little bit different for you.
I mean, it's going to be nasty no matter what, right? I mean, but I wouldn't have much different time, like, with Lightning. With Lightning, I would be stuck on, what, Act 3 setup, so the Act 3 monsters. And then,
Hence where the Valkyrie and the Poison would come in.
yeah, well, Poison has its hang-ups. So, like, the Act 2 one isn't that bad for Poison. It's actually a lot better than I thought. The real hang-up for Poison is the, what's his name? The Venom Lord.
Mm-hmm.
All of his stuff is immune to poison. He's nasty. He's very nasty.
Well, I mean, and granted, you can always pull them out of the throne room.
Yeah, so the problem with that is that it's like, unlike some of the other ones, like the Act 2 one, which leads into the Act 3 one, which is easy to deal with, the Act 4 one leads into the Act 5 one, which the Act 5 one is not easy to deal with. And if you end up with the Act 4 one and the Act 5 spawned at the same time, which can happen if you pull them out of the throne room, which happened to me on one occasion, and it was very not fun. Like, then you're fighting the Venom Lords and the freaking and what's his name, Listerine at the same time.
Lister the Tormentor.
Yeah, Listerine. You fight both of them at the same time, which is painful.
Yeah, but if you pull them out of the throne room, Bale will go in the portal.
Yes, if you pull everything out of the throne
then you can just
room.
skip right over them.
Oh, I know. I've done it a couple times before, but like.
Then just deal with him.
I try not to do that if I can help it. Like, if I can kill them, I try to kill them, but it's not always doable.
Sometimes whenever you have to deal with immunities, you got to do whatever you have to do.
Oh, I know. Leaving the game and coming back and like changing out the immunities is something I've also done in the past. Like, if you end up like there's times where literally in Act 3, I think I remember on my lightning character, like triple lightning immunities. Just triple lightning immunities in Act 3. I'm like, oh, okay. So everything is immune to lightning. Thank you. Okay. No, I'm leaving. And I would just leave and come back until I finally got like something that wasn't the worst combination that I've ever seen in my life.
No, I mean, the same thing with agents. I mean, like, sometimes you just gotta reset them.
Oh, I've seen quad immunities on agents before. I've seen
you get
quad.
the immunities that it's just like,
Quad
how
immunities.
do I deal with this? Oh, you don't. You reset it.
So a lot of people don't know this, but the ancients
Open a
have
portal, go to town. And
they
then
get
click it
modifiers like Stone Skin, and they also have modifiers like Lightning Enchanted, right? But then on top of that, they also have
Lightning
equipment.
resist.
They also have equipment, so they can roll gear. And if they happen to roll really good resistances on their gear and Stone Skin, you can have an ancient that's like physical immune, fire immune, lightning immune, cold immune, and you're just like, what? With
reset
poison,
it.
with 75% poison length reduction too. Don't forget the 75% poison length reduction. They're the only monsters in the game, pretty much, that it can do that.
Yep, and that's whenever you have to open a portal and click it again.
Oh boy. Valkyrie's amped. She's getting wrecked.
But you can resummon her.
As long as I got potions. As long as I got potions.
You got plenty of them.
A mat bow? Oh, that's interesting.
Well, you gonna go bows on now?
+2 bow and crossbow, 100% enhanced. It's got attack rating. Like, it's not the most amazing thing in the world, but might be a keeper for like an off swap, just to so
Or
I can
if you
just
want to
fire.
go to,
So I can fire arrows into something from far away if I'm having trouble killing it.
or you could swap to an Act 1 Merc.
No, I
Depending
can't.
on the situation.
I can't. Merc was part of the randomization.
Oh, okay.
I'm stuck with Act 3, whether I want him or not. He's a punk.
But it's only Act 3, it's not the element, right?
Yeah, so we didn't roll the element, so I get to choose the Act 3 Merc. I can change the element as is required. I was using lightning for a long time for the static field, which was really effective. But I'm in Act 3 right now, and the majority of the monsters in this place are immune to lightning, so I switched them over to cold, which has been working out really well here. Ooh, 2 rings. Wow. Okay.
It may be worth going to, once you get to Baal in Hell, especially, going to lightning. Just
back to lightning.
the static.
Yeah.
Like
Is
maybe
there,
get through the minions with the cold.
Trying to see if there's
But
a
then-
door next to this. Maybe I could farm this. I don't know. If there's a
But then
door here.
go back to the Act 3.
I mean, swapping the Merc is definitely a privilege that I can do, and I think that's probably a good idea depending on where I'm at. Like when I get to Act 4, like for
Yeah, you
Chaos
might need to
Sanctuary
be-
and stuff, I think I don't know which
Might
element
need
would
it
be
for
best
Diablo.
there.
I mean, you might just need the static.
What's up, Frank? So this is, I'm trying to see if this is close to a waypoint here, because this could be an opportunity to do a little farming too, because those sewer tube super chests are juicy.
I'll just go kill the Trav. Sewers suck.
The sewer super chests are good. You kidding me? That's where I got my first low rune on my barb run.
I'm not saying that the super chests aren't good. I'm just saying that the sewers suck.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna kill anything in the sewers. I was just gonna like sprint to the chests. Maybe kill the stuff that's in the actual like chest room. Although there are dolls down there, so they're kind of scary. Trying to find a
they're
waypoint.
very scary.
Thankfully for me, since I can't kill them, they're not very scary. They're like, haha, kill me. And I'm like, haha, I can't. Haha. Easy. Like, wait, what? How did you even get here? Ow.
Remember that run we did with Bob? And he killed us all at the one of them waypoints.
I don't think he killed me. I think he killed you guys.
He killed quite a few of us by blowing up a bunch of dolls.
Yeah, it was with Blizzard. Yeah, he killed like 4 or 5 or 6
Yeah.
of you or something. Yeah, I remember him laughing. I remember him laughing at you guys. He didn't do it on purpose, but
No, he didn't do it on purpose.
he still was laughing
he
at you
would-
guys.
Well, I mean, yeah, I would too, wouldn't you? You dropped a blizz and wiped out that many people.
Wipe out your face. I gonna kill some.
You just
bulldogs
happen to
today.
be a little bit farther behind, I think.
Privilege of the slow man, the turtle.
I mean, at that point, yes, it was. It was the privilege of being the slow guy. Not being right up there in the crap.
Slow and steady wins the race.
It was like we hit the waypoint, and then it was just like, boom! Everybody's dead.
You have quite a treasure there in that.
Hello.
I think
missed
that
my-
was the same season
you missed my
that we
epic,
had
Missed my epic Ormus rap. I was rapping for Ormus. Ormus got his own rapathon.
I think that was the same season that we had that one dude that was like dropping runes and acting like they were falling.
Yeah. Be what it be.
At least I believe it was.
A tale as old as time. A tale as sad as rhyme. That guy disappeared. He came back like a month or 2 later. Said he was sorry
His
for
wife
disappearing.
died.
Yeah, said his wife died. I was like, well, crap.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't dislike the guy. He just
I didn't dislike him either, and I tried to explain to him that dropping a bunch of runes on the kinship was kind, but also like just not really what.
can't do it on stream.
Well, no, it's just
Try
not
to
really.
make people think that it's
Well-
like, oh yeah, low rune, burn.
Well, I told him if he wanted to do it, just do it, out in the open. Like, don't make people think that they're finding runes. It's like, because that's just disingenuous. I was like, just, like, put them up for raffle or like, see if anybody needs anything and just hand them out. I was like, you don't have to, like, fake drop runes on the ground. I was like, plus,
You're
like,
no, I don't want to be in the role.
Dude, the craziest thing is he won one of them. And then after he won it, like, he dropped it back
Yeah,
on the
I
ground.
remember.
It was the same one. He just dropped it back on the ground. He was like, oh, look at that. Another Sir Rune fell. Oh, I can't believe it.
And I remember he had his Orden with the inventory stacked full of offensive grand charms. Or
Yeah,
no,
it was not offensive.
defensive.
It was
It
defensive.
was defensive.
Full defensive.
Synergy.
Oh, yeah, it's
It's
the
like-
synergy bonus.
It was like that doesn't help.
Yeah, and I explained to
You
him. I
can't
explained to him
post
that it
up
didn't help and why it didn't help. And he's like,
synergies.
he said, "Well, which ones would help me then?" And I said, "Well, you would probably want combat skillers." The next day, he had a full inventory of combat skillers, not even plain
Found
ones,
them all
but like
that night.
not even plain ones. They were all They all had mods on them, like plus max damage
Found
and
them
like
all that
life
night,
and
too.
yeah. And I he said he said he went and grinded for 10
He found
hours.
9 of them.
And he said he found 9 of them in 10 hours. All with good
Every one of them
mods.
had 30 plus.
All with good mods. Not if he had come back with like 9 plain ones and told me he found them, I still wouldn't believe him. But it would have been more believable than
no.
nine like really good ones with like mods on them.
Yeah, that was.
I should have just.
That was humorous.
He was so obsessed with
I couldn't
dreams
even- I couldn't
and
even
dreams and
imagine
dragons
that.
too. And he was the
I couldn't even
same.
be mad at the guy.
He was the same guy that made a mist in a short siege bow. Remember?
Oh, he did.
He made a mist in a short.
Man,
I still have
forgot
it.
about that.
I still have it. I still have the short siege bow he made the mist in.
And
Because
didn't
I
he
was.
make a,
That was the
didn't he
year.
make a hand of justice and like a crystal sword?
Yeah, something absolutely terrible. Just the worst option. Oh, a demonide.
Man,
Yeah, I literally still have that mist bow. I can show it to everybody. Like
that's funny.
after I kill
That's
this
funny.
Trav and I open up the door, I'll show it to you guys just for fun.
That's funny that you still have it.
Well, so how it turned
I
out
still have your-
was
I
is I
still
needed a
have your
mist
deck.
bow. I needed a mist bow for a theory craft that I was planning on doing. So remember, I was doing my Holy Freeze Paladin, the Frosty Cheeks, and I found out that the cold damage from the Holy Freeze aura transferred to the Freezing Arrow. That was the season that I found that out, and I was like, oh well, then I need piercing. And I was like, well, the easiest way for me to get piercing would be just to use a mist bow. And
Yeah, it's 100% pierce.
and yeah, and so he had a mist bow, and I was like, huh. He was like, I have a mist bow you can have if you want it. And he hands me the mist bow, and it's a short siege bow, and I'm like, wait, what? and so but I didn't actually need it for the damage or anything. I was just using it for the
orb.
for the pierce. Basically, was the main thing, the pierce, because I needed my freezing arrow to pierce through the targets to do as much damage as possible, just like a freezing arrow Amazon. And it worked. It worked really well. Cooley even put me in one of his videos. Did you know that?
I remember you and him doing a video or two.
Yeah, so what happened was Cooley came in when I was playing around with that thing, and I remember telling him about it, and I thought it would work really good in PvP because you could have a Holy Freeze Paladin, like using, regular Holy Freeze and attacking, and then you could swap over real quick to a mist bow and fire a couple freezing arrows and like absolutely devastate like a pack of monsters. And he was like, oh yeah, that would work really good versus, like a necromancer or like a druid with like a full pack. Like they teleport in, you fire one freezing arrow into the pack, it hits all 5 targets, explodes 5 times, or 6 times technically, does 6 explosions, and then they get annihilated. And Cooley actually came and he wanted to do like a video on it, and he got an army, and I was just out the Bloodmoor, and he just like teleports behind me, and I fire like 2 freezing arrows into the pack, and he explodes and dies. It was pretty hilarious.
He probably used it on his hammered in I forget what they call those paladins.
I mean, it's
that
not
are like hammered in with like a Widowmaker is generally like.
Oh yeah, if you
what
did
they
like a
end up
Holy
doing.
Freeze Widowmaker,
Yeah.
and
but
then
he
do
probably
freezing
used it on, like,
arrow. Yeah.
Instead of hammered in Widowmaker, hammered in freezing arrow. I can't remember what they call them Paladin. Not a VT, because a VT is Smite and Fist of Heavens.
Yeah, it's BT is the old one from like back before they fixed Fist of Heavens.
No, I mean VT still works. It just, now Fist of Heavens is not just a PvP skill. It's actually a viable. You can make chaos your bitch.
Oh, it's great. It's great. I don't think my Valkyrie can hit the Water Watcher. It's pissing me off. Come over here on this side. Or just die, or do that too. Sometimes, literally, I don't understand this mercenary. Like, I'll be standing there. We'll be standing there. Everybody's chill. We're just chillaxing. Chillaxing on, baxing on, shooting some b-ball after school and a couple of guys who were up no good. And then, like, nobody's moving. We're not doing anything. Like, the monster's not moving, Valkyrie's not moving, I'm not moving. And then, like, he'll just randomly run in to melee range.
Yeah, you Act 3 and Act 1 marks are stupid.
Yeah, I forgot I've got prevent monster heal on this one.
Like, they don't pay any attention to what they're doing.
If you don't stop healing everything, you dirty whore.
It's like, I don't care what you say, I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing.
Oh my god, they're always healing everything. Yay, one down. I've noticed that you can use the decoy for a lot more than just like decoying. It's actually quite interesting. A lot of monsters have like AI programmed to them. They'll do specific things, and if you put the decoy next to them, like take for instance the Herodrum that resurrect, you know, skeletons and whatnot. If you put the decoy next to the Herodrum, like if he's out of range and you can't get to him, he will stop rezzing, and he will just start like meleeing the decoy that's within range. So you can temporarily stop him from rezzing just by placing your decoy next to him. It's pretty neat. Same thing with these guys. That's what I did to kill that one. Like I put the decoy next to the one of the guys, and he stopped healing, and he started just attacking the decoy. Like it seems like it's viable, at least, for preventing specific situations from occurring. I finally broke down and did a video on poison. You see my poison video?
I don't know.
I started doing a bunch of testing on poison and like figuring out like the specifics. Why it's always so inconsistent and never seems to last for the full duration. Came to a lot of interesting conclusions.
Yeah, poison just doesn't work like it used to.
I tested just about everything. Like I tested how the poison seems to overwrite, like why the long duration poisons never seem to stay on the target, like how the poisons can be removed. Like there was like 5 or 6 different ways poisons could get removed. It was kind of crazy. Even standby mode removes poisons. You know how like if you go to town and you come back, like you just go to town, like maybe grab potions and come right back, and the monster's not poisoned anymore? It's because standby mode turns off the poisons. It was pretty enlightening. Basically, the moral of the story is that if poisons are applied to a target and you do not interfere with the target in any way, shape, or form, then the poison will usually last for exactly what it states, and it will stay on the target for a long period of time. Problem is that as soon as you start like doing anything else, it doesn't really matter. Attacking the target, like running around, like hitting them, like your mercenary hitting them, your golem hitting them, your Valkyrie hitting them. That's where things start changing, and the poison damage just doesn't do what it's supposed to do.
It removes the modifier.
Well, it depends on like what's going on. So like venom can remove it, other poison can remove your poison, like standby mode can remove your poison, like, and then there's that whole thing where like the poison damage turns off for 7 frames whenever you deal damage, and like that's a whole nother part of it. Alright, how many more do we got here?
Partially, well, like so many people think that, you know, like even on a boss, on like a Poison Nova Necro, like spamming Poison Nova over and over and over and over and over again, like it stacks up. And, no, it doesn't.
Well, the duration on Poison Nova is really short. It's only 2 seconds. But like,
well, just like castrate, you know, if you got like maximum castrate on a necromancer and you're just sitting there standing next to the monster.
Yeah, you don't need to hold it down.
It doesn't. it's not like it stacks.
No.
You need to hit it and then hit it again and then hit it again.
The only thing you need to do is just make sure the monster stays green. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, since it's a 2-second duration poison, you've got, what is that? Like 1.5 seconds. Let's say 1.5 seconds to be fair. So we only have to cast it
depending on
once
what kind of
every
poison it
1.5
is.
seconds, which is not. It's fine. Like you can your poison will last for 2 seconds as long as you don't have other things interfering with it.
So, I mean, it's the same thing in dueling. You know, if you got someone that you're dueling against that's got, 75 poison reduction on their armor or whatever, like, holding down Nova isn't gonna do anything.
Well, I mean, at that point, you do need to hold it down because, like, they're going to take your 2 seconds, reduce it down to 0.5, right? 0.5. And then that 0.5 then becomes, like, nothing, essentially. So you kind of do have to hold it down in that situation because they're reducing your duration to essentially nothing. But still,
Well, I
it's
mean,
only
just-
once every 0.5
Just like
seconds.
you said, just like as long as they're green,
Yes, as long as they are green.
you don't need to hit it again. Which is why I castrate on poison Nova Necros. Like it, I don't know. People just never really understood it. Most people, anyways. They thought, oh, I'll go into the World Stone Chamber and just hold the button down.
I mean, you see me,
Green
like,
cows.
because I get a cloud.
I get it, but
You'll
as long as they're green, you can wait.
You'll
Save
see
your
me
mana.
spam a little bit. I spam a little bit, but like, I don't like them to ever not be green. So like, it's currently a 7.2 second duration, right? So like, I'll like count to like 3 or 4 or something, and then I'll like throw another one. Like, I want to make sure that they're poisoned all the time. I want like overlap, at least a little bit of overlap. I don't like them not being green. Like, I don't want to see them not be green. So I try and time it. Also, the clouds, like, proliferate out over a certain number of seconds with this skill. It's a little different because of the way the clouds kind of puff out. And it lingers. So generally I usually wait until the lingering of the cloud kind of like starts to dissipate so that the second cloud is like interlaced with the first cloud. It makes it easier to like maintain like full uptime on the cloud. And that way if I have a large number of monsters all on the screen at the same time, I can get like a different setup. Ugh,
It
God.
just seems like most people treat like poison Nova, I mean, basically any kind of poison skill like bone or teeth or something.
So I'm not entirely sure that spamming it does nothing, but I can't necessarily say that it does a lot.
It still works, but I mean, if they're already green and you hit them again, it doesn't stack.
No. But what it does do is it applies 1 frame, according to what I researched, this was what I came up with, is that any poison damage dealt applies 1 frame of poison basically at any point. So like if you have a poison charm like on your barbarian, and I hit the target with like a 66 second poison, and you hit the target with a lower damage poison that doesn't overwrite mine, 1 frame of your poison overwrites my poison on 1 frame. And like, so there technically is a weird little situation there where every single time they cast Poison Nova, it's dealing 1 frame of damage. But the thing is that like, it's just replacing, I think as far as I understand it, it just replaces 1 frame of the Poison Nova with 1 frame of the new Poison Nova, which doesn't sound like it would really be all that beneficial. I mean,
it depends on the damage of the Nova. If it's a lower damage roll, then it will
Makes it
apply
worse.
lower damage poison.
if it's a higher damage roll, then it applies the higher
Then it
damage
will
for 1
apply
frame.
higher damage roll.
And
Yeah.
so, like, spamming it, I don't know if that, like, technically... I guess it rolls through the variance. It's probably about the only thing that it does. It rolls through the variance. So whatever the variance is on Poison Nova, like, you would be rolling through the variance quicker. But the thing is like, say you cast Poison Nova once for 2 seconds, and you got the high variance, right? Well, that means that no matter what you do, you're always just going to be lowering the damage by spamming it.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Now, spamming it could potentially get you the high variance, because poison, the way that poison works is it only ever uses the highest poison damage, like, roll, right? So technically, by spamming it, you would ensure that the highest poison damage roll is on the target, but that's about it.
Yeah, but I mean, but the main thing is it's not patch 1.09 anymore.
Well, maximum poison damage is nice, but what's the variance on Poison Nova anyway? Like, is it really all that, like, crazy? Like, it's like 1,000 or so, like, variance, isn't it?
I mean, in 09, you know, you could take a boson with an inventory of poison charms and, you know, like, shoot a massive crowd of cows and then keep shooting them. Instead of their life going down a little bit at a time, it would start dropping, you know, extremely drastically.
Oh my
God.
God.
It stacked then.
That was a thick boy pack of Erdars, man. It was an elite boss and a champion pack at the same time. And they were, I think the champion or the elite pack was extra fast. That was nasty.
I'm a little behind on the stream because
I just managed to
killed the
kill him.
last one.
Just managed to kill him.
I still wish you would look into that old patch thing again.
Maybe that'll be the next thing we do. Oh, after the season start, of course. Season 11 is starting in 2 days. Well, it's tomorrow. Season 11 is tomorrow.
Oh.
So it's, I mean, obviously it's 3 or like 4 in the morning. So, but like we've got 1 day basically. I got 1 day to finish this challenge. Is what I got.
I'd like to see you get the single player thing going.
Old mods.
Where you can play through like a 09 run through. But hell, I'd even do that with you.
Well, it's too bad you can't do multiplayer and offline. They need to.
Well, I mean,
they need to put TCIP mode back in.
I'd try my internet and see if I could stream it myself and stream it right there alongside you. I'd love to play through 09 again. Honestly, I'd love to play through 08. I know people say, you know, 08 wasn't that good and all that, but it did have some of the greatest items.
Some of the greatest items.
Hey man, 08 SS, 08 Arets. Things that could roll like Soul Spurs and Armageddon Fletch amulets and
some of those were hero edited.
well, I mean they were due.
In 1.08
But I mean,
there was a guy that hacked into the server.
Well, yeah,
and some of those items, like I actually made a trophy video, and I remember including that item, and like a lot of people laughed at me because I included it. I ended up deleting it from the video, but they said that it was a hero edited item that had been like hacked into the game essentially during a specific patch number, and then what they did was they duped it like 1,000 million times. It was never a realistic item. Like it didn't even actually exist within the game. It was just something somebody created. I can't remember who it was that hero edited the game. They had hacked into the server and just started hero editing stuff in.
I mean, but still, you could get 20% faster cast rate on an amulet, on a rare amulet. Like, without needing to be hero edited, like it could actually roll that.
Oh God.
Because it was the Armageddon Fletch was the sorceress one. Armageddon Slippers was the paladin one.
Dude,
Both spurs were the
nasty.
boots.
There's a lot of crazy stuff in like
But I mean, the
older,
main
the older
things
games.
were just the 08 versions of items. Then Storm Shield. It wasn't a Monarch. It was an Aegis. So it had, obviously you had to have more strength to use it.
Interesting. I don't think
But
I
it
remember
had
that.
you don't remember the 08 Aegis? I had one on my concentrate bar, my dueler.
I mean, I was like 14, 15 during that particular time period. I mean, I don't remember. I don't know if I actually had like end game characters at that particular point. I'm pretty sure I didn't even play on like earlier on. I didn't even play on ladder. It was pretty much just non-ladder because I had no clue what ladder was. Or actually, no, ladder didn't exist. That's right, because ladder didn't exist until later.
This is all non-ladder.
Yeah, ladder didn't exist until later. When I totally forgot. It wasn't ladder didn't get introduced until like what was it 09 or
0.10
or 10? It was 10.
I believe so. If it was 09, it was like right at the end of 09. But I think it was 0.10.
Finally, the waypoint. Dang. Felt like I was running for like 10 years.
But no, the 08 Storm Shield was an Aegis, so 220 strength to use it. But it required less dexterity to reach 75% max block.
I don't know.
Instead of a Monarch.
I like that.
Because a Monarch, you need more dexterity to hit the max block rate. So if you had the charms, like I did, the attack rating charms, and the gear to go with it, then an 08 Aegis anywhere on a barb, on a concentrate barb, was better than a Monarch Storm Shield. And then the 08 Arits had, I think it was.
I always thought it was funny because I felt like all the shields were designed around the paladin, and then then they were just like, you know what? Let's just add paladin specific shields, and then all the shields, all the shields became kind of obsolete at that point because like all the shields were designed around the paladin, and then the paladin was like, I don't need these anymore.
The 08 Arits was, I think, 1 to barb skills and 2 to combat skills. It may be the other way around. I don't know. And it had a negative 33% to target defense on it. Because I had one of those for like 12 years.
Well, I mean, another thing that they had in the old versions was a higher cap on physical mitigation. So like that definitely was something that changed drastically because it used to be 75% cap on phys, and they lowered it to 50 because everybody was capping it because physical mitigation was insane.
It was 50 in 09.
So it must have been 75 in 08 then.
Yeah, in 08 it might have been, but in 09 it was 50%, and Deadly Strike capped at 75%.
Oh my god, is this in the middle or something? Like, what the hell is going on?
Because even when Death Cleaver came out, which has 66% Deadly Strike on it it was still a 75% cap on deadly strike.
Dude, this is just stupid.
So if you had a death cleaver and a high lord, like you were well beyond cap. If you were, you know, level 60 plus.
Almost level. Is this it? Oh my god, finally. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. Hey, what's up, Kevin? Thanks for the $50, man. Sorry, I was lost in Endurance of Hate level 2. Or level, yeah, to level 2. And I'm just like literally just lost. Pride Runeword works great in the... ah, okay. In the Maggot Layer, huh? Pride doesn't... He didn't write Maggot Layer. He put a PH in front of that. You almost got me. You almost got me. I appreciate the $50 though. Hell yeah. Jessamine said he's never heard of that layer. Not that layer. Dodging Urdars is hard work, okay? I need more potions.
Better repair your javelins before you go back.
Yeah.
Got a feeling you're gonna need a full stack.
I have a feeling I'm gonna need more everything. Hopefully my my
The one in
Valkyrie.
your inventory too.
Hopefully my Valkyrie can tank it.
Tank Mephisto. You didn't repair the javelin in your
I
inventory.
checked it. I checked it. It was repaired.
Oh, okay.
High five. Okay, let's run. Ooh. Oh god, he's extra fast. Oh god, no. Oh god. Run. Portal. Go. I'm skipping the
You're probably gonna
fanaticized
die.
pack. I'm skipping the fanaticized pack. I'll be alright.
I don't think they're gonna feel the same way once you get up there to Mephisto whenever they run to the end of that thing.
My poor mercenary just steadily chunking away at monsters that are immune to cold.
Well, yeah.
There's a monster over here he could totally be attacking, but no. Let's just attack the
No.
immune to cold monster.
Well, he's an Act 3 mark. He's an idiot.
Look, okay. He is a sorcerer supreme. Alright. My kid is getting
Yeah.
surgery at the
Supreme my
Travenical. That's terrible. That's terrible. It's terrible, Kevin. The Travenical. You just wanted to let you know that your patio smells like wood? It does. Freaking $100, Kevin. Thank you, Kevin. I appreciate it. Making money.
I tell you one thing I wish they had left in this game whenever they remade it.
What?
Is glitch sockets.
Glitch sockets? What is that?
Remember whenever you could throw an armor in the cube
Oh.
and use the socket quest to socket it?
You're talking about
and
e-bugging.
It would boost the defense.
Oh, yeah, I didn't like e-bugging.
I did.
People were always like, they're so, ugh. I remember like every time I would play, like I would find an item and they'd be like, oh, is it such and such? They'd be like, oh, yeah, like, oh, it is? We'll throw it on the ground. It's dirty. Like, it's trash. Like, if you couldn't e-bug it, like, nothing was worth using at all. Like, so basically, like, 90% of the equipment you found on the ground, nobody wanted because you couldn't e-bug it.
I I don't know, a glitch socketed Prudence, which is one of the like cheapest rune words, because all it was a Mal rune and a Till rune.
Don't be eating corn the long way. Well, I mean, if you butter it up, I mean, what am I supposed to do? Like, I can't just, I gotta hamster
You could find like a ethereal sacred armor and then throw it in the cube and roll 2 sockets on it. Get like a, you know, on max roll, like 3,500 defense. Prudence.
Dang it, there had to be a freaking Bloodlord. Yeah. Alright, Bloodlord, nobody like you.
And Exiles topped out at 1,818 defense.
Oh, I remember Exile being a high defense item. I remember that being one of the only reasons why people used it. Because you could E-bug it. Finding a perfect, like, E-bug base for
Superior,
Exile was like
shield.
what everybody was doing.
Yeah, I mean, that was melee. At least Paladin versus Paladin. If you wanted to do a life tap duel. Those were always wild to me.
Sounds like a one-shot duel to me.
No, because, I mean, you'd get hit. You know, I mean, and if you were both, you know, going into it in agreement of using life tap,
so if
you
I
get hit and get, you know, like maybe crushed and have just hardly any life left, and then all of a sudden life tap would proc, and then you'd get hit, and then it was like your life would just jump right back up.
So $1,000 or I shave my head for a challenge, huh? What is this challenge? What is my challenge? I mean, it's not really fair because I always shave my head anyway, so. I mean, yeah, I got this little rat tail on here, but like, it really wouldn't look very much different than what I currently have. I'll shave my balls. How about that? I'm not doing it on camera.
Don't nobody want to see that.
Nobody wants to see me shave my balls? Just pull out 2 big furry basketballs. Ow, stop beating the crap out of my merc.
No, he don't give a crap about that vault. Resummon her behind him, or to the right of him. Then he'll turn around.
Turn around, Mephisto can't turn around because he doesn't have feet. He only has an evil hentai tentacles. Turn around. P8 Zon magic items only? Oh my god. Not that. Anything but that.
It's just cruel and unusable punishment.
Dude, I did a magic only assassin. Man, that was rough. It took me about 10 years to kill Bale. I did it. But it still took me like 10 years. I did not like it, Sam. I did not like it. Green eggs and ham.
I'd say do a crafted run.
Easy 1K. How about I just shave my head for 1K? How about that? I'll shave her. Let me go get the shaver. Brr. Brr. I don't know about my beard, though.
Nope, you gotta shave it too.
I don't know about my beard. I like my beard.
You gotta shave your beard too.
I like my beard, though. I
shaved mine.
like the
Shaved mine
beard.
for no reason.
I don't want to be a baby face. I'm a baby face when I shave my beard. I don't want to do that.
I mean, I'm a baby face whenever I shave mine too, but you know, I do it from time to time.
What's up, Blue Pino XP? Thanks for hitting the sub button over on YouTube. or Twitch. I see you came from YouTube. Green eggs and ham is colored. What? Eyebrows, beard. Beard. Beard.
You better make me a portal.
I'll send you my beard clippings, Kevin. Do you want my beard clippings? I'll like I'll see if I can like get it lined up for you on like a piece of tape, and you can wear it. You can put my beard on. It's a little itchy, but you know.
That's grody.
He just shattered my Merc. That was so rude. You're gonna pay me $3,000 to shave everything? Oh man. Are we talking like buzz cut, or do I gotta get out razors? Because like buzz cut's okay, but I don't know about being like mole man smooth. I don't know about that.
Why do you want my socks?
Kevin just said $300. He wants your socks.
Why?
Chunks, $300, man. You gotta give him your socks. That's a lot of money for socks.
Why do you want my socks?
Does he want used or new? Like, I mean, are we talking like?
I mean, I got socks on right now. I'll take them off.
Like, I think he might want you to wear them for like 4 or 5 days straight, and then when you take them off, they stand up on their own. Send the socks.
You send me $300, I'll send you some socks. I'll send you the ones I got on my feet right now.
Oh God, I forgot Mephisto can cast Blizzard. That hurt.
If you need me to.
Ow.
Why do you want my socks?
Socks. After cutting the grass, he wants the green socks. He wants you to wear the white ones that turn green. You know what? Wear sandals when you cut the grass, and then like put your toe through the like the little loop, so that you got like the samurai thing going on, and then cut the grass in those, and then you get like super green socks with like the samurai toe.
If I cut the grass, I can't even see. Like after like 15 minutes of doing it, my allergies, I will well up, and my eyes will shut.
You should get some anti-allergy
and
medicine.
Then it doesn't do anything.
Have you tried Flonase?
Yes, I've tried everything. I used to get shot.
How long did you use Flonase for? Did you actually like keep it going for like weeks?
Yes,
because Flonase builds up.
I was a little kid.
Flonase builds up in your system. It's like when you put up your nose and you shoot it up there. So it's a spray. You like shove it up your nose, and you gotta,
I know what it is.
And you snort it like cocaine.
I don't like cocaine.
You don't like cocaine? Oh man.
No.
He doesn't like cocaine. He said, "So do you want $300 or no?"
I mean, why do you want my socks? And yes, I do. But why do you want it? Stinky crow.
Why does it? Why, you know,
thing?
I think $300, like, you know, it offers like a bit of anonymity. Like, I don't think he needs to answer that question. Anonymity.
I'll send you some socks.
I'm buying a flange.
I got on my feet right now.
I'm buying a flange mace. $300 is gonna get me a flange mace. I need a zombie apocalypse flange mace.
Chunk soup? What the hell is chunk soup?
He's joking. He said he's joking.
What is chunk soup?
Make chunk soup? That's where you put the socks in the wall and the bra, and you make a broth.
I don't wear a bra.
A broth, not a bra.
Oh.
You know, like a chicken broth. Yeah, like a chunks
That's
broth.
grody.
Yeah, chunks broth, chicken broth, you know. Chunk of noodle soup. Chunk of noodle soup. Let's go!
Chunk of noodle, chunk of noodle, chunk of noodle soup.
that
Stick a
doesn't
sock
sound
in and it'll be good. Chunk of noodle, chunk of noodle, chunk of noodle soup. Gotta put a sock in, green and nasty.
What do you need?
I don't think you want West socks.
I mean, we don't kink shame around here, Chunks. There's no kink shaming, okay? 5 strength, 13 dex, 19 mana. Those are so mediocre. The stats are kind of nice, but like then it doesn't have anything else on it. And I got a Ripsaw Flamberjay for some reason.
I mean, people think that that's like my actual name, but I mean, it's really not. This is something from the Goonies.
He wants to do the truffle shuffle. The truffle shuffle. All right, I gotta.
That's basically.
Kevin's buying me dinner. I gotta put my hair down.
That's basically where Chunks comes from, is the Goonies. And half these folks on here are probably too young to know what the Goonies is.
There you go. I'll put my hair down for you guys. How's that look?
Look like he just went into a damn seizure or some shit.
Well, I had to get the hair out of the ponytail.
I didn't know I was watching a girl.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, baby.
A bearded lady.
You got big old titties too?
Oh, baby. My milkshake brings the balls to the yard. My milkshake is better than yours.
Better than yours.
I teach you, but I teach you.
Oh. All I saw was Peter Griffin in my head whenever you started singing that.
Well, if I'm doing the Peter Griffin version, then you gotta cry while you do it. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. My milkshake is better
He didn't
than
cry every time whenever he did it.
That was when he was in prison,
lifted 'em up
remember?
and he squeezed them together.
That was when he was in prison, remember? He was like, "Do it, do it," and he made him do the dance. I was actually thinking about letting my hair grow back out. Problem is it's all uneven. It's all uneven all over the place.
You want to get a bunch of views on YouTube. That's what you need to do. You need to do
Milkshake to the yard?
Dance.
Okay.
Squeeze them together.
All right. Squeeze them, bees them,
and
put
do
them
it all,
in a pot.
do it all happily.
I'll show you guys that one hair on my nipple that's like 7 feet long. That everybody has. You guys know you got one. If you don't think you have one, check. You probably do. You got like that one hair. It's like it's like hanging in there for some reason. It's like all curly, and you like pull it out, and it's like.
I'm not 7 feet tall.
7 feet long.
I stepped on it.
It curls up. It's got a coil. It's self-coiling. Yeah, self-coiling action.
Oh my god.
I look like a mix between Peter Pettigrew and Snape. Good. That's not. I like it. I like it. At least I'm in the Harry Potter universe somewhere. Wait, didn't both of those characters die?
Yep, I believe so.
Dang it. What do I turn into then? Peter Pettigrew turned into what? A rat? And Snape, what did Snape turn into? I don't even remember if he turned into anything. What was Snape's animal form? Wah, 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 wah. Not his Patronus. It doesn't say. Did Snape... Let's see, hold on. Did Snape have an Animagus form? Did Snape have an Animagus form? Nerd.
No, Snape never had an animagus form. Well, fine then. That means I'm Splinter. Half human, half rat. I always thought that whole thing was pretty effed up. Like, Splinter is basically a human that got, like, mutated with a rat. And he's actually, you know, like, actually a rat. Like a human. But, like, the turtles weren't humans. They were just turtles. They were just, like, somebody dumped a box of turtles in the sewer. And, like, they weren't even humans. They were just mutated turtles. Neelathak killed like 10 of your hardcore characters. Yeah, Neelathak is definitely one of the worst for that. It's really difficult to defend against Neelathak's attack because, well, number one, you can't block it as far as I'm aware. The only thing you can do is like, get high physical and high fire resistance, and even then, that's not gonna like prevent it from killing you. Like, it's a lot of damage per explosion.
You know, like 450%.
Well, it's their HP pool. It's the monster's HP pool, so it depends on which monster he explodes.
That's what I'm saying. Isn't it like 450%?
And then like,
isn't that how high corpse explosion goes?
what is it? 70 to 120% of the corpse's life.
Yeah, but at what level?
No, it's always that much. The radius is what increases.
Oh, okay.
I think he has a fairly high level corpse explosion too, if I remember correctly. I think it's like level 20 or something.
He's level 99, isn't he?
Yeah, he's been putting in the work.
Same as Diablo and Vale.
Yeah,
At
he's.
least in hell.
I don't know if he's
Because he's
99,
out.
but he's close. He's one of the highest level monsters in the game.
Well, I mean, him, Diablo, and Vale are the only three people that can drop the 45 to life or perfect.
Well, Diablo's
Range
94,
and 451 damage, poison small charms, and 4 max damage, 20 attack rating, small charms.
Dwarf Star can help for the fire part of it, but it still also has a physical component as well, which is what makes it so nasty. Like, there's really not a lot of good ways to deal with Neelathak in a very safe manner. It's definitely a highly risky proposition in hardcore. Like in softcore, you know, if you make a mistake, like, yeah, okay, you can come back later and you can try again, but like hardcore, one mistake is death, and it is so easy to make a single mistake down there and die. Probably the safest way to kill Neelathak would be Tyrael's Might on your Mercenary in hardcore, and then Nature's Peace on yourself. But even that doesn't completely eliminate the possibility. Like, there are other ways that he can still get you.
I remember, like, anytime I made a bliss source, like, anytime I went to Neelathak, you know, Telly down there, Telly behind him, throw a blizzard. If you happen to be cold immune that time, leave the game, create another one, try it again.
The problem is
now,
that even
if you had a fire source, then you could at least, you know, destroy everything around him. But if he was fire immune on that run, then he was obviously going to blow you up.
I mean, there's a lot of problems with Neelathak.
Save and exit.
Why he
back
can
and try it again.
Why he can basically still kill you anyway. So, like, I could go over Neelathak and I could have like an entire video on how to survive Neelathak. That actually sounds like something that's fun to do. But like, there's tricks. He has tricks, and he has all sorts of other little things that he does that makes it so that he can corpse explode you anyway. So, like, let's pretend that you have Slain Monsters Rest in Peace on yourself. You have Slain Monsters Rest in Peace on your Mercenary, right? And everything that you kill is immediately locked, and he can no longer corpse explode it. Neelathak also has a summon ability where he can summon one of those, like, those little, like bubbly demon things that like explode
Yeah,
on
the
you.
little orange worm things.
Well, the exploding ones, the ones that look like regular demons, but they're like they run up to you and then they blow up, right? Well, the thing is that when those things run up to you and they blow up, he can corpse explode the monster after it dies when it self-destructs, which is really stupid. So, like, you're standing there and you've killed everything, and everything is slain monsters rest in peace, and he can't corpse explode everything. Well, then he does, like, this little whip animation, I think, if I remember correctly. The little blow-up monster runs towards you, explodes, and then he will immediately corpse explode the corpse that just exploded. It's a double explosion. And so even if you do everything right with him, he still can get off these little sneaky corpse explosions by summoning an exploding monster and then immediately popping the corpse once it explodes on you. And there's nothing you can do about those corpse explosions. Those are avoidable. So if he does that and you're within range, he will kill you. And then, like, the other thing is that most people just avoid the entire thing. Like, what they do is they teleport directly on top of him with a really tanky character, and they only target him. And they just do massive amounts of damage to him and kill him as quickly as possible. Because he's the threat. And that's really the main thing that you should take away from all of it, is that Neelathak is the threat. The monsters are not the threat. The corpse explosion is not the threat. He is the threat. So usually when it comes to him, one of the safest things to do is to kill him first. Kill him quickly and as fast as humanly possible, and then worry about the other monsters second. There's a lot of builds that can do that. Like, you know, Assassin can teleport directly on top of him and kill him. Sorceress can teleport directly on top of him and kill him. If you have a Telly staff or something like that, or a Telly amulet, or a Telly amulet or Telly circlet would work better in hardcore. You could teleport a paladin directly on top of him and smite him to death. Single target works the best, not AoE. If you do use AoE, cold is really effective because all of the minions that are around him are generally cold immune, if I remember correctly. So, like, if you are a cold character, you can usually avoid.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, you can usually avoid killing them by having a cold character like murder him. So, like, spam a bunch of blizzards or something. Another good way to deal with him is just not to deal with him at all. So what a lot of people do is they get like an Amazon or something like that has like really long range multi-shots, and they just stand at the very far edge of the screen and they just spam multi-shots until they no longer see life leech indicators. Like, you literally just you only thing you're looking at is this little red little thing that goes above your head, or the blue thing that goes above your head, and you literally just sit there and you just fire multi-shots until you see no more. And then once you see no more little life leech indicators, you move forward a little bit, fire some more, look for another life leech indicator, and if you see the life leech indicator, you just keep firing until you see no more life leech indicators. And you never go over there. Like, you don't go over there until everything's dead. It's basically the off-screen Neelathak method, and the off-screen Neelathak method does work very well. It basically just involves you never going over there, like when he's alive, and you just fire arrows into the distance until he's eventually dead. To give you an example. Oh, go ahead.
I've always found it easiest with the lightning furies on, wearing a phoenix shield, and they're just throwing a bunch of lightning fury javelins.
Anything like freezing arrow, like if anything that you can off screen with.
Walking up and absorbing the corpses, and then being like, okay, now he's dead.
I mean, I got time. Let's go real quick, and I'll show you some of my Neelathak farming ways that I avoid death. So, like, I'll show you like quite a few of the ways that I do it on a couple different characters, depending on like how they function. Like, I'm in hell difficulty. This is gonna take me a while to like chunk my way through here. All right, so let's start with somebody like Big Bada Boom, right? So Big Bada Boom is a teleporter. She's a melee character. So let's go ahead and like have fun with her real quick. And we'll go kill Neelathak a couple times on a couple different characters, and I'll show you like the methods that I use. Safety is the most important thing. Like, that's usually how I do things. It's usually about safety. And safety is interesting because different characters apply the safety in different ways. Like, it definitely is one of those situations where, like, every character has a different way to farm Neelithak safely. And that's why I kind of want to show you like multiple different characters. This one in particular is called Big Bada Boom. She is designed around like basically teleporting in and doing massive amounts of damage. So I don't necessarily think that this one is going to be difficult, but I just want to show you like from the gist of a character that doesn't care about like babying Neelithak, right? So this is a non-baby Neelithak character. And how this character works is she's just going to teleport in and she's going to just smack Neelithak right in the face. And she's going to try and kill Neelithak before Neelithak has a chance to respond. Which is the easiest way for this particular character to do it.
I'm gonna hop up there, bud.
Alright, Chunks.
20 after 3.
Well, thanks for joining me. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I figured I'd pop in. Say hi,
Always
see what's what.
happy to have you around. Even if somebody does want to buy your socks for $300. Alright, so the first thing I usually do is I clear this, okay? I don't like to fight Neelithak if this has a bunch of monsters. I usually like to drag them back, and I usually like to kill them away from Neelithak, because I don't want them like near the area where I'm going to be fighting, because Neelithak can teleport around, and in some situations you're going to need to use these wings, and so you want like the monsters sort of away from the wings. If you have Redemption, I would definitely use Redemption to suck the corpses up. That is a very big bonus. So in this particular case, all I'm going to do is I'm going to get my charges up, and I'm just going to teleport directly on Neelithak's head, and I'm going to kill him. Okay? So in this particular case, the safest way to kill Neelithak is just simply to teleport directly on top of Neelithak and deal with him first before anything else. That's why this character functions this particular way. Not everybody can do this, but if you have a character that can teleport directly onto his head and kill him instantly, then that is the preferred method. Let's go to another character, and I'll show you how another character deals with Neelithak. Somebody who's a little less capable of teleporting directly on top of people's heads. So let's use like a paladin. Here, hold on, let me find like a decent paladin to throw into the mix. So here's my North Star Paladin. So how would the North Star Paladin do it? Alright, so let's go take a look at the North Star Paladin and see how he would handle the situation. Why is my Z and X keys not set up? There we go. Get out of my way, punks. Better get out of my face. Little punk. Little punks. What do you think this is? I'm a North Star Smite. I ain't no little P4 Amazon, like, at this particular point, with only rare items. I'm about to kick your booty cheeks right in. Come here, come here, come here, come here. Alright, now, generally how I do it with this character, because he has high single target damage, but he's incapable of actually, like, teleporting in on top of the target, because I don't have a teleport amulet, I'm not using Enigma, and I don't have a teleport circlet. So what I generally do with this character is I usually just do this. I stand here for a second, I let the monsters sort of, like, proliferate out to come toward me, alright? And once they come out to a certain degree, I don't kill any, because that would be stupid. Then, after they come out a certain point, I run around to the other side, and then Neelithak is open. So in this particular case, you see a Neelithak kind of closed in on me a little bit, but we're just going to go ahead and ignore them, and we're going to kill Neelithak specifically. And that's it. So you just ignore everything else, and you go straight for Neelathak first before anything else. This is another way that you could potentially do it. Now I'm going to show you another technique for killing Neelathak safely. You want to see my North Star Smiter's equipment? Yeah, I'll show you the equipment. Hold on. Wah, 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 wah. I mean, this is a North Star Smiter. What did you expect? North Star Smiters are insane. They're absolutely nutso. Like, this is one of the strongest characters I've ever created. Makes the game look like a joke. Alright. So, let's go to another character. Let's try something else. So, Prakazan. This is a good one to show. So, on an Amazon, what do you do to allow this to happen? Amazons are not particularly strong. They don't have good single target damage. They're not particularly the strongest things in existence. And so, like, there's an issue with these guys that, well, you know, like, yeah, you can go down here, but, like, I can't do the same thing that, like, the Big Bada Boom can. I can't do the same thing that, you know, like, most of the other characters can do. Because I have an issue with, like, single target damage. It takes me a while to kill anything. And most of my damage output is AoE on top of that, which also makes another complication. Alright, so the way that I handle things on this character is I generally like to do it like this. Get out my face. Get out my face. Some say the North Star is the swastika Big Dipper turning. What the hell? Frickin', I appreciate the frickin' donations today, Kevin. Man, I really appreciate it. Alright, so let me take you in here and I'm going to show you how this works as well. So, not this way, because that's the wrong way. Oh no, I'm a little dolly. Oh no. Oh no, I forgot I'm using delirium, so they turned me into a doll. No. You know what's funny? When you're a doll, you can still attack things, and I can run up and I can just like stab stuff a whole bunch. Watch. Watch. Hold on. Oh man. Come here, no, come here. Come here. I'm a doll. Yeah. Come here. Yeah, come here. Come get some. Come get some of this. There's actually a whole build around this doll, because the doll attacks so fast. It's like one of the fastest attacking things in the game. And you can actually do a build around the doll. It's pretty cute. Alright, so first thing first, of course, you're going to clear the area. Like, you're not going to, like, just fight the monsters willy-nilly. You're going to clear out the area and make sure everything is safe. Now, on an Amazon, the easiest way to do this is to lure everything to one side. And you're going to be able to do it a lot better than the Paladin can, because you have something special that the Paladin doesn't, which is the Valkyrie. The Valkyrie allows you to micromanage and summon the minions in specific places and specific ways, which is going to be far better than like the way that I was doing it earlier in terms of like baiting the monsters into specific zones. So, for instance, in this particular case, we've got ranged monsters. This is unfortunate for us. So when you have ranged monsters, the easiest way to do this is just to stand like about right here, don't get too close, and you're just going to spam. Just spam as many shots as you possibly can, and don't stop firing until you no longer see any life leech or like mana leech indicators above your head. If you're still seeing life leech and mana leech indicators like this, then just keep firing them up. If they've stopped, see, they've stopped. All right, so we're safe for the moment. Don't go forward here because there's tons of bodies here. Instead, go around to the other side. All right, so like over here. The reason why you go around is because you want to concentrate all the bodies in one place away from you. Right? Now at this point, you're going to cast your Valkyrie like up here. If anything chases you, just have them run away from the boss area. That's fine. Right? And then you're going to go back in and you're going to keep casting your Valkyrie where the bodies are. Okay?
So what your goal is to force Neelithak to explode the bodies to kill your Valkyrie instead of killing you. And essentially you just keep forcing him to use up all the corpses near him. And you just keep dragging away anything that follows you. So every time something follows you, just keep dragging it away and keep casting your Valkyrie up here so that he uses the corpse explosions on other things that are not you. And then once you've exhausted his entire supply of ice spawns, which doesn't take too terribly long, you should be safe to, like, actually engage at that point. So we're just going to keep casting our Valkyrie where the corpses are, because we want him to use the corpse explosion on those corpses. So you notice, like, we just keep the Valkyrie in the location where the corpses are, and he's going to keep using them. He'll keep using all the corpses on your Valkyrie. You can also use decoy for this, too. That also works. And then just keep firing and don't stop. Like, keep casting your Valkyrie over there. Let him eat the corpses on the Valkyrie. He'll keep using the corpse explosion on the Valkyrie as much as he can, because he hates the Valkyrie, and the Valkyrie hates him. And at this point, it's a little dangerous because there's corpses all over the place. But just keep firing your bow. Like, you might be able to just get him randomly if you can lock onto him without getting too close to him. And at this point, it looks like he's dead. No, wait. There we go. I just found him. Alright, so he blew up this corpse, so this place is safe. And now we have a lock on him, and there's no corpses nearby, so we're just going to keep firing until he's dead. And that's it. So, like, this one's a little bit longer, but if you're tactical about it and you use your brain and you just kind of, like, move in and out as needed, so you're just kind of, like, using your Valkyrie to cause him to do corpse explosions, pull all the monsters over the side using your expendable units, and then make sure you go back over to the other side completely, like, you can do stuff like that. Like, this is a very competent way to do it. That does require a little bit of time and a little bit of setup, but you shouldn't be in any danger as long as you're not getting too close to any of the corpses that are on the ground. You're just gonna stay as far away from them as humanly possible. Another method is convert. Yeah, you can use convert similarly, but it's a little dangerous because you have to get close enough to the monsters to convert them, which is a little bit of a pain in the butt. Let's go after, like, the Pyromancer. So in the Pyromancer's case, the Pyromancer is one of the safer ones when it comes to killing Neelithak because he also has corpse explosion. So what you do in this case is you're going to build up an army. Why do I have a random Sexton trophy? You're going to build up your army first, of course. The easiest way to do that is not going to Neelithak. You want to go to Pindleskin. So just go to Pindleskin first, build up your army at Pindleskin. Yeah, you never want to be next to any bodies at all. You want to make sure you're pulling the bodies as far as possible away. Because, yes, Neelithak can teleport near you, and if he teleports near you, then you're done. So you're trying to make sure that you're never near any bodies at all. Not that you are, like, staying away from him. Staying away from him doesn't matter. That doesn't do you any good. Like, you want to make sure that you're completely away from any corpse that can potentially be used against you. That's the important thing. Why are, like, all my controls, like, unbound? It's so stupid. Alright, so we build up our army first, which is pretty much par for the course. I need to go get my golem casted.
Good afternoon.
I need more mana pots than that. 5. Alright, so in the case of corpse explosion. So in this particular case, this one's going to be a lot easier because we have a way to destroy the corpses. If you can destroy the corpses, this is even better because then you don't have to worry about the corpses essentially being in your way.
In this particular case, what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to find Neelithak. So he's going to be this way. And what we're going to do is we're going to blow up every single corpse. So it doesn't matter what corpses there are, we're going to blow them up before he has a chance to blow them up. Get your army in about as close as you can, back up all the way, make sure there's no corpses around you, and just hold down the corpse explode button. Do not let it go. Like, explode every single corpse in range, and until you stop exploding corpses, no, don't move forward. Once you stop exploding corpses, then you move forward, keep exploding corpses, and just keep doing this until there is not a single corpse around. If you're still casting, then you're still corpse exploding. And if you're still corpse exploding, then there's still corpses. And by the time you're done, Neelithak should be dead. Like, there's no way Neelithak survives that many corpses, and it doesn't matter if he corpse explodes, because you're blowing up all the corpses too, and you're out of range. So you basically just fight this exactly the way he's fighting it, which is stand as far back as you can and corpse explode. Even if he teleports on your head in this instance, it doesn't matter, because there will be no corpses near you for him to explode. However, if he teleports on your head, you need to immediately leave, because he can use the ability that creates a corpse to get a free corpse to corpse explode on you. So never stand next to Neelithak ever, because if you stand next to him at any point, he can create a corpse to kill you. So if he teleports near you, immediately run away. Like, that's just basically how you should handle Neelithak, because if he does create a corpse, then that's it. It's over. Grimward can be used. That definitely does work. It also causes the monsters to run away, which is fairly useful. That actually is really nice. Let's go to another one. Let's try something else. So, let's try a character that doesn't have an easy way to, like, get around. So let's do the Thor barbarian. I'm not even sure if the Thor barbarian can do it. Let's give it a try. Alright, what do I have available to me on this character? Do I have Grimward? I do not. Alright, so we're gonna treat this as a no summon, no corpse destruction method, okay? Do not use, I repeat, do not use find item or find potion to destroy corpses if you're in hardcore. You can use it in softcore because it's mildly useful, because if you die, it doesn't matter. But if you use find item and find potion to destroy corpses in hardcore, there's every possibility he can teleport on top of you and he can kill you, and I highly recommend that you do not do that. The problem with find item and find potion is that, well, they don't work at range. Your barbarian has to run over to the corpse and explode it. He doesn't just explode corpses, like, he has to run over to the corpse to explode it. And the thing that I learned about explosion or corpses is that you can have two uses of a corpse. Yes, this doesn't sound logical, but it is 100% true. And I've played around with this on many occasions, is that you can actually explode a corpse or pop a corpse or find item a corpse actually twice. Like, for instance, if somebody corpse explodes a corpse and you're find item it at the same time, both of them can go off simultaneously if they're very well timed, which is very bad. Like, this is definitely something that you do not want. Alright, so let's go ahead and get to the doohickey. Leaping is the easiest way here. Alright, and then we got here. There we go. Alright, always kill everything out here first, especially if you're having trouble with this stuff, because, like, if you don't, it's just going to be a pain in your butt for later.
This is my Thor barbarian too. This is basically exactly what I'm going to be playing this season. Alright, so we have a situation here. Monsters are too close. So what we're going to do is we're going to leap into them and we're going to push them. So leap can push monsters. It's actually really good at it. This Merc's going to get me killed, by the way. The reason why we're pushing these monsters away is because we don't want them near Neelathak for the time being. So you're generally safe here until you actually aggro Neelathak, which is one of the things that I highly recommend that you do not do. Do not aggro Neelathak until you absolutely have to. And the reason for that is you can potentially use your Find Potion ability on these corpses to get rid of them to prep up. So we're just prepping up is basically what we're doing, right? So a lot of fighting Neelathak is prepping the field. And if you don't prep the field properly, then, well, things are just going to go badly for you. Prepping the field is like getting rid of the corpses in advance so that he doesn't have the ability to use these later on you. Prepping the field is killing all the monsters. Prepping the field is like causing the monsters to run away from Neelathak, things like that. Checking both sides to make sure that there's not monsters on either side. And then doing things like pulling monsters away from Neelathak, like specifically. So just drag them away so that Neelathak isn't anywhere nearby. He's not going to come after you. Like, he doesn't come after you on his own. He kind of just stands where he is, and sometimes, yes, he teleports. But for the most part, you're fairly safe as long as you're not in Neelathak's room and you haven't aggroed Neelathak yet. Right? So this is where you prep the field, and you're just going to spend a little bit of time getting rid of these corpses and prepping the field beforehand. All right? Once you've gotten rid of all these corpses and you're relatively sure that there's nothing left, walk up here, aggro whatever you can, drag it back, and rinse, repeat. All right? Now, this is difficult because, like, you really have to be careful not to, like, go in there and actually fight him. You don't want to do anything that can put your life at risk, essentially. And your Mercenary, unfortunately, is a liability. In most Neelathak runs, my Mercenary is the thing that got me killed the most times. You can't control him. You can't make sure he's not killing targets within Neelathak's range. Like, he is a terrible liability in most situations. Alright. Now, I'm going to show you really quickly how Neelathak can spawn a corpse, since we have the opportunity here. So I'm going to show you how he spawns corpses. And let me see if I can get him to do this without dying. We're going to go ahead and pop that real quick. And I'm going to pop this. This is softcore, so I'm being a little bit more dangerous than I would normally be. Alright, so see how he spawned a monster? Now he turned the monster into an explodey guy. Now that explodey guy explodes. He can actually use this corpse and explode it on me. Did you see how he exploded the corpse from the explodey guy after he caused the explodey guy to explode on me? So this is one of the things that he does that trips a lot of people up. Even if you have proper corpse management, even if you do everything appropriately, he can still spawn a corpse directly on top of you and shoot that corpse and blow it up. So you do have to be careful, like when you're fighting him, because he can create corpses out of nothing. He is the only necromancer in the existence of necromancers that has the ability to create a corpse. So you have to be careful not to be in that situation where he creates a corpse and sends it after you. And that's kind of like the real thing. Like, let me pull it up on live stream here real quick so I can go frame by frame and show you what happens, because this is a horrible thing that he does that kills lots of people. And until you realize how this works, you really won't know what's killing you in a lot of situations. You'll just think that you were too close to a corpse. You'll think that, like 100 different things you'll think. But the truth is that he actually spawned a corpse deliberately to kill you. So let's go back, and I'm going to show you, like, frame by frame what he does. All right? All right, so here we go. I'm running around in circles. All right, here we go. This is it right here. So what he does is he casts an ability which spawns a monster. You see this? So this is the first ability that he uses. It's actually two abilities in sequence, all right?
So he casts an ability. You can see his hand go up in the air. It comes down, right? So when his hand comes down, this monster appears out of nowhere. He is summoning a monster because he's a necromancer, right? He can do this. But this isn't the part that you have to worry about. The part that you have to worry about is the second spell where he converts the monster into a blow-up creature, right? So this is the second spell. You'll see him cast the second spell in just a second. All right, here he goes. So here he's casting the second spell. He holds his hands up in the air, and he turns this monster, which is a regular type monster, into an explosion monster. This is the suicide monster called the frenzied ice spawns. So notice up here at the name, you see where it says ice spawn? It used to be an ice spawn, and when he casts that spell on it, it turns into a frenzied ice spawn. This frenzied ice spawn runs at you, immediately explodes, and when it explodes, it leaves a corpse. Notice up here, I have frenzied ice spawn corpse. For some reason, the explodey monster leaves a corpse, which can be exploded by Neelathak. Neelathak then proceeds to corpse explode immediately the corpse that he created. Okay? So in this particular case, Neelathak is actually directly manufacturing a corpse to kill you. And so you have to be aware that he has this ability. So even if you clear all the corpses from the screen, even if you make sure there's no more monsters for him to, like, explode, he can create corpses and explode them on you. Now, Slain Monsters Rest in Peace does not work on the Frenzied Ice Spawn. Because the Frenzied Ice Spawn is a self-destruct, you did not touch it. And because you did not touch it, it doesn't get Slain Monsters Rest in Peace. So even if you have Slain Monsters Rest in Peace on yourself, and you have Slain Monsters Rest in Peace on the Mercenary, it still doesn't work. Okay? So in this particular case, there is a loophole that Neelathak can use to kill you, even if you have Slain Monsters Rest in Peace, which is unfortunate. Because a lot of people rely on Slain Monsters Rest in Peace to work. Okay? Now let's take this even further. We're going to go into an advanced class now. Alright? Are you guys ready for the advanced class? So, Slain Monsters Rest in Peace is a really interesting mechanic. It causes monsters to no longer be able to be resurrected, find item, and all this other stuff. And it's very good for Neelathak because Slain Monsters Rest in Peace prevents the monsters from getting back up. However, Slain Monsters Rest in Peace does not apply under certain circumstances, even if you kill the monster. Now, you might be asking what the hell I'm talking about because you've probably never even heard this before. And I'm going to show you how this works and why Slain Monsters Rest in Peace does not function properly under certain circumstances. Alright, so I have a Dream Paladin here, and I should have a Nature's Peace in here. 100%. I definitely should have a Nature's Peace. No. Dreadmaster. Ghoul Band. Dreadnought. There it is. Okay, so we have a Nature's Peace. Alright, so let's take our Nature's Peace, and we're going to put that right here, and we're going to use that for the test demonstration. Alright? And for this test demonstration, I do need to kill the Mercenary, unfortunately, because we can't have the Mercenary. Actually, you know what? I don't need to kill the Mercenary. I can put Tyrael's Might on the Mercenary. I should have a Tyrael's Might in here. Come on, where's my T-Might? I don't got a T-Might? You tell me I don't got a T-Might. No T-Might? Oh, I got no T-Might. Okay, so I do got to get the Mercenary killed. My Merc would get me killed on a regular. It doesn't apply if your Mercenary kills the monster, but if your Mercenary has... if Slain Monsters Rest in Peace, Slain Monsters Rest in Peace can apply by the Mercenary. So this is also something that's very important. Alright, so let's get the Mercenary killed since I don't have Slain Monsters Rest in Peace. I don't even know if they can kill him. My Merc is like decked to the nines over here. He's just like rocking the equipment. I don't know. Where can I even take him to get him killed? I don't even know.
It's locked. I need a key.
Dude, my Merc is just like annihilating. He said, whatever. He said, your mama's a hoe. Bruh. How do I even kill my Merc? Like, Flux said, you ain't taking this down, sucker. He said, what'd you think? Smuckers? Oh, I know what. I can kill my Merc the easy way. And now the Merc is dead. See, that's the easy way to do it. Yeah, I don't think Trav would kill my Merc. That guy's insane. I don't think you guys have ever even seen a Merc, like a Act 3 Merc like that one. He's nuts. He was over there bodying everything. Alright, so let's go to Holes of Pain. I have my Nature's Piece on. The God Sealer. He's such a fun character. Everything just gets wrecked. So many full juvies everywhere. Alright. So much poison. Alright, so I promised to show you that Slain Monsters Rest in Peace does not always work in specific situations. There are a myriad of situations that Slain Monsters Rest in Peace does not function in. And one of them is actually a very odd one that you might not even think is a thing. So in this particular case, I'm playing a Dream Paladin, alright? Dream Paladins use the Dream Helmet and the Dream Shield to get Holy Shock Aura. Holy Shock Aura is comprised of two elements. It is comprised of, number one, the ability to dish out large amounts of lightning damage through your melee hit, alright? Holy Shock Aura is also a AoE damage modifier, basically that does AoE damage to all targets around you in a certain period. So even without touching a monster, like for instance in the case of this Prowling Dead, just standing in my mere presence causes the monster to die. However, one thing you'll notice is that when a monster dies in my presence, the Slain Monsters Rest in Peace animation does not play. So to give you an example of the Slain Monsters Rest in Peace animation, let me go ahead and kill some of these monsters. You see the Slain Monsters Rest in Peace animation? Notice that the Slain Monsters Rest in Peace animation is not playing when the monsters die to the AoE effect of the aura. There are things in the game that do not interact properly with Slain Monsters Rest in Peace, and Holy Shock, Holy Freeze, and Holy Fire are three of these, as well as Sanctuary, and there are also others, as well as dragons, dreams, and even things like a, what is that one weapon that I'm totally like blanking on that has the Holy Freeze aura on it? Doom, right? So if I kill a monster with the Holy Shock aura, he can explode these corpses. Because even though I have Slain Monsters Rest in Peace on my ring, Slain Monsters Rest in Peace doesn't apply to the monsters that are killed with the aura. And ironically enough, he was killed by my aura, which was kind of hilarious. But before he was killed by my aura, did you notice that he exploded a corpse and almost killed me? Like, it was very close. Like, if he had gotten a couple more seconds, he would have exploded a second corpse and I would have died. So Holy X auras are almost completely incompatible with killing Neolithak because Slain Monsters Rest in Peace doesn't work with them. This also applies to mercenaries as well. So if you have a mercenary, and like for instance, say like, you know, like I don't know if you're running like a Holy Freeze mercenary, and the Holy Freeze mercenary is running Tyraels, and the Holy Freeze aura tick kills one of the monsters, it also will not count. And this is just one of like a myriad of ways that Slain Monsters Rest in Peace won't trigger. Now it's very obvious though. Like anybody that pays attention should be able to see that Slain Monsters Rest in Peace isn't triggering. So if you go out and you kill a monster, you should clearly see like the Slain Monsters Rest in Peace animation when you kill the monster, and that clearly shows you that it's working. If you don't see the Slain Monsters Rest in Peace animation, well then it's not functioning, right? So like in the case of these monsters, if I run up here and actually kill them, you see the Slain Monsters Rest in Peace animation, you hear the sound effect, right? But when you kill a monster with Holy Shock Aura for some reason, the actual aura effect doesn't work. Like the monster essentially just doesn't get the effect, and you don't see the effect, you don't hear the sound effect. Like these guys right here, watch. No sound effect, no animation, right? But if I run up here and kill somebody, sound effect and animation, right? I mean, it really comes down to when you're killing Neolithak, you just gotta be smart. You gotta be like intelligent about the way that you approach it. Don't be near any corpses. Kill them off screen if you have to. Like, honestly, you should be as safe as humanly possible when you're fighting Neolithak. Never take any chances. Like, don't take any chances at all. Don't stand next to corpses ever once you've engaged Neolithak. Now, when you haven't engaged Neolithak, it's okay at that particular point because you haven't actually engaged him yet, and he won't start teleporting until you engage. So you have time to prep the field, and that's one of the things that I highly recommend if you're fighting Neolithak. Prep the field. Always prep the field. Kill the monsters that are behind him. Kill everything that you possibly can. Prep the field as much as you can. Like if you're trying to be safe, and especially if you're in hardcore and you're trying to make sure that things are going their way that you want it to, just prep the field first. It's not a rush. Like it doesn't really matter. Just take a little bit of time. Kill the monsters. Prep the field. Destroy the corpses if you can. If you have a way to destroy the corpses, then do so, because there are ways. Like if you're a paladin, you can use Redemption Aura. If you have a Phoenix Shield or a Phoenix Weapon, you can use the Redemption Aura on that. If you're a Necromancer, you can use Corpse Explosion, or you can also potentially use, if you don't have Corpse Explosion for some reason, I don't know why you would, you can use Poison Explosion. You can also use your Skeletons. You can use your Skeleton Mages. You can revive the corpses. If you're an Assassin, you can use your Death Sentry Traps. If you are a Barbarian, you can potentially use Find Item, Find Potion, but I don't recommend it. Grimward also likewise. They're all very odd options. There's other options that you can do on like Barbarian that are kind of cool, which is basically where you spam Leap, which is kind of a funny one. Leap essentially pushes all the monsters out of the way whenever you use it, and you can use Leap to almost ultimately control like what's going on within a given area. So going back to a Barbarian, I'll kind of show you the basics, but like the thing about this is that the more points you put into Leap, the further the radius is, and the further the radius, the further it will knock them back, and eventually it gets to the point where like your Leap will be absolutely insane. Like you're just leaping around and the monsters can't even touch you because like you have the most ridiculous knockback on your Leap, and you can control their exact position and everything just by simply using Leap. So like in this particular case, I can control the position of the monsters without killing them, and I can push them up against walls and basically make them go where I want them to go. The higher level you have Leap, the better this works. Like you can get it to the point where literally Leap has almost like a 20-yard radius and it hits like everything on the screen. And from that point on, like you have utter and complete control of where all the monsters are. And if you have control of where the monsters are, you also have control of where the monsters die, because they can't move anywhere that you tell them not to. Neolithak can go different places, and that's fine, and he can spawn corpses even. He can even spawn monsters. But if you're controlling the position of all the monsters, you can take that monster that he spawns, and you can push it up against the wall, and you can tell that monster to never leave the wall. I don't know if I have a Leap, like a full Leap Barbarian on here. But Leap is actually so insane when it comes to like controlling
the like narrative of where monsters move. I probably have one on offline, but not one online. Yeah, I don't have one right here. Let me see if I can show you one real quick, because it's something that that definitely, when it comes to hardcore, is a ultra safe way to play. I believe the character is called Bunny Fufu. I made a character that was designed around leap and leap attack, and his name is Bunny Fufu. If you guys have never heard the song or the rhyme or the poem or whatever, it's little bunny foo-foo hopping through the forest, scooping up the field mice and bopping them on the head. Yeah, he likes to bop them on the head. And then down came the great fairy, and she said, little bunny foo-foo, you can't go hopping through the forest, and you can't just be bopping the field mice on the head. But little bunny foo-foo did. Listen. So the next day, little bunny foo-foo hopping through the forest, scooping up the field mice and bopping them on the head. Alright, so to demonstrate how powerful this is, I'm going to leave my HP at 398. I'm not even going to do anything. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to put 20 points into leap, and we're going to put on enough points so that I can actually use my equipment. Alright, so we have our equipment on, and I'm not even going to put any points into HP. And I'm going to show you how ridiculous leap is in terms of being able to control stuff. I shouldn't die, ever, as long as I do this correctly. If I don't do it correctly, well then I'm going to do poopy-doody head. I actually would like some mana so I don't run out, but it only costs 2 mana. Okay. So let's go to Frigid Highlands, and I'm going to show you kind of how this functions. So let's say you're up against my boy here, right? Basically, just by leaping, I can control their position, force them away from me, and basically keep them up against the wall if I want to. Leap allows you to not only like control the position of monsters, but also to force them where you want them to be. So like for instance, if I wanted these monsters to go where I wanted them to go, I could just simply push them where I wanted them to go. And leap at high levels has a very long range. So you can pretty much just go wherever you need to go. In this particular case, I'm going to force the monsters up against the wall. Let's see how far I can push them. So, literally, in no danger whatsoever, except for that catapult that hit me with a lightning attack. Not only do the monsters respond to this, but also, you can see Shank is responding to this as well. Now, one thing to be aware of is that when a monster is lightning enchanted, and this is something that you do have to be aware for this particular trick, is lightning enchanted monsters will still emit lightning when you hit them with this ability. So see how Mr. Boy over here is lightning enchanted? So every time I leap, he will emit lightning. Right? So this is something that you do have to be aware of, and it can be potentially dangerous in a large group of lightning enchanted monsters. Like for instance, if you go to Canyon of the Magi, for instance, with a whole bunch of beetles, and you were to leap into a whole bunch of beetles, you could potentially create a mess for yourself by creating huge numbers of lightning bolts all over the place. Because every time you leap, you will create lightning bolts on every single beetle within range. I've been PK'd this way. This is how I know. But as you can see, relative safety for the most part, because none of the monsters can get near you. If none of the monsters can get near you, then none of the corpses can get near you, and if none of the corpses can get near you, then you're relatively safe in this regard. It's basically a corralling technique. It doesn't do any damage, it doesn't kill anything. All it does is just moves the monsters where you want them to be, and sort of locks them down. Some people have made entire builds around this, which is basically where they deck out their Mercenary in the most ridiculous equipment possible, and they use their Mercenary as their main damage source. You can go into places like Travenical, as an example, and of course he got me while I was at the waypoint. That's okay. So you could go into places like Travenical, and you can actually force all the monsters up against the wall and just let your Mercenary kill them. This has actually been like a strategy for a while, like basically just letting the monsters get murdered by the what am I full on?
What are you overburdened with? Two crescent moons on my other side? Okay. That I can't wear, apparently, because I didn't put enough strength stats. Woo. Scary dog. Cody. Shush. Alright, so let's use Trav, for instance. So, as an example. And basically you just do this and let your mercenary kill them. Of course, the hydras are still kind of nasty, but... Hydras! What's up, buddies? What's up, buddies? Oh no, you can't do anything. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Little bunny foo-foo hopping through the Travenical. Scooping up the Trav bosses and bopping them on the head. I'm so glad they sped up the leap animation, too. Another thing that you could potentially do is Howl. Howl also works, and Grimward also works because they make monsters run away. Both of those are decent choices, but do keep in mind that they don't make monsters run away that are elites, which is also a little bit of an issue. So in the case of Grimward, if you're using Grimward, you can potentially stay pretty safe in an area just by simply creating a corpse. Of course, I don't know if I can actually make a corpse because my character doesn't have any damage to actually kill anything. But might actually have to put some HP in so I can kill something. And an ability that I can kill something with. Like, let's do double swing. Ah, spicy. Let's go to Canyon of the Magi. It's an easier place to kill stuff. This character's not really set up for killing anything, but so be it. Alright, so once you get a Grim Totem in place, which I did not get the Grim Totem in place. Good job. All the monsters will run away. So as you can see here, the Grim Totem causes all the monsters to run, right? Which essentially is the same thing. You're corralling them. You're forcing them to a place where you want them to be. So in this particular case, like, we just want them away from us, right? So you place the Grim Totem in the right place, and they'll all run away. And you can use this to potentially get access to him as well. As you notice, though, the elite monster is not affected by the Grim Totem. Everything else is, but elites aren't. Elites and champions don't get affected by it. So in this particular case, like, you really can't do anything if there's a elite monster there. Neelathak isn't affected either, though. So all the monsters will run away except for Neelathak and any other elite monster that might be nearby. Bow, 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 bow. Man, I've been streaming for like 11 hours and 15 minutes and 33 seconds. Look at me. I'm doing great today. Bow, 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 bow. I want a flanged mace. Kevin gave me enough money. I'm gonna buy a flanged mace. How much the flange maces cost? I need a good one. I need a good flanged mace for zombie apocalypses. I need a medieval flanged mace. What do we got on here? I need a good one. What is this? Luthera armor, medieval crusader battle hammer. Is it real? Is it a real flanged mace? I need a real one. Oh, that video's terrible. Sounds like somebody's got like the biggest fan in the world on the background. Oh, it's got a nice little leather strap on it. They got two colors. They got what, black and silver. They got a 5% coupon. I'm gonna add that to my wish list. What's my wish list at? Add to lists. There you go. Need some chainmail too. Need more chainmail. I need a coif. I actually have an Amazon wish list. It's got a bunch of crap on it, like chinchilla treats and like dog toys and stuff. Where's that at? I just added it to my wish list too. Bum, 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 bum. I'll post it for you guys. Where is it? Dun, 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 dun. Bam, 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 bam. I don't even know where it is. That's hilarious. I'm like, I have a link. And I'm like, I don't have the link. I have a link that I don't have. Yay, there we go. I found it. Okay. Wish list. If you guys want to get like Kubis some treats and stuff, I put like some stuff on there, like his alligator. I put his alligator on there and like some other things, like chinchilla treats and like some dog treats and stuff. Punch. Ha, I punched you. How about that? What you gonna do about it, Mr. Kubis Monsum Dog? Mr. Monsum Dog. Look at these pimpums all over your face. You got pimpums like a pimpums boy. Yeah, that's right. Pimpums. Look, see pimpums. Got pimpums all over your face like a teenage boy because he's a pimpum boy. Pimpums. He said, I'm not teenage. I'm only 3. Grimward saved hardcore playthrough. Grimward is amazing. It is amazing. It's absolutely amazing. A lot of people don't look very like highly on it, but honestly, I think Grimward is absolutely insane. The funny thing is that the synergy from Grimward is also the synergy for find item. So like, I don't understand why more people don't use it. You put 1 point in Grimward, and then you max out your find item synergy, and it's the same synergy for find item as it is for Grimward. So you just have maxed out Grimward and maxed out find item together. Like it's a great synergy. Yep, and it breaks physical immunes. It just doesn't work versus bosses, but I mean, it works versus everything else. All right, well, I've been streaming way too long, and I'm running out of time. We'll have to finish this up tomorrow. Hopefully, we'll get this done before ladder starts on, what is it, I'm trying to think like how many hours it is from now. It's like, it's like 1 full day, like 24 hours, and then it's like another, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's like about 36 hours away. I think it's about 36 hours away, that's what I'd say. So we got plenty of time to finish this up, this challenge, and then we are going to, and then we're going to do some Diablo 2 Resurrected Season 11 on the next day. And then System Shock 2 comes out on the 26th, so I'm going to be playing that as well. Anyway, as always, I appreciate you guys watching. Big thank you to Kevin. I don't know how much you donated, but like I don't. It was a lot. What was it? $100, $200, $500. Holy crap, Kevin! I really appreciate it. A lot. Thank you. And as always, keep watching.